Red cube in the left lane, switch two on the right. Pull it, let's compare. Who owns the night? Fresh, clean, clean flex. New heat on screen. One's built for the grind, one's built for the scream. Go, hold up, lock in, chat, don't blink. Next move, coming fast. Watch, that's it. Loud out. This move is fantastic out. This move is slide when I call it out. Cube first, switch, go. Go, go. Pick your side now, let the crowd explode. Go, go, go. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. We're about to go. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. Now the tension climbs, feel that shift hit hard. Build we're challenge mode, we're tearing up the yard. One mistake, one shot, no second chance. Chats in the ring now, come on, take your stance. Breakdown hits, then the pulse comes back. All eyes forward, no time to slack. Cube verse switch, go, go, go. Pick your side now, let the fire explode. Go, go, go. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. No. We're about to go. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. Yeah, yeah, two first switch, go, 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 go. Cube first switch, go, go, go. Pick your side now, let the crowd explode. Go, go, go. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. No. We're about to go. Oh. Hardcore ahead, we're about to go. Oh. We're about to go.
What up, Ella Razzle Nagel? Oz, how you doing? Damn, what a fucking week. God damn it. I've been trying to get out a solid delivery service for those D&D models, and God, I've been nearly charged through my fucking asshole for that. I need to find a new supplier. I was hoping to get them out on Monday so that I could finally test whether things are going to show up as a fucking pancake, show up at all, or actually going to be showing up in shape. Turns out that package delivery is a bigger problem than I saw. So that's going to take me a little while longer. So sorry to Sawman, sorry to Iconic. It's going to take me like a week extra because I need to find a new delivery service that doesn't charge me out the fucking asshole for that shit. God damn. One of them basically wanted to charge me $200 to send one small fucking D&D model. I'm like, no, that's not fucking happening. No. Jesus, shipping is expensive. Why? What happened? Why is it so expensive? God damn it. I was watching videos of a tourist for the World Cup South African called America Paradise. That's because it is, yes. You have no idea any first world country is paradise in comparison to this fucking place with the bullshit we put up with. I'm completely unsurprised that some South African was over there, he saw America and he had stars in his eyes. You have no idea how much better first world countries are. Oh God, it's not even different. But anyway, let's get started today. There are three things that I want to do today. First and foremost, we're going to take a look into Guild Wars 4. Because Guild Wars 4 is releasing as well. Then, we're going to be deciding what's a better system. Nintendo Switch 2 or the Steam Deck. I know very little about either, so we're going to do a comparison. Just to start off though, I think it's fairly simple. Yeah, you know what, I'll do this after the Guild Wars 4 stuff. Then after that, we're going to play some solo self-found hardcore PoE2. Same rules as always when it comes to that, but I've refined things down, and hopefully the commands are now working over on YouTube so you can actually see what the fuck's going on. You get 3 ways to fuck with me when we get there. I finally managed to get this piece of shit working again. I've discovered that it works through clothing, which is unfortunate, but I kind of should have saw that coming. Dogs have hair. That gets in the way. So, shock collars still work through clothing. I didn't realize that. That fucking sucks. I've got a little bit more moonshine sitting right here. Some of Dad's karate water that Long Dick Johnson has decided to brew up for me. I tried to ask him to make it a little bit less... How do I say this? A little bit less... fuck me uppy. He called me a pussy. I don't care. That shit burns. And of course, there's always gear removal. Those are the 3 options you have. A hardware-wise Switch 2, but the Steam Deck has Steam, so overall better. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, Moonstone. There's a lot I want to look into because I know very little about either system. Right? When it came to the Nintendo Switch 2, I saw its release. I'm like, this is just the Nintendo Switch 1, and they're just copping out by making the same system again, and then limiting people to only buying things on the Switch 2 so that they don't buy things on the Switch 1 because they're trying to make more fucking money. On the other side of things, there's the Gabe Cube, the Steam machine, which is $1,000 fucking dollars. Gear removal only in game. Yes, the other one, that's for another stream. That's for OnlyFans, Roadblock. That's for OnlyFans. Bought RPG books worth $50 from the US. The delivery was another $50. Let me tell you how bad shipping is. Oh god, I need to bitch about this because god damn is it bad, right? So, I'm selling these models. I'm selling these models for approximately $35, right? That's the price of the models I'm selling. These guys wanted to charge me $200 fucking dollars for each and every single goddamn delivery. Are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me that the overhead for sending this shit to different places is nearly fucking 8 or 9 times the price of the actual thing? Jesus! How the fuck do the Chinese make it so cheap? I don't understand. I don't get it. So that's been a little bit of a bitch. That's been a huge slowdown on my plans. But holy fuck. God damn. How the fuck is it that expensive? I don't get it. Jesus Christ. It would be cheaper to train birds to deliver. It would be cheaper to invent fucking teleportation at this point, I'm convinced. Holy shit. Consoles are too expensive, ain't the PS5 Pro like $900? I don't actually know, but I wouldn't be surprised if the PS5 is $900. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I think that consoles are slowly starting to catch up to the prices of building your own PC, and hopefully that means that people will be smart enough to... What am I saying? People will be smart enough to build their own PCs. No, they fucking won't. No, they fucking won't. They just won't. That's not what's happening. Console babies will always be console babies, and they will shill out regardless of what the price is. A PS5 Pro could cost $1,500. They'd still buy that shit. Were they driving it with a car to the destination? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to get it shipped to the UK and the US. $200 for shipping? What the fuck? Makes no sense whatsoever. I used to buy from Amazon back in the day until the import fees doubled the price of all the imports. It's so fucking bad. Holy shit. Like, I looked at local prices, right? I realized this in South Africa. We're in like the worst position in the world for shipping because we're completely on the opposite side of the globe from absolutely everything. So everything is double the price in this country. I was looking up GPU prices overseas. First world people pay less for a fucking GPU than we do in South Africa because it takes, that's how big the import cost is. And then customs on top of that, because customs is fucking bribery from the government, they take a cut as well. So if you're trying to like import shit to this country and sell it here, you need to like double the prices of everything. The frog neighbor from Rocko's Modern... Listen, Rocko's Modern Life was a fucking bang of a cartoon back in the day. I have no idea how that managed to get on TV and kids watch that shit. Have you ever gone back and watched Rocko's Modern Life? That shit is fucked up. How the fuck were kids consuming that stuff and no one stopped them? It was fucking... That shit was wild. I don't know how they got away with that. Same, like, not as bad as Ren and Stimpy, but close. Caught You Live, how's it going? How's it going? It's going fucking annoying because it turns out shipping prices are really fucking frustrating. That's how it's going. Anna Greg, god damn is everything expensive. Why? Why is everything so goddamn expensive? Power Wire Man returned or dealt with? He might be dead. I think Power Wire Man might be dead. I'm kind of hoping he is. I'm not wishing for his death because that fucking sucks. But he might be fucking dead and not climbing my fucking cables again and ripping them out. Fucking yelling Shazam as he gets lightning struck. I'm hoping he's gone. I'm hoping he's fucking gone. It probably would have been cheaper to make a Chinese person remake them and ship them. I tried that, Oz. I fucking tried that. But the stuff that comes out of China, unfortunately, it all comes with like really shitty plastic. It's got this weird fucking seam on it. It looks like trash. It's impossible to post-process it. Painting it is terrible. It's fucking bad. So I can't go the cheap and cheerful Chinese route where I just give them STLs and they print it out for me because fuck. That's even worse. And they want like a header cost where they want you to have like $5,000 you give them as like a kind of deposit that they can work with before they do anything. So yeah, that's not going to work either. Did he actually shout Shazam? No, but I imagine in my head that he did. I want to believe he did. But god damn, I can't believe how expensive the fucking world's got. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I can confirm the RAM and SSD prices had a huge impact on the Steam machine. There's no way it didn't. RAM prices, SSD, the fact that AI is stealing everything. This is the one thing that pisses me off about AI, is because they're stealing so much processing power, because every company's retooling for these AI data centers because they see a larger profit margin and shit. It's gonna make every single piece of consumer hardware way more expensive in the future. But before we get any deeper into looking at the Gabe Cube versus the Nintendo Switch 2, I heard that Guild Wars 4 was releasing. Apparently we're getting a Guild Wars 4. So let's see what the fuck that's about, huh? And when I say Guild Wars 4, I mean Mistbound. Don't get it twisted. I'm talking about Mistbound. I've seen none of this. Oh, and this one does have the NCSoft label. Let's find out what the fuck they're doing with this goddamn card game. Is this the big question here when it comes to Guild Wars 4? Or Mistbound, if you prefer. Incorrectly, if you prefer it. The big question here is this just going to be a ripoff of Hearthstone? Is this just going to be like Riot's attempt to make a card game that kind of fell flat on its face after 5 minutes? Or is this going to be something that has some long-term value that people are going to enjoy playing over time? Because fuck it, I'll play it. People are starting to meme the idea of data center raids. You think the copper thieves will ever catch on? No, because data centers are going to be in the first world countries. You have less copper thieves. Your crackheads prefer catalytic converters. That's why. So let's see. What the fuck is Guild Wars 4? Ugh, disgusting. Hey, look. It's the Chinese competitor to YouTube. I wonder why this is here. What the hell is this doing here? What does this have to do with anything? Oh, God, I miss this old art style. This is so much fucking better. Jesus, this is so much better than the Guild Wars 3 trailer. This art style is fantastic. Okay, so by the looks of it, they're mixing a card game with like a 3D chessboard kind of style. Okay, so it's not going to be the same as Hearthstone, thank God. Thank God it's not just a copy-paste. Chinese studio Mistbound is entirely outsourced. Is that true? Is it completely fucking outsourced? That'd be weird. That'd be a real weird one. Guild Wars 4 is a Telltale game, a new take on MMORPG following the example of mixtape and interaction. Well, I mean, they're woke enough to do that. You have with the massively multiplayers is the answer they gave during the expansion. But we'll find out. Okay, none of that looks bad. A lot of people were saying that this is AI. Guess what, Eucharist? It doesn't matter whether something's AI or not. People are going to call it AI regardless of what happens next. It doesn't actually matter. Like anyone who's just like, oh, this is just AI slop. Yeah, you can just immediately disregard their opinion, because even if you put time and effort and energy into everything you're doing, it doesn't matter. It's going to get called AI anyway. That's Kate's lesbian lover. I've forgotten her name right now. You know what? Maybe them outsourcing this to a Chinese company was the right idea. Because they've put so many hot bitches in this card game already. Maybe they know what they're doing. Maybe they need to outsource more. She was dead. Look, a Guild Wars game, you might be able to... Don't fucking say. Okay, first of all, Spider, fuck you. Second of all, you're probably right. Oh, don't put Rahun in. He better be fucking useless. If it's gonna be like a hero system card game, he better be absolutely fucking useless. All his ability should be is steal legendary weapons and do nothing with them. Okay, so I do see some copy paste over from the entire Hearthstone kind of system here, but it seems like they're trying to advance the formula. The entire arena here that they've got going on, the way that the cards are placed in the hand, your turn points over here, I could see the copy paste, right? But it looks like they're trying to at least advance the formula. I can't disrespect that. At least it's not just a Control-C, Control-V, and then they used Guild Wars 2 characters. At least they did some amount of change. You can finally play as Brahim and forfeit the match. Just name your account, Ultimate Win Trader, go into competitive, always play as Brahim and always lose. I mean, this doesn't look bad. For a card game, this honestly doesn't look bad. The animations are crispy. The details on the different quote cards that are on the map look pretty good. It's visually clear. They're using the Guild Wars 2 music, which was a good idea. They leaned into a trailer, but they also showed some gameplay. Look bad. This doesn't look bad. And then we've got the dev interview. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was a better trailer than what we got for Guild Wars 3. Like, hands down, that felt like an infinitely better trailer. Is it just me that feels that way, that somehow this card game has a better fucking trailer than Guild Wars 3's trailer? It's an AI gacha card game. Not a bad idea. Hey, for a cash grab, that's not a bad idea. But it looks interesting. I might give it a try, assuming that I'm not banned from this as well. But that honestly doesn't look bad. Has gameplay equals better. Fair. Completely fair. I summon the Death Dragon side. Yeah, but then you just hit F on your keyboard and he falls over dead. So that's a real bad one. That's a real bad idea. Press E or press F. Just press the interact key and he's gone. He's just dead. The clouds. Hold on, I missed that one. I'm already fucking up. The clouds and the Assyrian structures in the background mean this is supposed to be some kind of fractal in the mist. It's actually op's turn, opponent's turn. It's probably just shorthand so that it doesn't fill up the whole screen. But honestly, that looked better than the Guild Wars 3 trailer to me. That looked way better than the Guild Wars 3 trailer. Much better. No, I love the Guild Wars 3 trailer. It is the best piece of media I've ever consumed. Shiny lights and bright colors. Man, I've got a few NFTs to sell you, and they're all in the shape of bridges. Okay, let's see what the dev interview said about this. Maybe we get some more information. Is it weird? Is it weird that the trailer, like the logo for NCSoft is here on the card game, but the logo for NCSoft wasn't in the Guild Wars 3 trailer? Why wasn't it in the Guild Wars 3 trailer? I still don't have an answer for that. I can't think of one singular reason why NCSoft wouldn't have its branding on the Guild Wars 3 trailer versus having it here. Unless the conspiracy theory about that Guild Wars 3 trailer being incredibly rushed was true, and they just tried to rush one out so that they had something to present at the Summer Games Fest. You know, UE5 is in a bad spot when people prefer AI slop over Unreal Engine 5 slop. It's all going to kind of become the same thing. I think that the two are going to become indistinguishable from one another given enough time. Maybe they're not payrolling Guild Wars 3? Maybe. Fucking maybe. I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, why a collectible
The Guild Wars
game?
franchise originated with the concept of taking a CCG and combining it with an MMO to...
I gotta say, whenever I see Colin on screen, for some reason, he does a better job at selling product than actual trailers do. Somehow this fucking guy is a brilliant orator. He's so much better than the Guild Wars 3 trailer. Like, if you want to feel weird about Guild Wars 3, watch the trailer. If you want to feel hype about Guild Wars 3, go listen to Colin talk about it. He does a way better job than the trailer does.
to create a unique type of...
Kickstream died. Again? Fucking again? Oh, god damn it. Why is Kick doing this? I spent like a whole day fixing up Kick and it's still doing this. Why? For fuck's sakes. Let me try and fix it. Kick's still giving me problems. We might just be stuck with YouTube streams today. God damn it. Why is Kick doing this? Kick is such a fucking little bastard recently, and I have no idea why it keeps on fucking out like this. It's so frustrating.
of MMORPG experience, which we've been making at ArenaNet now for over 20 years in the Guild Wars franchise. We felt it was time to give Guild Wars fans a new way to play together, inspired by the card game roots of the franchise, where they could compete in a competitive PvP arena in a CCG game space, having all of those experiences they love of the characters and creatures and the sounds of the world of Tyria brought to life in a CCG. From MMORPG to CCG, the genre has changed, the battlefield has become more focused, but the spirit of Guild Wars remains the same.
This feels like it's got more spirit of Guild Wars in it than Guild Wars 3 does, currently based on the trailer.
길드워의 가장 큰 매력은 유저가 스스로 고민하고 다듬어 나가는 조합과 빌딩의 재미라고 생각합니다. 그리고 이 재미를 잘 담아낼 수 있는 또 다른 장르가 카드 게임이라고 생각했습니다. 카드 게임에서 조합의 재미를 추구하다 보면 카드가 점점 복잡해지기 쉽습니다. 저희는
Wait, banning in a card game you can't even talk in, most likely over IRL issues is going to be so schizo of ANET. I would kind of be unsurprised if ANET did that anyway, right? Because ArenaNet has proven that they're spiteful enough that they will go out of their way to get you destroyed on any platform that they can. They tried on YouTube and they failed. They got me kicked off of Kick. They got me banned from their Discord. They blocked me on Twitter. They can perma-ban me straight out of the game. They took away everything, right? So the levels of spite of the ArenaNet moderation team, I believe at this point, are infinite. If I'm not able to play this game, I would be unsurprised, but I'm hoping I still can.
그 복잡함을 카드가 아닌 전장으로 풀고 싶었습니다. 그래서 길드워의 장판과 콤보를 떠올리며 그리드 기반의 전장을 적극 활용하기로 하였습니다. 보드게임처럼 친숙한 전장 위에서 내 사령관을 직접 움직이고 카드로 공간을 운영하는 전략의 즐거움, 그것이 바로 미스바운드의 재미입니다. 그리고 이 전장 위에서 길드워의 직업과 영웅들이 각자의 개성으로 살아납니다.
So Traherne's useless, that's what they're saying. If it's following the theming of Guild Wars 2, then we all know that Traherne is completely fucking worthless. He does nothing. He just steals legendary weapons and does nothing with them.
길드워2의 직업을 미스트 바운드 스쿼드로 구현하면서 각 스쿼드가 개성 있는 전투가 펼쳐질 수 있도록
Okay, I'm starting to understand what you mean when you say that this game was outsourced to the Chinese. And you know what? The Chinese are not doing a bad job with it. These Chinese guys are doing a bang-up job as far as I can tell. They're not doing bad.
노력했습니다. 워리어는 사령관이 직접 전장에 나서 힘으로 압도하고 메스머는 환영으로 적의 판단을 흔들며 전장을 통제합니다. 네크로맨서는 아군의 희생을 자원.
And what's going to happen here is they're going to start off with these 4 classes and they're going to keep on adding on classes, and eventually they're going to have this problem where they have too many different classes to deal with and they can't balance it correctly, and everyone's going to fall into the meta over time.
삼아 전투가 길어질수록 강해집니다. 레인저는 원거리 공격과 덫으로 전장을 넓게 통제하고 같은 상황에 놓이더라도
Wait, those guys narrating aren't Chinese. I think the previous one was Korean. Korean, you know what? You're right. Just based on his name here, that's a Korean name, not a Chinese name. So I think you're right. But still, these Asians are doing an infinitely better job than what I saw out of the Guild Wars 3 trailer, so I can't be mad at them.
어떤
Either way.
스쿼드를 어떻게 운영하는지에 따라 완전히 다른 전략이 탄생합니다. 워리어는 깃발을 통해 아군을 강화하고 적을 강제로 끌고 와서 전장에서 유리한 위치를 선점하게 됩니다. 메스머는 환영으로 적의 진입로를 막거나 예상치 못한 위치에 변수를 만들어서 전황을 뒤집습니다. 레인저는 덫으로 길을 막고 원거리 유닛과 펫을 활용하여 전장을 넓게 활용합니다. 네크로맨서는 독구름과 라이프 포스를 활용해서 전장 안에서 적을 숨막히도록 압박합니다. 미스트 바운드에선 카드를 어떻게 사용하고 유닛을 어떻게 이동하느냐에 따라 승패가 갈라지게 됩니다.
스쿼드가 무엇을 쓸지를 정한다면 사령관은 어떻게 쓸지를 정합니다. 같은 스쿼드를 선택하더라도
I can immediately tell there's going to be 500 Kriparian streams on this one card game. I know Kriparian loves this kind of stuff. I know Kriparian's going to be like, this is everything he's going to fucking stream for a little while.
어떤 사령관을 선택하느냐에 따라서 전혀 다른 전략이 만들어지도록 설계했습니다.
Wait, China made Marvel cool again with Marvel Rivals. They know what they're doing. They absolutely fucking do. My big consternation with a bunch of Asian game studios is they keep on putting a bunch of pay-to-win bullshit inside of all their games, but at their core gameplay experience, the gameplay itself is usually pretty fucking decent. The Asians know what the fuck they're doing. They know how to make hot bitches in games. They know how to lean into visual stylization, and they, generally speaking, know how to make decent gameplay. The problem is, what does the cash shop look like? Is there a cash shop strapped to this? Are there going to be booster packs that come along with this that cost $25 fucking per booster pack as you're trying to pull the correct card for your deck, but you never actually get it? And the answer is probably yes. That's probably coming with this.
적에 특화된 사령관이 있는가 하면 위치를 활용해 전장
Khaled Bolg wasn't a legendary weapon. It was an ascended rarity, and you could craft it for your character after hard forms. I did craft it for my character. Also, you've made one mistake there, Alarazal. Salad Bowl was 1000% a legendary weapon. The only reason that it didn't become a legendary weapon was the second Traherne touched that weapon, even that weapon gained a debuff called crippling fucking depression, and therefore downgraded from legendary.
전장을 이끄는 사령관도 있습니다. 사령관은 단순한 캐릭터가 아닙니다. 플레이 스타일 자체를 바꾸는 핵심입니다. CCG 플레이어분들에게는 전략의 새로운 재미를, 길드워 팬분들에게는 영웅을 직접 지휘하는 재미를 드리고 싶었습니다.
How does it reinterpret it? As far as I see, it fucking doesn't. Thank God.
The art of Guild Wars 2 isn't about just creating cool graphics. It's about creating a cool painterly experience.
I feel some gentle dislike towards Traherne. Why? Here, let me make this simple. When you're going through the MSQ, particularly as a Sylvari, you work through the story, you find Salad Bowl, the legendary weapon. Then Traherne comes up to you and says, Mom says it's my turn on the legendary weapon. He takes the fucking legendary weapon from you. He never uses it. He sits there doing fucking paperwork, never actually doing anything functionally important, and then people make the cope excuse of, oh, but he was doing stuff off screen. Well, then it should have been on the fucking screen. He doesn't even use the thing. And the next time you see Traherne doing something useful, he's being swallowed by his own dad's foreskin in Heart of Thorns. And he fucks up Salad Bowl so goddamn much that you have to go on a collection quest to put the fucking thing back together. It's like handing a PS5 controller to your fucking brother, and then he just snaps it into a million little pieces and hides them around the house, and now you've got to spend a fucking month looking for those pieces to put it back together.
Bold, expressive paint strokes aren't about replicating reality, but conveying emotion and atmosphere. Each region of Tyria is crafted with its own color palette, texture, and visual identity. When you play Guild Wars 2, you're entering a game where the world is a work of art. And this philosophy isn't just about the world.
I'm not a fan of online card games. If the game fails, you just wasted money on cards and you can never play with again. That's why you don't spend money on them. You play the free version, you enjoy your time, and you move the fuck on. Never stick around, because all card games are temporary. All games generally are temporary. And at some point, all that money investment you put into it is going away. It's gone. It's evaporated. Yeah, it's never coming back.
Itself. It ties into our character design, UI, and visual representation.
It is important for us to be able to feel the game as well as see it. Mistbound is built around that same belief.
In the world of Guild Wars, sound is not just a decoration, it's a memory. We want players, even years later, to hear the sounds of the Shiver Peak Mountains or the roar of a boss and be able to connect it back and remember the experiences that they've had in the Guild Wars world.
What is your long-term vision? Let's see.
개발자이자 CCG 플레이어로서 지금의 미스트바운드를 플레이할 때마다 느끼는 점이 있습니다. 같은 카드라도 전장에 어떤 위치에 놓느냐에 따라 결과가 달라지기 때문에 매판이 새로운 게임처럼 느껴집니다. 처음에는 전장에 유닛을 놓고 싸우는 직관적인 행위로 초심자도 비교적 쉽게 배울 수 있습니다. 그런데 게임을 거듭 플레이할수록 한 턴, 한 수의 선택에 집중하게 되고 어느 순간 게임의 전체 판을 읽는 재미를 느끼게 됩니다. 오랫동안 CCG를 해온 입장에서
Yeah, I can see it already. I can see it already. You know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Online has that problem? Where you can beat your opponent on your first turn? Where it's not actually a duel, it's actually who can pull Exodia first. And you can do like 70 different things in one turn. unless they've limited it, I can see that this game is going to fall into the same problem that almost every single other card game does, where it starts off in the space where it's about creativity and you figuring things out yourself and you deciding, I want to try this weird strategy. I want to try this other thing. I want to do this different component because I think it's wacky and fun. And then give it a month. And it's going to be all about the meta. There's going to be a website where people all just go and look at the meta of what cards exactly they need to have to win. And it's going to fuck up everything. I give it a month.
새로운 카드가 나올 때마다 덱이 흔들리는 경험을 많이 했고.
Do you know the Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship strategy? No, I don't. I'm not that sweaty. I didn't get that far into Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. I played it a little bit. And after losing on turn 1 3 separate times, I was like, yeah, there's no point.
미스트바운드는 그 점을 늘 의식하며 만들고 있습니다. 저에게는 이 게임이 카드와 전장이 만나는 재미를 가장 잘 느끼게 해준 게임입니다. 덕분에 CCG 플레이어는 물론 보드게임처럼 전략적인 판단을 즐기시는 분들께도 충분히 매력적으로 다가갈 수 있는 게임이라고 생각합니다.
If you ever need dumb MTG decks, just hit me up. I got some stupid decks. You know what? Okay, so I used to play Magic the Gathering a little bit. My favorite colors when playing a deck was blue-black, right? Because all you're doing is you're not trying to win. You're trying to emotionally piss off your opponent. The whole point of a blue-black deck is just to upset the other person on the other side of the table. It used to be so much fucking fun because it's like, no, that card's gone now. I'm not winning. I know I'm not winning, but you're here stuck with me for the next hour and a half. The control deck meta was so fun because the one I got wasn't on the board. It was in the anger I saw in the other person's face. I used to love playing blue-black decks for that specific reason. It's just irritate the shit out of the guy on the other side of the table.
이 게임이 가지고 있는 선택과 전략의 플레이 경험은 지역과 상관없이 전 세계 플레이어분들에게 공감을 얻을 수 있다고 생각합니다. 장기적인 관점에서도 숫자의 성장이 아니라 사령관과 전장, 그리고 카드의 상호작용이
We want to continue expanding strategic interactions between commanders. Okay, so that means they're going to add extra classes. So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship is a card that you offer your opponent a handshake, and if they agree, both players' life points are pooled together and split evenly. There's another card that you play with it where they have to accept the handshake. The strategy is to do this before you offer the handshake. You dig your hand in your ass, then offer the handshake. Now that's nasty.
점점 확장되면서 전략의 깊이가 넓어지는 것을 중요하게 생각하고 있습니다. 그래서 시간이 지날수록 다양한 선택과 플레이가 가능해지는 오랫동안
unsurprising for Yu-Gi-Oh! Players though.
즐길 수 있는 CCG를 만들어 가고자 합니다.
That's why A-Net banned you, disgusting blue-black deck. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how much better you feel? Yeah, try it. Just try it once, okay? Just try it once. Find someone who is emotionally vulnerable. Find someone who you know doesn't have the emotional stability to deal with a control deck. And play them with a blue-black deck. The feeling of victory comes from within, not on the board. Every victory they have on the board feels pyrrhic because they are so angry all the time when you're playing control decks.
저는 지금 미스트바운드의 개발자로 참여하고 있지만 원래는 10년간 CCG를 플레이해온 프로게이머입니다. 이 게임을 만들어 나가면서 어쩌면 이건 내가 수년간 즐길 수 있겠다 라는 인상을 받았습니다. 그래서 유저분들을 위해 게임을 개발하지만 동시에 저도 한 명의 유저로서 게임을 즐기기 위해 좋은 게임을 만들겠다는 각오로 일하고 있습니다. 이 경험을 많은 분들과 함께 나눌 수 있으면 좋겠습니다.
Somehow this looks way fucking better than what we saw in the Guild Wars 3 trailer. Even just the art style. Even this still image right here is more impressive to me. God, I hope they fix the art style of Guild Wars 3.
Guild Wars card game Mistbound. 그 자리에서 여러분들을 기다리고 있겠습니다.
We hope that each card becomes your ticket back to Tyria. No matter where you are in the world, we'll meet again at the same table.
I mean, that looks pretty impressive. I gotta say, that does look pretty impressive. I can see people playing this at least for a little while until the meta takes over. Then it's going to be a bunch of fucking sweats. Then there's going to be like 1 or 2 world championships each year. And then what happens after that is it's going to fall the fuck off because it's going to get so deep into the meta. It's just going to have a bunch of people screeching online. When can you play? I see nothing here that tells you when you can play. I see nothing here. Hold on. When does the card game Mistbound for Guild Wars release? I see nothing about a release date. It seems like they're doing pre-registration. It does not yet have an official finalized global release date. So they're still working on this. There's no actual release date yet, but it does look interesting. It does look interesting. I'll give it that. China plays 3 months minimum, and only after we may play it. So basically, they're getting a head start, those motherfuckers. But maybe it's Korea that gets to play 3 months earlier. Doesn't look bad. Honestly, doesn't look bad. Far more impressive. Probably going to get banned from the card game as well the second I figure out what the control deck meta is. The second I figure out how can I irritate the shit out of the guy on the other side of this connection. That's when I get banned. I get reported for playing the game. Honestly, not bad. Honestly, fairly impressive. Now, on to more important matters, right? So today, I know very little about the Steam machine. I know very little about the Nintendo Switch 2. I have avoided looking into both of these because honestly, I don't give that much of a shit about either of them. And then I got to thinking. I know my wife fucking loves the Nintendo Switch. She enjoys Breath of the Wild. She enjoys some of the Nintendo Switch games because honestly, Nintendo does have some solid fucking games. But from my worldview, the Nintendo Switch 2 is not a console, it's just a re-release of the first console, where they've just updated things so that people have less options. And they've made sure you have to buy the new Switch so that you can't just play shit on the old Switch when the old Switch was more than good enough. So this is what I know so far. Nintendo Switch 2 portable. Just gonna check something real quick. How much does the Switch 2 cost? How much does this thing cost? So about $500. So expensive. GabeCube by comparison, not portable. Can I play Palworld? They will never allow Palworld on their system. So GabeCube, not portable. $1,000 plus. Which, holy fucking Jesus. That's brutal. What else does the GabeCube have going for it? Basically a pre-built PC. Wide game access. Because they're using Linux, they're making sure that you can get as many games as possible. It's going to be nice and plug and play. It's going to act like a console. Acts like a console. What does the Nintendo Switch 2 have by comparison? Walled garden. So you're only really going to be playing any title that Nintendo allows you to put on it. They're keeping control of everything. Do you need a subscription for the Nintendo Switch 2? Are you stuck in getting a subscription model for this shit? Why are we comparing the Switch 2 with the GabeCube instead of the Steam Deck? In my opinion, GabeCube should be compared to consoles. So one of the reasons I want to do this comparison, right, as opposed to comparing it to the Steam Deck, is that it'll be very obvious that people either have the Steam Deck they've already decided that they love the Steam Deck and they're not going to bother with the Gabe Cube most likely, right? So it kind of becomes a null argument because you're kind of getting the same kind of systems. It would be an apt comparison, but I want to put these two companies against each other based on their gaming philosophy and what they do in general, right? Give me one sec. So for online play, yes. Okay, so you do need a subscription for this. That's painful. That's actually fairly annoying. Does that mean that they're going to be acting like the PlayStation 5? Also, how expensive are Nintendo games? Do Nintendo games tend to be far more expensive than the stuff you find on Steam? Yes or no? My wife's nodding at me and she's like, you have no fucking idea. It's like you have to take out a loan. $80 a game. $80 a game? Does the game suck your dick? Does it do your laundry? What? Depends on the game. So the indie games, not so much, but the Nintendo games, yes. Switch games are expensive. Okay, so expensive games. I did notice something when it came to the Nintendo games, right? So my wife, obviously, she loves playing on the Nintendo Switch. Because my wife has taste, she enjoyed playing the shit out of Blasphemous. But when I looked up the price of Blasphemous, playing it on a Nintendo Switch versus playing it on Steam, it was way more expensive when it was in the Switch environment. So I think this is going to be like a walled garden problem here. Nintendo games never go on sale. You know what? That's a point for the GameCube. Games go on sale all the time. People are used to seeing games on sale. Yeah? You okay? My wife is turning on Nintendo. What? Okay, so
Nintendo is a toxic relationship.
So Nintendo loves fucking their customers in the ass. I feel like that's an apt comparison to make. I feel like that's a very apt one. You can emulate on the GameCube. That's true. Emulation's a huge fucking deal. Oh my god, I gotta tell you, I took my my Steam Deck and I started emulating all the old Harry Potter games, and they ran fucking flawlessly. All the old PlayStation Harry Potter games run flawlessly through emulation. So emulation's a huge deal here, because that just gives you more game access. You can get a lot of things for free. You can get all the old stuff that's archived, that's not being sold. There's a lot there. When I get banned from... Oh, fuck you, Jimmy. God damn it. Can you play old games on the GameCube? If you got your wife to try something like NWN1 on the GameCube or Spellforce, could she even do it? I don't think my wife would play Spellforce particularly because she's not into those kind of strategy games and stuff, but I'm fairly certain that old games are going to be a thing on this. They don't have that walled garden kind of system, so you can either get shit through the Steam kind of store, or you can probably emulate it. You're going to have a lot more access when it comes to the GameCube. So this is the information I know so far. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that... Okay, so basically my wife's saying that Nintendo are pseudo-rapists. Where their entire point is to rape your wallet. Basically, they do everything in their fucking power to screw you over. Nintendo Switch probably runs Fortnite. GameCube doesn't run Fortnite unless you install Windows. But yeah, but wait, is that? Do you have to? No. They're using Linux, and then they're using Proton so that you can play Windows games on a Linux system using the GameCube. Probably the same as the Steam Deck. So I imagine that's not going to be too much of a problem. Right? I'm pretty sure you can find a way to run Fortnite on this. You should make a console like fucking Soldier Boy. I can't believe that rapper tried to release a game system. What a fucking wacky guy. So far, GameCube is winning by a massive margin. Okay, so currently, based on the information we know so far, the GameCube is winning it by a country fucking mile, right? Aside from one singular factor here, and that comes down to price.
It's not just price. So, I think that almost all the Zelda games.
Yeah, but you can play the Zelda games on Steam. They release it later.
How far until they release it?
It's usually like 6 months to a year, and then they release the game later on Steam and shit like that. Unless I've got that wrong. I'm fairly certain you can play Breath of the Wild. I'm fairly certain that you can play Breath of the Wild. Hold on, let me double check. Let me see. Store. Breath of the Wild. No, looks like you're right. Looks like there's no such thing.
Not all of the Zelda games never released them on Steam though.
Yeah, okay, so you're never getting the Nintendo games. So that comes back down to the walled garden problem. Of if you want to play the Nintendo games, you have to go towards Nintendo Switch unless you start to emulate them.
I'm fucked up with Zelda time.
Yeah, you're kind of fucked in that regard. Otherwise, I'm going to have to install an emulator on the Steam Deck so you can play it there. I think, yeah, you have to emulate if you're going to be doing that. So you kind of have to use backwards systems. And if we're being honest, how many people are actually going to do backwards kinds of things to use emulation? Emulation is a super niche market. Not that many people are getting into it. If you don't mind emulating Nintendo games and have the money, the GameCube is the better option. If you can figure out emulation, if you are motivated enough to figure out emulation, that's going to be the biggest deal. Right? Because if you can figure that out, you're fine. If you don't want to go through the hassle and the rigmarole, most people don't actually want to do that. People get frustrated trying to emulate stuff. Usually there's some bugs, there's some errors, there's some problems. People don't like emulation for the most part. What? Yeah, maybe. It depends if we can afford it or not. Yeah, probably at some point we'll be able to find one. I'll find one for... I'll get you the discount version. I'll get you the Temu version of the Nintendo Switch called the Nintendo Switch 2. It'll have all the games like Zoldo and Donkey Kong and Mario Racing. GameCube supports GOG, Amazon, and Epic stores. Just install Heroic Launcher and log in. Oh, I didn't think of that. Wait, what? Yeah, they obviously they're going to shut down the emulators, but they're never going to be able to stop them entirely. It's like pirating. Pirating still exists. They will shut them down. They will attack them as much as possible, but they'll never be able to, like, entirely shut down the emulation space. They'll never be able to do that. Now, let's take a dig into all of this. Go to bed. Love you.
They're gonna win.
They're going to win?
Nintendo's gonna win anyway.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
This is Steam. Are you kidding me?
No, they are.
Steam has already sold out of their $1,000 plus
It
GameCubes.
it doesn't matter what kind of like garbage it chooses.
They probably will, yes. They probably will. Because they're very sneaky with that. They're very aggressive with their marketing and stuff and keeping their IP and stuff like that. Piracy is like a Hydra, cut off one head and 3 more appear. Absolutely. That's why I'm very impressed with piracy and how it works, is because every single time that these game studios try this shit, someone out there is motivated enough to find their way around it. Seriously, the argument that I think of is the price of the games. Nintendo games, that'll be $80 to $100 a game. At 10 games, you've already caught up to the GameCube's cost. You make a very good point, Green Sky Wizard, in the fact that if you're paying $1,000 for the GameCube, you're probably going to pick up like 10 to 20 games on sale, get a lot more out of it overall in a longer period of time than you will on the Nintendo Switch, which is cheaper overall, but then the price of the games on top of that are just going to be infinitely more expensive. So this system ends up costing a lot more than this system. And on top of that, there's also the online subscription that you have to pay for if you want to play online. And Nintendo has that thing in their TOS where if they decide that they don't like you being online, they can just brick your system. So you can never go online again. I dropped that curse deck in the stream channel on Discord. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the decks. Okay. What is this? Grand Arbiter Augustin the Fourth. White spells you cast cost 1 less. Blue spells cost 1. Cost 1 less to cast spells. Your opponent cost 1 more. And that's why I love blue-black decks. Blue-black decks are fucking beautiful. I love them so much. Freemium console has to be a thing in the future, right? It probably will be. We're not there yet, but at some point I think consoles overall are going to collapse and fall off over time. And because they're going to fall off, they're going to need to find a new monetization model to get people back into it. But you know what? Let's start there. Let's start there. This is the information we know. I don't know anything about the specs of the Steam Deck. I don't know anything about the specs of the Nintendo Switch. What does the Nintendo Switch 2 offer over the Nintendo Switch 1? Is there actually a fucking difference, or did they just update it so that they could sell things in another walled garden and make you, force you into the situation where you're actually paying for a Switch 2 when a Switch 1 would have been perfectly fine? You can actually do productive stuff on the GameCube. Switch is just a gaming console. How many people are going to be buying the Steam Cube to do productive stuff though, versus they're just going to be buying it because they really want an easy way to access a bunch of games and no other console offers what the Steam Cube would offer? Let's be honest, a lot of people I think who buy the GameCube, they're not going to be setting this up in like their workspace or their office. I think they're going to be setting it up with their TV. I think that's going to be the most common thing. I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Is they're going to set it up with their TV in their living room. They're going to treat it like a console. It's going to be a console that has better access to games than anything else out there. It would be comfortable to just use your PC games on the TV, probably. But you see, you're thinking like a power user, Oz. You're thinking like someone who understands that you can take a PC, put it downstairs, connect it to a TV, hook it up, have a keyboard on your desk or whatever the fuck else. People are lazy as fuck. People want things to be as simple and straightforward as possible. I imagine because the GameCube comes with a controller, or there's a controller that you can get for it. Not sure how that's bundled. I'm sure that when you get the GameCube, it's plug and play. Turn it on, it just fucking works. You have no idea how fucking lazy people are. And if they're reaching into the console market, they want to make it as accessible as possible. Because if you turn on and off a console, it starts almost immediately, and then you're into playing your games, and there's no other like bullshit around it. That's what they're going for. Steam Link with LAN. Ooh, there's LAN connections as well. GameCube is going to be very plug and play. It's gonna be a PC, but it's gonna behave like a console. That's what they're looking for. I bought a new PC on the tail end of Windows 10 times. I'd upgrade to a Steam OS if the price was better. You probably will at some point in the future. Look, Linux is really like starting to beat the fucking brakes off of Windows, and every day that passes, I get closer to installing Linux. If I'm being honest. Even my 80-year-old fucking father installed Arch Linux, and then he starts messaging me and he's like, "You have no idea what a slave you are using Windows. Do you have any clue how bullshit Windows is?" And this is an 80-year-old man telling me this shit. SteamOS is now available for general use. Only exception is the NVIDIA GPUs. Oh, fuck. Well, I've got an NVIDIA GPU. Join us, join the ping. Look, I'm honestly, every single frustration I have with Windows has made me want to install Linux. I'm probably going to be switching at some point. Probably when I move houses, right? Because I need to get the fuck out of this area. I need to keep my family safe. When I reset up my entire PC system and my stream system and all of that shit, I'm probably going to be switching over. Honestly, I'm probably going to be switching over. For gamers out there, I can 100% recommend Bazite as Linux distro for gaming. I had no problems until now. Man, Linux, I can't believe it, but Linux is working out way better now than it used to in the past, with a lot less frustration. So I think, yeah, I think that it's almost inevitable that at some point, I'm going to be installing Linux on everything I own and just getting the fuck away from Windows, because they are so fucking predatory. I hate them so much. Just be prepared for sound and printer problems. That's what a phone's for. I just link my phone to my printer. I don't even bother using it on my PC, because guess what, Roadblock? Guess what? The fucking printer doesn't want to work with fucking bullshit like a Windows PC. It's always, oh, there's an error. Oh, disconnected. Oh, whoopsie, it printed out half the page and then decided, fuck you. Printers are Satan's perfect device. They don't even work on Windows. So you're just telling me that the problem's the same over on Linux. So nothing changes. That's not even like a factor to consider. I was going to install Bazite to test it, but I accidentally installed it over my Windows install. No problem anyway. Yeah. So basically, you accidentally succeeded, is what I'm hearing. Is that shit just kept going right for you? Okay, let's take a look into this. Let's now take a look into what we're dealing with when it comes to the Steam machine versus the Nintendo Switch 2. I think we'll do it this way. We will do one Nintendo Switch 2 video, one Steam machine video, but I want to start off here because apparently, well, I like this guy. I trust him. He does decent videos. He's pretty solid. He has yet to lie to me, so let's see what this guy has to say.
Made the Steam machine obsolete by letting you build your own. What is going on? Valve put the Steam machine on sale for over $1,000 and the internet dunked on it. Well, now they've
All these people are wrong. All these fucking people are saying dead on arrival, these things are going to sell the fuck out. Mark my words, it doesn't matter that it's over $1,000. People will still buy the shit out of these things.
Released SteamOS for regular desktops, which means you can take almost any PC and turn it into a Steam machine yourself. It's the same experience, but no $1,000 box. It's literally free. So Valve built a console, charged over $1,000, and didn't even include a controller. Then they watched everyone roast it and went, actually, you could just build it yourself. Now there's one big catch, and it is a big one. Right now, it only works with an AMD graphics card.
Fuck. I've got an NVIDIA card. I've got two NVIDIA cards. One for my stream PC, one for my goddamn thing. Goddamn, I'm locked out of
So if you're one of the roughly 80% of gamers on NVIDIA, the free version is locked for now. But you know what? Here's the part that got me. Turns out Valve was never even trying to sell you this Steam machine box. It was literally bait. What they want is SteamOS on as many machines as possible.
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it the second I can. Fuck it. I'll have SteamOS. I don't see why the fuck not.
Quietly dragging gamers off of Windows and onto their own software. The console, the free version, it all points the same way. They don't really care which one you pick. They just want to get you off Windows, baby. So yeah, maybe don't buy the Steam machine. You could build one, or just sit back and watch Valve try to delete Windows in real time. Maybe.
I will celebrate. I will sit here with fucking party poppers in my hands with a birthday hat on, celebrating the death of Windows at this point.
We need to offer our own Steam machine at Meta PCs. It's a good idea. Valve just made the Steam.
I'll take it. I'll take it. The second I can, I'll take it. Fuck it. Why not? Why the fuck not? SteamOS, I'll take that over Windows and their horseshit any day of the fucking week. You're unemployed now, learn Linux and jump in on it. You know what? I probably will. I'll take like a week to get used to it, to install everything I need, to find everything I need for Linux and just use that instead, because it honestly just sounds like a far better experience. I have yet to meet someone, honestly, in 2026, I've yet to meet someone who likes Windows more than they like Linux, which is fucking wild to say. The penguin just keeps beating the shit out of the four rectangles. It just keeps on fucking them up. Did you watch that PewDiePie Linux video from when he switched? Yeah, no. I have watched it. It was a while back, so I kind of don't remember it that well. But yeah, okay. So, Steam Machine. Let's start here. Also, value add here, right? So, can turn your PC into a Steam machine. That's a huge value add. That's a big fucking dub. That's a massive win for them. That's gigantic. That's a huge deal. Okay, where do we start here with this? Okay, so we've seen the overview and quick start guide. Even Valve is disappointed. Steam Machine review. Uh-oh.
Valve's Steam Machine is...
Uh-oh. Okay, let's see what Linus Tech Tits has to say. Now, I know people have problems with Linus and stuff like that, but I'm honestly not big enough into the drama to give a fuck. He seems to be okay. He seems to tell the truth most of the time. I don't have a problem with him, right? So let's see what his opinion is on this, because as far as I'm aware, didn't this guy go to the Steam offices and like get a preview of this shit and see what the fuck was going on? So I think we'll get some idea. He'll probably talk about the performance and specs and understand everything that's already going on with the Steam Deck. So let's see where this goes.
Valve's Steam Machine is probably the most anticipated gaming PC.
He's a perpetual victim. You see, I know none of the drama around Linus Tech Tits. I know none of those dramas. I also, additionally on top of that, Oz, couldn't give a fuck. You know why? All I give a fuck about is the information. That's all I care.
Of all time, I would argue, alongside the Steam Deck, one of the most important. But
also, so the Steam Deck has value. It's got massive value because it's so portable, right? And you can play a lot of games on the Steam Deck with zero issue whatsoever. Do you think someone... Okay, yeah, I'll ask you guys this. Would you rather have a Steam Deck or a Gabe Cube? Which one of those two feel like they have a higher value add to your life? Because from my perspective, if you've got a Steam Deck already, I don't see why someone would want a Gabe Cube. Deck portability, my PC is fine. That's the way I'm looking at it, right? You want the portability because you've probably already got a machine at home that you want when you're PC gaming, and you want something portable that you can use. Unless you've got like an old toasty PC and you're looking to upgrade, but you don't want to pre-build a machine yourself. You just want to buy something and plug it in and it fucking works. To play with my daughter. Okay, that's a fair reason. That's actually 100% fair reason. Gabe Cube makes sense for that. If you want to do multiplayer, like couch co-op kind of stuff. I just like smaller screens. Also a fair point. Gabe Cube, we have a Steam Deck and would use the Cube more in your opinion. I mean, if you're playing with other people, if you've got like a child, or you've got like a family member or a brother or sister or cousin, and you regularly game together, it does make sense that you would prefer the Gabe Cube. Because I imagine as well that if someone you know doesn't have the Gabe Cube and you have the Gabe Cube, it's pull out an HDMI cable, pull out the power cable, pick the thing up, take it to their house, plug it in and play, right? So there is value in it there, and you've got a nice big screen that you can attach it to versus the Steam Deck, which is like a single-player portable machine. Gooners can buy porn games on the Gabe Cube. Can't they do the same? I suppose you don't want to do the same on the Steam Deck because then you smear the screen with cum. If I had a child, I'd want to know what kinds of games he or she is playing, so no handhelds. You are thinking exactly the same way I am, Green Sky Wizard. My daughter loves watching my wife play video games on the Nintendo Switch. She loves watching me play video games. I will not let her play video games alone. So that is a huge value add. That is a huge value add. South Africans go for Steam Deck because we don't have power and you can store it in a safe. Yes. Also, you can get it from like a second party reseller and stuff. So I got my Steam Deck secondhand and it's been fucking perfect. as a secondhand Steam Deck, it's been fucking flawless. Gotta go to the Caribbean eventually. Fuck no. Take me to a first world country.
That doesn't mean that our last 2 weeks with it have been all good. There are the highlights, like the unbelievably polished experience of SteamOS, not to mention perfect integration with your home media setup. But there's also been the lower lights, performance in the latest title.
Performance issues. Honestly, for a price tag of $1,000, I would expect better from Steam. I would expect better from them than having performance issues like that.
Being a big one, alongside some hard truths. It costs more than we hoped, and Valve confirmed they feel the same way. But if you can stomach the upfront investment, Valve's Gabe Cube is yet another massive step on their now decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed ecosystems that demand pricey subscriptions. And it is hands down.
That's true. That's a huge bonus. No subs. That's a huge one. That's a big fucking deal because every single console out there acts like a fucking loan shark trying to get money out of you. So that's also a big bonus.
The best solution that I've ever seen to solving the inconvenience of PC gaming on the couch. It's not the biggest or the baddest, but that 1-2 punch is why the Steam Machine is so damn exciting. It combines the strengths of PC.
Wait, Steam has robust parental controls. You can set up Steam Family and then actually limit what kind of games your child can access. For someone like me with a daughter who's now 2 years old, who already loves video games and loves watching my wife and I play them, that's also going to be a big deal. I'm probably going to need to set up like family mode and then link our accounts and make sure she can only access the things that I want her to access. Do you know how, like, I'm just thinking about this problem from like the perspective of a parent, right? My kid will, every now and then, she'll like watch a show for like 20 minutes and then she's done. She wants to get up and she wants to go somewhere else. I once put on an episode of Curious George for her. She touched the screen. It went to the end of the episode. I turned my back for 5 fucking seconds. I turned back and there was some like disgusting YouTube kids fucking slop brain rot shit on that goddamn iPad, and I was so pissed off because that shit is made to fuck up a kid's brain. It's just bright colors and bullshit, and it fucks up a kid's attention span, and I could see it was fucking with my kid. So having parental controls is going to be a huge deal. I like that idea a lot.
Gaming with the conveniences of
another parent thing, you will immediately have your daughter be exposed to Linux UI instead of Windows. That's right, indoctrinate her early. That's a good idea.
Console gaming, and all in a nearly silent cube that's about half the size of a real console. But with this,
it's also its size is a huge deal. What? Give me a sec. Curious George mentioned immediately after Curious George. Listen, my kid loves Curious George. She loves that little goddamn monkey. And you know what? I'm fine with her watching Curious George because at least it's educational. At least it like does things like teach a kid stuff through like a story kind of meta and stuff like that. But the brain rot slop that infests YouTube, that fucks up kids' brains, I'm 100% against. That shit is disgusting. It's fucking everywhere. God, it's so bad. My daughter is 8 and started recently learning to play Slay the Spire 2 with me recently. It's a ball, and it's a great encouragement for her to learn and read English. Yeah, of course it is. Video games are so fucking amazing for teaching people how to do things. Like, I'll give you a story about this, right? When I was in school, there was a history class that we went to where we had a bunch of guys who started playing Medal of Honor. And then we went to the history lesson, and they were like debating about different components of what was real and not inside of Medal of Honor, our history teacher started crying because she actually thought she had students who were interested in her lessons. It was actually nuts. And what's even worse is because there were a bunch of guys who played Medal of Honor and all the like Vietnam War and the World War II games and shit, they knew dates, they knew information, they were able to pinpoint certain shit, all not because they paid attention in the class, but because they played the fucking video game. Video games are an exceptional fucking tool for education if they're used correctly. Wait, I got 500 subs on the line if you need... fuck off kick bounties.
This kind of hype, can Valve possibly hope to live up to gamers' expectations? If we're being realistic, probably not. But I still love the Steam machine for what it is today, and I'm...
What does Veilguard teach? Veilguard teaches you how to not lose your money on games. It's a painful lesson. But it teaches you that not everything that's got a price tag on it is valuable. Huge lesson.
Really excited about what it means for the future of gaming. And I'm also excited, okay, but actually this time, to tell you about this companion product from our sponsor, Dbrand. Their robot sent over this...
I don't care. Can I be honest? I don't give a fuck how people dress up their Steam Cube. I couldn't give a shit. I couldn't care.
We're on a tight schedule, baby.
Okay, that makes sense.
I couldn't care.
We unboxed and explored the setup of the Steam machine over on Short Circuit this morning.
Len read to type Frimo playing video games. Yeah, that's about right. I bet you know how to insult people inside of League of Legends, though. I bet you learned to be creative with your insults because of the moderation tools in it. I learned 95% of my English from gaming. By the time I was in 5th grade, I would outdo 10th graders in their English. School English is so boring. I think it's one of the biggest problems with education in general is that education is fucking brutally retarded because it makes things that are supposed to be interesting boring as fuck, right? You play a video game and you learn more from that video game because it actively engages you in what you're learning. You can learn to read. You're going to learn new vocabulary. You're going to learn how people used to speak, what their vocab was, what the jargon is around certain things. It might get you interested in programming. It might get your creative juices flowing depending on the kind of games you play. It teaches you strategy. You want to know a really weird thing that I learned, right? I learned this because my dad, he used to be a surgeon, right? And so obviously to keep up to standard, he would always like read a bunch of research papers because he always wanted to be on the cutting edge. And he read an article that came out of a study from a university where they discovered that surgeons who spend their off time playing video games tend to make less mistakes during surgery because they've got better fine motor control because that's what they're practicing when they're playing video games all the time. So before my dad retired, one of the things he used to tell new surgeons was, I want you to go home and I want you to play video games. In your off time, go play some video games. It's going to make you a better surgeon and you're not even going to realize it. And he was right. He was right. The best students my dad ever taught when it came to surgery and shit like that were all people who played video games. They made less mistakes. They were more accurate. They had better decision-making skills. They were able to eliminate visual clutter better than other people. They were like, they did everything just better than everyone else by like a long margin. And my dad was so irritated with this because when my dad like saw me playing video games so much as a kid, he always used to shit on me. He was like, this is useless. This is worthless. This isn't teaching you anything. And all it took was him reading this university study where they took a bunch of surgeons and they found out that the ones that play video games actually perform better than everyone else. It's fucking wild. And then he changed his tune real fast. He was actually, I was wrong. I can't believe it. I was wrong. And then my dad started playing Diablo 2 and he fucking loved it. He loved the shit out of it. And then I got him Diablo 3 as a gift for one of his birthdays. And he was like, yeah, I played it for a few hours, but it's just not the same as Diablo 2. I'm going back to Diablo 2. I fell in love with Greek mythology because my dad showed me Zeus, master of Olympus. I fell in love with a lot of mythologies. I learned a lot more about it, a lot of different cultures and the way they behave because of video games. I can't believe I'm saying that, but like you learn a lot more from a video game than sitting through some boring ass lecture where they're trying to make what's actually an interesting subject as dull as fucking possible. I hate that so much.
And we gave our in-depth thoughts on the controller last month. So we're going to be laser focused on the experience of the Steam machine itself. Right out of the gate, if you're a Steam Deck or a big picture user, you're going to feel right at home. The Steam machine comes with SteamOS pre-installed, Valve's Linux-based operating system.
Based as fuck. Stay away from Windows. No subscriptions. No buying the OS up front. It's just there.
But they've spent over 10 years optimizing for gaming. Why did it take so long? Well, because most games still don't support Linux natively. But thanks to Proton, a translation layer that allows Windows games to run on Linux, we found that almost any game made for Windows runs surprisingly well on SteamOS.
It does.
No command line, no driver conflicts, just press the button and play your game. It's been one of the Steam Deck's greatest strengths, and that remains true here. And even if somehow you don't like SteamOS, well, great news. Valve takes a very open approach to their hardware. Or should I say, your hardware, you know? The way it should be. So the Steam machine allows you to install any OS you want, even Windows. It's just that if you did so, you would...
Okay, there's another big point for the Steam Deck. OS freedom. You get to install whatever the fuck you want on it. It actually belongs to you. That's a huge deal.
Lose out on some of its best features, like a personal favorite of mine, the ability to suspend your software and resume at the push of a button, just like a console. Seriously.
I worked with as a teacher for kids with learning difficulties during my bachelor studies. Anytime I would entrust seemingly difficult tasks to a student and took them seriously. Oh wait, you're responding to Anagrag. Hardware ownership. So it's weird that Steam they do the most basic bitch shit, and it's always the correct move. They don't put all this weird, complicated shit in the background. It's just like, here's a console. Yeah, it's yours. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. That's all they care about. It's so impressive that they've kept on this going. It's not, here's a console, but you've also got to pay for an online subscription fee, and you've also got to pay for this thing in the background, and if you want your games to run at this, you've got to go and take it to us, and then we've got to fix this. And I'm so impressed that somehow, after all this time, Valve has not caved and become another piece of shit company.
Thank you, Valve. Okay, we did find that there were some times that resuming a game would take a little longer than we'd like, but most of the time it was really quick.
That's not going to matter. Oh no, it takes me 10 seconds to resume a game instead of 5. If it doesn't take 15 minutes to start it up, that's all that matters.
Talking like 5 seconds, which is a huge edge over booting up your PC, loading your launcher, and starting a game. We did notice that sometimes the SteamOS UI would become laggy while a game is suspended, but realistically, we're dealing with pre-release software here, and with how much Valve has refined SteamOS on the deck over the last few years, which is much less powerful hardware, I can say confidently that they're going to get that sorted. The other big one for me is HDMI CEC. It doesn't have the best marketing behind.
Oh, it's a sequence of messages. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a cap on characters when it comes to chats. Since we're on Linus already, he recently made 4 videos about monthly Linux challenge he did with 2 other people from LTT. If you're interested in Linux, maybe with, I'll probably watch it in my spare time. I've seen so much, I've seen so many people glaze the shit out of Linux recently over all the other bullshit OSs that are out there, that I think it's almost inevitable that I'm gonna be switching to Linux at some point. It's just gonna happen.
Behind it, and it doesn't have a sexy name. In fact, most people don't even really think about CEC, because when
they don't give a shit about CEC. Linus puts a lot of emphasis on things most potential consumers won't care. All we want is flawless performance. If it takes an hour to boot, I won't care. I think if it takes an hour to boot, it will be an issue, because what most people want is, life has become so complicated with so many other bullshit things that you gotta do, that really you just want to press a button and your game's in it. That's it. Right to repair, you can buy all the parts of the Steam Deck from iFixit and repair it yourself if you want. I suspect GabeCube will be the same. It probably will be.
When it's working properly, you literally aren't supposed to even notice it. But it is hugely important to the living room experience, especially if you have multiple devices. CEC, if you're not familiar, is a protocol that's built into the HDMI standard that allows your various media devices to communicate with.
And it sounds like I'm a Russian. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say Anno, because Anno is a lot easier.
And even control each other without running any additional cables. The most common uses for it are allowing your soundbar volume to be controlled by your TV remote, or having your Android media box and AV receiver power each other on and off in sync. Now, most PCs straight up do not support it. This is both a hardware and a software problem, and there's no hint of a solution on the horizon. So achieving any kind of seamless operation involves like janky IR receiver boxes and or complicated home theater automation.
Yeah, these things already exist, but they're complicated to set it up and most people don't want to do it.
Well, Valve hated that, so they built their own software and custom motherboard for the Steam machine that, from our experience, just plain works. You press the Steam controller button, it turns on everything, selects the right input.
That's what matters the most. That's all people are gonna give a fuck about. Push a button, it works.
And bingo bango bongo, seconds later you are gaming exactly where you left off. But there's more to a good gaming machine than just living room integration, as Microsoft so painfully learned.
Go to Internet Explorer.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
And
oh, fuck. Is Xbox still alive? Is Xbox still a fucking thing? Has Xbox kind of like gone the way of the dinosaur at this point? I see no news about Xbox doing anything good or doing anything interesting when it comes to stuff. I feel like Xbox just kind of gave up the fight.
The Steam machine's raw gaming chutzpah leaves a fair bit to be desired, unfortunately. To be clear, it's not terrible. Valve chose a semi-custom 6-core Zen 4 CPU with 16 gigs of DDR5 memory rated to 5600 megatransfers per second, alongside a semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM.
None of that's bad. I would suggest to anyone who's in the stock market right now, it might be time to pick up a few shares of AMD. Let's check, actually. Oh, fuck. God damn. God damn, it's already too late. AMD's on the rise. If they went with the AMD systems and most people aren't using AMD GPUs and most people don't want to have to build or set up a PC or get a pre-build because that's way more expensive, getting a mid-range PC, which is essentially the Steam Deck, I think AMD stock price is going to continue to rise for quite a while. Holy shit, that's quite a jump. They just flatlined for years, and then all of a sudden Steam GameCube, and they start fucking spiking. Holy shit. God damn. I hate that the CEO of Nvidia and AMD are cousins. Welcome to reality where everything is rigged and it's all made up and they're going to try and fuck you regardless of what you do. That's just par for the course at this point. This is also what will get more people interested in the environment of gaming PCs, as too many of the younger generation just want something that works when they push the play button. You know, I don't even blame young people for feeling that way. I think that the fact that they just want shit that works is the right way to go. I want to see more of that. I want things to have a button. You push the button, it goes on, and you don't have to worry about it.
So that's more CPU performance and a lot more RAM than the current crop of mainstream gaming consoles. But the current crop of gaming consoles is 6 years old now. And if
Oof. Does this mean that there's probably going to be a Steam Box 2? Where the GameCube is updated with higher performance specs, and they're probably going to sell it at $2,000.
If we look closely at the specs for these chips, they look more semi than custom, with a strong resemblance to laptop chips from 2023. Now, according to Valve, that's not a problem for most buyers. The Steam machine should outperform approximately 70% of the gaming PCs that are out there in the wild. And
makes sense.
If the Steam Deck is anything to go by, developers will squeeze blood from a stone, optimizing for a popular hardware config like this one. But with all of that said, I still feel pretty strongly that these are not the kinds of parts that I would expect.
Wait, Steam Machine is currently their second attempt. Isn't it like their 10th attempt? Haven't they been trying to get the Steam Machine to be a thing for like a long while? And it's just this one's been the one that's hit the winning jackpot? As far as I'm aware, this is the one that's hit like mainstream popularity. And they've tried Steam Machines before in the past and they just never worked out.
Expect in a 4K gaming machine, even with the asterisk of FSR upscaling. But I could be wrong, right? So let's take a look at the numbers. Right.
Winning with these RAM prices? Oz? Mark my fucking words. The Steam Gabe Cube, regardless of the price, will still sell the fuck out. The consumerism is insane. People with PCs will still buy this thing. A bunch of scalpers are going to buy this thing. Every single one of their mother is going to buy this thing because of its ease of use. And it doesn't actually matter. People with cash to burn will probably spend it on this.
Right out of the gate, the Linux port of Shadow of the Tomb Raider absolutely crushed Valve's target, hitting over 120 FPS at 4K. Not bad, but that is an 8-year-old game, and sadly, the rest of our suite ended up sitting with average frame rates between 40 to 50 FPS.
Worst performance than a base PS5 at 2 times the price. Newgash, consider the accessibility, right? Consider the fact that you get the entire Steam library, that all the games you're going to purchase are going to be cheaper than anywhere else you would get them. You're not stuck within a walled garden. People are still going to buy it, even if the performance is lower.
In fairness to Valve, some of these games were...
Also, it's fucking insane. It's fucking ridiculous that anyone's thinking that they're going to play 4K on that thing. I'm sorry, that's just cope. That is pure cope. At most, people will maybe do like 1440. Most people, I would assume, this is just off the top of my head, most people, I would assume, play at either 1440 or 1080. 4K is ridiculous. You're not getting 4K out of this thing.
Probably running at settings that are a little ambitious for the humble Steam machine, and you could absolutely turn Cyberpunk, for instance, down a little bit and get a more fluid experience, but that wasn't the case for all of them. Doom the Dark Ages, for instance, was already cranked nearly as low as it could go.
Ooh,
this whole situation feels like a completely self-inflicted wound. Like
that cope is kind of Valve's fault because they advertised it as 40K 60 FPS. That was okay. That was pure retardation on their fault then, on their part. Thinking that you're gonna be playing at 4K 60 FPS on this thing, that's fucking retarded. There's no fucking reason at all anyone should assume you're getting 4K out of this thing. That's borderline retarded on Valve's part if they thought that was gonna be a real thing. You can buy a pre-built PC for the same price with better pervocracy if you put it together yourself. Yes, but how many people are going to do that? How many people trust Steam over some pre-built system? How many people are going to go find a PC to build themselves? Most people want a system where it's plug and play. That's what most people want. I think that the Steam machine is going to be targeting console gamers more than people who are deeply embedded and are power users within the PC space. But I think that people within the PC space are probably still going to lean into this as well. You got to remember, people are fucking retarded, right? They would rather put in less effort and just get a thing rather than put in the extra effort. And like build it themselves. People are lazy as fuck when it comes to this. This thing is going to sell the fuck out. I think it's retarded that they tried to do the 4K 60 FPS thing. That's just borderline retarded.
Like if Valve had never said 4K gaming at 60 FPS, and had they instead offered a more nuanced, 1080p on medium details, maybe high or ultra for older titles, and in some cases, you know what, 4K upscaling looks pretty darn good. I wouldn't even have to be talking about this. But now I have to go spelunking for what the heck Valve was talking about. And it seems like for newer titles, what they meant was low settings with FSR set as low as ultra performance, which means we are upscaling from a mere 720p base resolution all the way to 4K Ultra.
Ooh, that's bad.
HD.
That's bad.
At these settings, all right, sure. All 5 of our games did hit averages that are comfortably above 60 FPS, but at these settings, all 5 of our games also looked pretty ugly. And there's more bad news. Even with 28 ray tracing cores, RT is pretty much a non-starter on this thing. This is true both for games where it's an option, like Cyberpunk, where we saw an average of 15 FPS.
Ooh. Ooh, that's ugly. That's gonna piss people off. That is genuinely gonna piss people off. This is their second attempt at the Steam machines. The first attempt failed because Proton wasn't a thing and they contracted other companies like Alienware to make Steam machines. This time around, it's much better because if people don't like the price of this that much, they can make their own Steam machine. Either way, Valve gets more people on Steam and off of consoles. I think the more I look into this, the more this seems like a push towards getting people to use Steam OS rather than just having the Steam machine, because most people who have a better system than what the Steam machine is will probably just get Steam OS and be happy with that.
Yes, at 1080p Ultra, and especially true for games that force its usage, like Indiana Jones or Doom the Dark Ages, where only one configuration we tested managed to consistently stay above 60 FPS. And that was the handheld one, right?
Yep.
Yikes. To be clear, it's not the end of the world today, but whether you love ray tracing or hate it, there will be more titles in the future that will require hardware support for it, and the Steam machine just plain doesn't have the horses. Once again, I'd love to be proven wrong here. Valve did contact us hours before recording this to say they are aiming to patch it, but guys, it's a 7600M GPU.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to patch that. This is like downloading RAM. You're not going to be able to fix that problem.
There is no path that I can trace that will lead to acceptable performance on this hardware, especially in light of your unqualified claims of 4K 60 FPS, which still wouldn't be a huge problem if it wasn't for the big white elephant in the room, the PlayStation 5. On paper, the Steam machine and the PS5 trade blows, but in real life, I'm sorry, Valve, but it just doesn't quite seem to work out that way.
So PS5 is going to outperform it because people pre-build their games based on the PS5, but the reality is, oh man, this is starting to look like maybe Steam needs to find a way that they can get onto the PS5 and install Steam OS onto a PS5 rather than trying to sell the Steam machine itself. It seems like the only reason to buy a Steam machine is if you're working off of an old toasty PC. You don't want to go through the hassle and the rigmarole of a pre-build. You don't want to build something yourself. You're looking to upgrade, but you're not looking to get like the high-end stuff. It seems like the Steam machine's gonna win out for people who want to play indie games or games with like lower graphical fidelity, but the second you try and play anything that's AAA or higher, you're going to be in deep fucking trouble.
Now, I do have a disclaimer here. The PS5 doesn't support any kind of frame time analysis.
Funny you say that, someone already did install a Linux on a PS5. Is it working? Is it doing the things it's supposed to do? Because then I see no reason to not just pick up a PS5 and do that instead.
So any numbers we give you guys are going to be kind of rough and tumble ad hoc. We explain the methodology, by the way, of both this test and the rest in our accompanying labs article. We'll have that link.
Yes, and okay, makes sense. What's likely going to happen in the future is the Steam Deck 2 and the GameCube 2 are likely to be ARM-based and use FEX to run games. And before you say that won't work, some people are making apps with FEX and running Resident Evil 9 on fucking Android phones. Yeah, it'll probably happen. It'll probably happen, but what I want to see is an official release by the... Excuse me. Sorry, I'm allergic to the bullshit of 4K 60 FPS. What, you want to go out? Hold on, let me just let my dog out. She's losing her mind. You want to go out? All right. All right. Come back when you're done. Yeah. Ugh. It is a scam with logic trap loop built in. I can't say you're wrong, right? Like, it's this weird thing. I'm trying to find where exactly does the Steam machine actually fit. It seems to be, it's going to fit in with people who have a lower end PC than the Steam machine. But if the Steam machine is struggling to compete with 6-year-old consoles, I don't know.
Down below, but anyway.
It's going to fit in with fanboys and lazy people. That's where it's going to fit in. Lazy people who trust Valve, and it's going to fit in with the power users and the people who love Valve and want to support them, I think. Can I send links? I don't know if YouTube allows links. I think the AI moderation tool prevents it. But you can hop over to Kick and probably send it there.
In God of War Ragnarok, the base PS5, which upscales from 1440p to 4K, was chilling around 75 to 78 FPS. Meanwhile, in the same scene...
I mean, look at this. Look at this. So the Steam machine at 1440p is still being outperformed by the baseline PlayStation. Ooh, that's trouble.
Chilling around 75 to 78 FPS. Meanwhile, in the same scene, the Steam machine with mostly medium settings and FSR set to quality landed in the 60 to 63 range. This isn't the end of the world. We actually found that...
Okay, so that's a downside. That's a huge downside on this, right? So, performance issues. That's a huge fucking downside right there. Can't outperform the 6-year-old PS5. That's a huge downside. It's a massive fucking downside. Dear God. Any TLDR on the Guild Wars 2 new card game looks trash to me, and I have years of experience with every card game in history. I don't think it looks that bad, General Apple. It seems like it's biting deeply into the art style of Guild Wars 2, which I much prefer over the Guild Wars 3 thing. I think, end of the day, it's going to be a card game. Like I said earlier. Also, what's up, dude? I think it's going to last like a month or two until people have resolved the meta, and then it's going to start to fall the fuck off. The thing about card games is never buy anything, never buy any of the booster packs, never spend any money in them, because all card games have a shelf life, and eventually that shelf life falls off, and everything you spent on that game is worthless because no one's playing it anymore. But I gotta say that their trailer looks infinitely better than the Guild Wars 3 trailer. By a long margin. I'm not so negative on the card game. I think it looks okay. I think they're advancing the formula. I see how they've bitten off of Hearthstone. But honestly, it's a card game. It's a card game.
Upscaling was hampering our performance more than we expected.
Market is too saturated. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have that pull. Ain't nobody knows Ritlock, Logan, etc. I don't think it's a market saturation problem. I think it's a niche problem, right? I think that Guild Wars 2, if it was a bigger game, if it was the size of World of Warcraft and they released that exact same card game, they would have a lot more people playing that card game than they've currently got. But because they fuck up their marketing, because they fuck up streamers and anyone creating content, because their moderation is so aggressive and it limits their reach and prevents people from caring about Guild Wars as a franchise, I think it's probably going to be niche. It's probably going to have a bunch of people try it out, play it. Probably Creparian's going to get lost in it for like a month, and then after that it's going to go the way as every other card game goes, where it just falls off and no one cares about it.
And at 1440p native, we were able to break 70 FPS, even with our details turned up. But what it isn't is a win. With that said, choosing the right games and enabling variable refresh rate is going to help to mitigate some choppiness, and you can absolutely have a really solid gaming experience on this box. Also, as these things go out in the wild, I do expect Valve's Verified for Steam Machine program to incentivize developers to optimize for this hardware specifically. It's just that you got to keep your expectations in check. It's not magically going to get way faster. Coming back to good news though, the Steam Machine's download speeds are solid. We saw close to full gigabit speeds over a wire, and a little less than half of that via Wi-Fi 6E. That's partially probably thanks.
I don't think that's that big of a deal when it comes to downloads. I think people care more about playing the game itself than downloading the game at any rapid fire speed. You just see the bar of the download, and when it's finished, it's finished. People don't really care about that.
Thanks to Valve's 4 dedicated antennas in this box, 2 for Wi-Fi, 1 for Bluetooth, and 1 for Steam controllers. And we also saw an average power draw of just 175 watts under heavy load, with a mere 66 watts for later games. That contributes to a cool, quiet experience with the Steam Machine, landing right in line with the PS5 for acoustics, and averaging just 68 and 66 degrees across our CPU and GPU respectively.
Do you see the engineering problem here? Can anyone here see what the engineering problem is? If you're lost, here, let me give you an example of what the engineering problem is here. Here we go. This will explain the engineering problem of what we're looking at. That right there. So, testing out the Steam Deck, testing out the Steam Deck, getting these performance numbers is using the console or using the Steam Deck as it is intended. Right? What's going to happen is games are going to continue to advance forward. The art of optimizing video games has kind of become a lost art. I think these systems might actually start catching on fire inside of people's houses as they try and push these systems as hard as possible. Think about its form factor. It's really small. All the components are really tight together. The airflow of that thing is all the airflow comes underneath the Steam Deck. I mean the Gabe Cube. All you need to do is put that on a fucking carpet or have a rug underneath it, block the airflow, and then crank up the settings, and you're going to have the same old PS5 problem coming up again. This is going to happen. Because people, like what Linus is talking about here, all these specs are running the system as intended. And anyone who's done any kind of customer service stuff, no one uses the fucking thing as intended. They try and crank that shit up to the goddamn moon. A little fire never hurt anyone. Yeah, tell that to the rapists in the communities in my area. Can people provide their own SSD to replace the Steam Machine SSD? I wonder how hot swappable stuff is. I hope it is. I hope it's not like a gigantic battle to get inside of that thing if you want to upgrade it. But the issue with this, especially when it comes to temp, is no one runs the system as intended. They run a system trying to max out everything. And all you need to do is make one stupid fucking mistake and this thing's going to be setting itself on fire in people's living rooms.
Good job, Valve. And good job making this such a repairable and serviceable machine. Not only can the Steam Machine be easily opened up, including the ability to upgrade both the RAM and SSD, but Valve has once again partnered with iFixit to make guides and replacement parts available.
Based as fuck. I'll give them that. Based as fuck.
Absolutely.
Right to repair. Amazing.
Amazing. Maybe consider an LTT precision screwdriver if you ever need to make any upgrades or repairs. It's got all the bits you need and a convenient magnetic parts tray that's included in the lid, lttstore.com. Another highlight is Valve's open approach to peripherals. I mean, can you imagine Nintendo just allowing any old thing to be plugged into their precious gaming machine? Meanwhile, in Valve Land, the Steam Machine played nicely with every mouse, keyboard, or headset that we plugged into it, including random Bluetooth accessories. One thing of note is that some of our audio accessories were a little quieter than usual on the Steam Machine, even with the volume maxed, but again, this feels like one of those, don't worry, Valve's gonna fix that things. Bringing us...
Wait, if they max it out recklessly with overclocking and shit, that's a therm problem. If you smash your console with a hammer, it breaks too. That's not the producer's problem. I think it is the producer's problem. I'll tell you why, Green Sky Wizard. Taking a hammer to a system is completely different from some fucking retard taking the Gabe cube and putting it on a carpeted floor and blocking all the airflow. You're thinking about this from the power user perspective of someone going in and overclocking stuff and doing all of this. This seems to be a casual gaming experience. And the thing you know about casuals is they don't take care of their shit. They don't treat the thing the way it's intended to be treated. They treat the thing the way they want to use it. So I can see someone loading up Cyberpunk, hitting ultra graphics, putting it on like a rug or one of those stupid fucking doilies or whatever the hell else they have on their coffee table. It getting sucked up into the airflow system, blocking airflow, overheating the system, and then they're going to throw a temper tantrum and try and sue Valve. You got to remember, people, there's a reason why coffee from McDonald's comes with a label that says caution hot. It's because people are fucking retarded.
Finally, to something Valve couldn't fix. The detail you've all been waiting for. You can order your...
And you know what the fucked up part about this is? Valve could fix this really, really simply. You take your Steam Cube. You've got your little stand here. And all you need to do is add a singular base plate here at the bottom so that airflow doesn't get blocked. Still not Valve's problem? It is. It is Valve's problem. I'll tell you why it's Valve's problem, right? How many bullshit videos did we see in the past when Tesla started launching and Tesla cars started catching on fire? And then it turned out later that a bunch of people were actively setting those cars on fire or were trying to fuck with the battery system. And then they take a picture of their Tesla burning. A bunch of mainstream media and news stuff picks it up and says your Tesla will catch on fire and kill you. That fucked with their public perception. How many people went and looked at the correction that happened afterwards versus how many people saw the news headline and just ran with that narrative? The same thing is going to happen to Valve. It'll fuck their reputation because other people are going to be retarded. So it does become Valve's problem because it'll fuck with public perception.
Your Steam machine today, and it will cost $1,050 US for the 512 gig storage version and $1,350 for the 2
Fuck me, that's brutal.
terabyte. No! I think we better talk about this. Is that reasonable?
What reminds me of the story with the woman who microwaved her cat to dry it. The cat blew up. Then she sued the company and somehow won when she was the retard. Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen, right? It will fuck up their public image. People don't look into these things. Most people read a news headline and just run with that narrative, believing that they know everything about what happened. It will fuck with their public image when this thing catches on fire, regardless of how the user used it, regardless of the misuse on the user's end. And if Valve says, not my problem, that's just going to make it worse for them, because then the next news articles that follow Steam GabeCube catches on fire is going to be Steam says that this is your fault, not theirs.
It is reasonable in this current market conditions, but it is...
You sound like...
Wait, when selling a product or designing software, this is how you need to look at the average user.
I need my...
Yes. Actually, yes. Unironically, yes. I know this. I worked in engineering fields. You have no fucking idea how much safety testing, how much like testing you have to do because your average user is fucking retarded. I'm not kidding when I say this, right? There was a team of aeronautical engineers who built an aircraft. They built a fully functional aircraft. And to test out how good their systems were, they took a trained chimpanzee and made the chimpanzee fly the test aircraft. And the chimpanzee flew the test aircraft perfectly. They then took a bunch of private pilots, tried to get them to do the same thing, and the private pilots almost always crashed or fucked something up in the simulators because they refused to read the operational manual. If that's happening on a high end of people actually skilled in a certain set of things, imagine what's happening amongst the public. Imagine what your average user is. Don't think about yourself. You're a power user, right? You're someone who's already figured out how to use a PC, how to log into a platform. You've already found your way onto Twitch. You are a power user. You are not the average person using the system. You are already like 25 fucking steps ahead of someone else. This is, some retard's going to buy this. It's going to catch on fire. It's going to be user error, and they're going to make it Steam's fault. What? That's the wrong one. That's the takedown.
You're being held hostage.
I mean, Valve was held hostage by the parts makers.
So reasonable, yes, but like, is it...
It's understandable, but still frustrating.
Too high?
Yes.
And
absolutely. Price is too high, and it doesn't matter. It's still going to sell out. Reasonable price for the Steam Deck. I mean, for the Steam Cube. Probably, assuming all other issues were resolved. Personally, I think I wouldn't pay more than $750 for this thing. I think $750 is a reasonable price range. But it doesn't matter, because these guys are still going to sell the fuck out.
And that's a tough thing. I think it's fair to say that both of those things are true.
Yes.
Based on the costs that Valve is seeing, and also based on other options that are available in the market, it can be both reasonably priced and still too high.
I was really hoping that...
Wait, Steam Machine was going to be about 700 to 800 before the RAM and memory increase. Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable range. For what they're selling, it's a low-end PC. It might still be an upgrade for a lot of people because they're using their old toasty. It's got a bunch of accessibility features. It's really easy to set up. It's push a button, play your games. Okay, one question, Moonstone. When you say $700 to $800, is that with the controller or without the controller? Because in my head, reasonable price is $800 maximum with a controller. Particularly for the performance and specs that they have. Without control. Ooh, fuck. How much is the Steam controller? What does the Steam controller cost in USD? $100. So if you want to use the Steam Deck to its full, the Steam machine to its full capacity, it's $1,000 plus another $100 on top of that. Oh, that's a downside. Doesn't come with controller. I think that's a big miss. I think that the system should come with a controller, particularly if you're looking to aim at console users. I think it should, by default, come with at least one controller. Controller is $80 when bundled with the Steam machine. That still pushes it above $1,100 average on a price range. I think that's fucking insane. I think that it's a 4-figure price range is going to be a huge psychological barrier for this.
This was going to bring PC gaming to the mainstream living room, that I could pitch all my friends and be like, oh, get a Steam.
Console players already have controllers they can plug in and use. Stop thinking like a PC user, Bestia. Stop it. You're thinking of alternate peripheries. How many people who play consoles want to use the controller that matches with their console. I'm going to make a hot take here. There is nothing wrong with the Mad Catz controllers that you used to be able to use with the PlayStation. There was nothing wrong with it. Most of the time. But how many people who are console babies fucking despise Mad Catz controllers? How many people hate the off-brand controllers? They fucking hate them. They wanted the PlayStation controller that went with the PlayStation. Absolutely 1000% people are going to want the controller if they're getting the system.
Machine is so cool, but this...
I'm not thinking as a PC user, I'm thinking as a poor user. Yeah, but that requires you to apply intelligence, right? Because when you're poor, you have to make up the gap in the difference of money with intelligence, right? I think that most console people don't think that way. I think that most console people, they want the controller that matches the system. I don't see someone upgrading to a new system if they could, and wanting to keep their own controller versus having the new controller that goes with it.
This is a premium price, even though I wouldn't say it's a premium product.
And in fairness to Valve, they did telegraph this. They were explicit when I came down there for the reveal that it was not going to be subsidized.
I had this piece of shit as a kid. Once I saw this in the Ocean Gate video, I knew, okay, so you talk about the Logitech controller. I've got one of those as well.
By the 30% cut that they're going to take on games, because they have no guarantee that people are actually going to run SteamOS on this or buy any games. And the PS5 is such a giant, even bigger elephant in the room than I even said before. The fact that you can still, even at the increased price, buy a PS5 for $600 US or a...
Oh, that's gonna... Oh, fuck. $600? Fuck me. With controller? It's basically half the price of the Steam Deck, of the Steam machine. Oh, that's brutal.
PS5 Pro, which is a much more powerful machine, for $900.
And then you'd still have money left over for your first year of PS Plus.
And both of those PS5s include a controller too. So
that is the downside. People fucking hate subscriptions.
That's going to cover almost another year. With that said, if you're keeping it for a long time, I mean, let's talk TCO. That's a term that not everybody's familiar with outside of like business or the data center. It's total cost of ownership. It often gets said that on the PC side, pricing of games is a huge boon compared to consoles, but you actually opened my eyes to the PlayStation Store having a lot of deals.
There was a few weeks ago where there wasn't a sale going on and people freaked out. So I think there's sort of a myth around Steam sales being way better than console, but I think we've balanced out. That being said, you can play online games for free on a Steam machine, and on a PlayStation, you're going to be spending $110 a year.
That is brutal.
A lot of money. That's a game and a half.
Another big benefit, though, I mean, we touched on this, but accessory support. Nintendo's not the only one that keeps things locked down with respect to plugging things into their consoles. I mean, for...
That is true. Steam Cube does have the advantage on that they're going to give people accessory support.
Years. Entire brands that make gaming headsets.
PS Store plug fuck off. Yeah, no, you know what? That's fair. I think people don't really care as much about the deals that you're going to get unless you're like a hardcore PlayStation user, purely because you're forced into a subscription for online services.
Their only reason for existing...
You're paying for your internet on top of your internet, which pisses people off.
At all was that they managed to get the license to produce compatible Xbox gaming headsets.
Shout out Turtle Beach.
They were awful audio quality, like had no reason for existing other than licensing.
Even controllers, we're living through a renaissance in the PC space, but to find something good for the PlayStation 5 that has back paddles for less than $200, so impossible.
Yeah, we're actually shout out David's upcoming video. We're doing a modding video on the stock DualSense to add paddles to it.
So excited.
Gonna be pretty freaking cool. I don't even know if I care about bringing this up.
Main question though, can I repair the Steam machine? I know I can go fuck myself when it comes to PS. What about this new thing? So like he said earlier, they've paired with iFixit. So if you've got a fucked up Steam machine and you want to go repair it, you can probably go and get it repaired wherever the fuck you want, right? It doesn't seem like Steam or Valve is locking down their Gabe Cube. So it should be very like fairly easy to find someone who's going to repair the system for you. As an added bonus, because the Gabe Cube is already technically a PC, it's probably going to be a lot easier for repair shops to be able to repair that versus trying to do all this backward shit that happens with the PlayStation. So on the repair side of this, the Steam Cube is winning by a large margin.
But there is one thing the PS5 does that the Steam Machine for now doesn't, and that's VR.
Yeah, I'm not a big VR guy.
I don't think most PlayStation gamers are right now.
No one's a big VR guy. VR was touted as this big fucking deal, and it's become so niche. It could have been an entire renaissance to gaming, and it's just fallen by the wayside. It turns out that fat, lazy gamers just want to keep being fat, lazy gamers. They don't want to run around the fucking room. Initial upfront cost is a lot, but if there's one thing Steam has that PS5 does have, if you have a family member that's a PC gamer or a friend that's games on PC, there's a library sharing. You can play their games. Yes, that's also a huge bonus. Right? The fact that everything is kind of linked to this environment right here on Steam, and people are so used to using this, and you can share it, and there's family sharing and account sharing, that is a huge bonus.
No, they have like, what, 12 games?
I don't think there will ever be another PSVR.
No. I mean, the other white elephant in the room is the custom PC you build in a white case. Literally tomorrow, we have a video coming out where we build a PC for the price.
I don't care. Upgradability and serviceability. We're going to see better performance.
We're going to have to talk about it tomorrow.
I know I shouldn't be that surprised, but the performance really was a downer for me.
I think if they hadn't made the 4K 60 promise, it would be a little less painful.
Or if they had left the door open for Steam Machine Pro. Like if I knew there was going to be something based on a 9070 coming that would be the legitimate 4K machine, then I think we'd be having a really different conversation.
Or eGPU support.
It's probably coming in the future.
Or maybe some way to upgrade more than just the RAM and SSD.
Okay, we've spent a lot of time harping on the price, but what would be the right price? What's the no hesitation I'd buy one tomorrow price?
$750. $750. $800 if it comes with a controller.
Me, or I recommend to people?
You recommend.
$800 I think is reasonable. It's slightly worse performance than a console, but it has so much more openness and features that I think balances out that value.
Yeah, I mean, we barely even touched on the fact that you can use
1,200. That means you're buying the shit. You're buying it immediately, huh? Valve had the potential to make VR something, but they did fuck all with it. They did, and it's so goddamn frustrating. It's infuriating to see what the potential of VR could have been versus what it is. It's so goddamn frustrating because it could have been so fucking cool. Imagine we lived in the alternate timeline where VR became the mainstay of gaming, and it's like teenage kids are going into school jacked as fuck, and everyone's like, where do you work out? At the Steam store. Just because they're all in shape because they've been moving around their fucking rooms all day.
Uses a full-fledged desktop PC. Like, they have done a lot of work, not just on the big picture gaming aspect of SteamOS. I'm actually planning to, once we get the real Steam Machine back from labs, throw it in my backpack and use it as my daily driver machine for a month.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yeah. So I'll have to do everything, gaming and work on it. And it's actually portable enough that you just could. Portable.
But VR needs a good mech piloting game. VR has so much fucking potential, Bestia. VR has an insane amount of potential, the more I think about it. And it's just none of it has been attained. Mech warrior, MMOs, fighting games. There's so much shit that you could do with VR. VR flashlight, I'm pretty sure that exists already.
Do you want to hear something that's really sad?
I do.
I asked them specifically, what was the original price point in mind for the Steam Machine? And they're like, I can't give you that, but if you look at the price increase of the Steam Deck, that tells you what we were targeting for.
VR postal game, please. I'd buy it. Lou, I'd buy it. I just need a mod that changes it to the ArenaNet offices.
And that's about a $200 price increase, so we would have hit our price if it wasn't...
The RAM apocalypse. Do you think it's still going to sell anyway?
It'll sell a certain amount to the Valve diehards. Yeah. I think that there's enough people out there that are like, I believe in this, I want to support this. I don't think it's going to cross into the mainstream, even to the level of the Steam Deck. I think the Steam Deck's greatest strength was that it was a really slick console-like experience for a really aggressive price. And this is not an aggressive price. This is a enthusiast price.
I hate
it's still gonna sell out.
the words you're saying, but I think I accept them. For now, if RAM pricing were to normalize, I suspect mostly good guy Valve would make adjustments to the pricing. I can just also understand their perspective that they can't just operate this thing at a loss. And
do you think scalpers are still gonna jump all over this thing?
Absolutely.
And then I hope they get stuck with it forever.
One thing I would never hope they get stuck with is a sponsor like D-Brand.
Jesus Christ, how many fucking sponsor plugs does this man have?
They've done everything to me. For them credit,
Yeah,
they
fuck
put
off.
more complicated than you two. Once you make
Oh,
right
fuck
now,
off.
the point is, boom, companion cube. And it's got a few other notable features. It's got removable mechanics, fully
Jesus
open,
Christ.
and on the backside,
This video was like 50% fucking ad, more than anything else, right? So, the other downside I can see to the Gabe Cube so far, it's not up to date. For all it's good, it's not up to date. It's already an outdated system, and it's barely been released. You should get the sponsor skip plugin. I probably will. All right, let's check Gamers Nexus. Next one, let's see what Gamers Nexus has to say about the Steam Cube. These guys do a solid job as well. Let's see what their teardown is.
Cannot strip in the screw would be great. Oh, glad I stopped. There's a cable there. That would have fucking sucked.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the fucking form factor on this thing. There is no way this thing doesn't catch on fire. There is zero fucking way that this doesn't catch on fire in someone's living room at some point.
Glad I stopped. There's a cable there. That would have fucking sucked. Just shear it. Oh. Really not a fan of the glue. This is promising. Is the heatsink? The heatsink is still on there. Cool. Wow. This is great. Okay. We already have our 1 hour long review of the Steam Machine online. This is $1,050 with a 512 gigabyte SSD.
It's like 70% heatsink, and all it's gonna take for this thing to still catch on fire is just blocking the airflow once.
And 1,350 with a 2 terabyte drive. So we're gonna be a little more careful with this than we might normally be for a teardown of a pre-built. But the step one to tearing down the Steam Machine is removing the front panel. That's better.
Oh God, what a better idea. Holy shit, more airflow into the system. Oh, that's, he just upgraded the entire system.
So we're gonna take this apart today. So far, I've only taken this apart a little bit, so I needed to get in to just do the thermocouple installation, which you can see here, they don't ship with those, and then also to remove the fan for fan testing. That part's pretty easy. That should get us to the memory, where I can finally learn if we have 1 or 2 sticks of RAM in this. As we get into this, Valve emailed us to correct something that they said. This was a Valve statement, not a GN one. So when we were interviewing Valve in part of our review, Valve stated that the machines would come with either a single 16 gigabyte stick or 2 8 gigabyte sticks of memory.
Wait, PC gaming is so annoying. I gotta learn what the fuck drivers are. Have all these additional technical bullshit I have no idea about. You're right. You're right, GB. And that's exactly why people are gonna buy the Steam Machine regardless of its price, because they just don't want to deal with that.
Memory that's populated in the slots. Like, you know, at some point you might have 2 DIMMs, at some point you might have 1. It just changes based on the supply that we can secure.
The capacity is the same, but there are single versus dual channel concerns there. As we're preparing to publish the teardown, so after the review went up, Valve emailed us to say, quote, "We misspoke here. All units will actually have 1 16 gigabyte stick of RAM. It's possible that this might change in future builds, but the units that customers are currently signing up for will all come with 1 16
I don't like that RAM capacity
gigabyte
either.
stick of RAM," end quote. And again, to be clear, that was Valve's original statement, so Valve is correcting itself here. So the ramifications of this are, unfortunately, that means it will be in the worst configuration from a performance standpoint, particularly in non-gaming workloads. We're actually actively testing the gaming impact. We'll let you know how that affects it. The other implication is that there's a single slot empty, so if you want to look at it that way, it does mean that you could buy...
Okay, so what do you get? DisplayPort, HDMI, power, LAN cable, 1 USB-C, and 2, I would assume these are 3.0 ports.
Another 16 gigabyte stick and put it in there. Now, ideally, they would be spec matched. It's really not great to mix and match memory sticks for stability reasons. But anyway, we'll talk about that more in a performance benchmark coming up. We replied to ask Valve if it'll make any public note if or when it changes from a single 16GB stick to two 8GB sticks, because people probably would want to know that, especially if they're, say, going to buy another 16GB stick and then it arrives and it's only got two 8s. At the time we're editing this, they haven't responded yet, but it was the end of the day. We'll put it in hardware news if they do. For the basics here, so this is a pretty simple box. It is a cube, and it's got a big hole in the front. There's no screws on this side, and then on the back,
I can imagine if I got a hold of one of these systems, I'd immediately start 3D printing out better designs to put on the front of that thing, almost instantly.
We've got two screws up top. The bottom is just hinged on metal, and then the I/O doesn't quite stick through the plastic. So unlike some of the consoles I've taken apart over the years, this is way easier to do that first step of getting into without having to like pry a bunch of plastic clips and things. So that's good. And Valve is really targeting repairability on this. So they were telling us that they're working with, I think iFixit is the main partner, don't know if there's others, to sell replacement parts of basically everything that is in the Steam Machine, which is awesome. That's what we need to see more.
Okay, that is a fact in their favor. That is one that I've kind of left out. Ease of repairability. And let me just make sure that I put this other one here before I forget. That's a big one. So that's what we're looking at with this.
More of, I don't think they're going to do that initially because they need the supply to make these, and hopefully there aren't any broken ones right out of the box. But that's the plan, and that includes selling the power supply, which is custom, separately in the future, they say. So it's a blade connector. We'll get to look at that today as well. I have not gotten to see this with the heatsink removed yet, though. So we're going to look at that together. Let's get started. We brought you this video with our Steam Vent plates that we just launched on store.gamersnexus.net.
Genius. They're already getting ahead of the market. Geniuses. I can tell immediately that those are 3D printed off of an FDM printer, and you could probably do this at home yourself, or you could ape their designs and just order it online from someone who does 3D printing and stuff like that. If I was in a first world country, I would immediately start 3D printing out resin 3D prints of these fucking things, as opposed to FDM, because FDM plastic tends to melt, whereas resin has a higher temperature resistance, and I could sell those at a higher price to people, and they're super easy to print out because it's just a flat plate.
These improve CPU and GPU thermals of the Steam Machine and add a dust filter while supporting our in-depth testing and our local team of 9 directly. We fully modeled the Steam Vents in-house, including months of R&D on design, structural rigidity, and slicer settings.
It's really not that hard. It's all of the mechanical testing that they're doing here can be done if you just know a little bit of fluid dynamics.
Because we're 3D printing these ourselves. Our team here hand installs the 4 magnets with 3M VHB backing in each plate we print and preps the dust filters that we custom design. Because Valve doesn't include a dust filter for the machine and it has gaping holes in the front. The Steam Vents come in a variety of colors, including blackout, a purple-blue color shift, orange box-esque.
You can 3D print a pair of tits onto the plate and sell it. You could, you could probably take this faceplate, put in the exact same airflow mechanics and dynamics, and right here in the center of this plate, just put someone's favorite anime waifu, and you would sell out almost instantaneously.
Color shift, an obnoxiously vibrant tricolor, stone-colored grille, silver blades, and a few blues. Our design is directly inspired by the Fractal Torrent, the best-performing ATX case we ever tested, and our homage is named Downpour. 3D printing is what allows us to move fast and make so many color combinations because we don't have to hit high minimum order quantities. It also eliminates wasteful freight hops and price hikes, tariffs, and bullshit because we just print it in the office and have our existing team oversee production. Then we bring it to the local warehouse team for assembly. It's also easier for me to sign.
They've got to put ironing on it. They've got to do a better job. So I know this because I used to be the 3D printing guy in my university, and I knew a lot more about a bunch of stuff. These lines here, you can iron those out using the tip of the FDM nozzle. All you need is a little bit of custom G-code. It's really not that hard, but you could smooth this out to an entirely flat surface. You could do a better job with this. You could honestly do a better job with this. The other thing they could have done was they could have 3D printed out these front face plates and then injection molded them to get rid of the layer lines, because one of the things that you find out in 3D printing, especially with FDM, is people fucking hate the layer lines.
Easier for me to sign these since we make them here. So I'm going to be signing the first 500 that we print, and then we'll distribute them randomly across orders over the next few weeks. We're also including a 7-year warranty, so if you have any problems with the plastics or dust filter at all over time, just email us and we'll swap it for you. The warranty even covers accidental damage, so if you drop it into a vat of acid, send us a photo of the charred remains and we'll send you a new Downpour Steam Vent under warranty, as long as it was by accident. If you're wondering if our product is necessary, the answer is no. it's completely unnecessary because Valve did a pretty fucking good job on the thermals and you don't need to buy ours. But we did an even better fucking job, and we have a ton of data to prove it. The end result is more color options, better quality control, and more of the money goes directly to my team locally to keep making videos.
Another way that you could improve this is you get a PC fan that is a flat form factor fitted inside of that, and that way you've got more airflow going through the thing, as long as you can keep the fan quiet.
Grab one on store.gamersnexus.net. Back to it. All right, so technically the manual for this advises not to take it apart at any level for any reason, which is really, I think, just a liability thing. But the SSD is pretty accessible. We'll start there. So for taking it apart, I'll remove the panel on the back.
Not gonna lie, a 3D printed Assyrian architecture skin for the Steam Cube would look dope. I think there's gonna be an entire secondary market that opens up with the Steam Deck or the Steam Cube here, where people are gonna be 3D printing designs to put around their cube. I think that's just going to happen.
Backside,
that's going to be par for the course.
Kind of the most that I've done really is there's 2 screws. These are Torx 9, and they are captive, so that is awesome. Really like working with captive screws on consoles because sometimes they can suck to reassemble. Down here, this took me a minute the first time I did it, but you don't have to do anything here. No prying, no bullshit. You can basically just do this, which is also awesome. It's really simple, just folded metal, stamped and folded that sits over a lip. And that's it. Like now it's removed. There's some padding here. Should be for vibration. There might be some RFI stuff, radio frequency interference or EMI. They have to pass certain regulations. Sometimes you'll find pads for that, but it could also help with vibration and rattle, just since the fan is back there. And then now that we're into the main box, at this point, oh, the feet need to come out. I forgot about that step. So these are actually pretty nice. I remember when I first encountered these, I was really annoyed because I was like, oh, fuck, are they going to glue this shit to the chassis? Because that's normally what you see in laptops. They'll glue the feet in, and you have to peel it out and find a screw. Nope, it's just a piece of rubber with a screw going through it. No glue. Awesome.
Good idea.
So, like that's great, because normally this is the part where you start like destroying the feet of your device, and you only get so many kind of cycles of that before you need to buy new ones and stick them on. So very happy to see that as well. Okay, it's just come loose, so that was what was holding it in, not the strut things I took out a minute ago. Yeah, so now that those 4 feet are out, that was the only step needed to get this far. We're now disconnected from the chassis. I don't think I need the thermocouples in there.
I wonder if someone's going to try and build a water-cooled version of this.
Anymore. I had these in the bottom chamber. So the reason for this is really interesting. We talked about this in the review. The way this works, so if you don't have one of our panels on it, it looks like this. And that's pretty solid, obviously. Removing this or going to a flow panel like ours increases the amount of air going through here. But it does decrease the amount of air coming in the bottom because that's just how pressure works. So air is going to take the path of least resistance. The fan ends up being able to just pull it straight through the front with a different panel or no panel. And so the end result is this chamber gets warmer. So that's
You could intake that. You could use an air intake ducting system on the front panel to re-guide the air to amplify the air pressure pushing through it. Oh, you could do some basic calculations and fix that.
So we talked about in the review and we show the thermal numbers of every other component going down in temperature with no front panel or with our panel, but the SSD going up by a couple degrees. And the reason for that is that where if you look at this is the front of the device right now. So that sits behind the big grill, the holes in the chassis. There's no smaller dust filter. This is what Valve ships. So that sits behind there. You'll notice these holes down at the bottom. Those are another way for air to get into kind of that main chamber, but without being actively pulled through it as much anyway by the fan. The fan still pulls through here, just not nearly as much, which is why in the Schlieren imaging you only saw a little bit kind of drafting in there. But then really what's happening is for bottom intake, a lot of air is coming straight in through the bottom, through the grill they have on the bottom of the chassis, and some of it is entering up. You can see this hole here, and then it's back to that grill that's like angled at the top side. It's going through that path.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's disappointing. This is activating my fucking aeronautical engineering brain right now. The fact that they've got this flat base plate here means that you're going to get ambient temps that are going to sit in certain corners, where you're going to get these vortices where air just sits circulating and it's going to heat things up over time. This flat panel's a bad idea.
So SSDs
they
here,
could have done better with
there
that.
is technically a barrier. I asked them if this was for flow reasons, and I think the engineer said that it was possibly for EMI or RF reasons instead. But if you look at the bottom of the chassis, you'll notice this. This is intentional, this like black plastic strip between the back 2 legs. This is to try and prevent recirculation because your exhaust is here. And if it's at a lower fan RPM, there's a real risk, especially if this is against a wall or in a media center box, that it gets immediately pulled back in through here as it exits the back. So the air can basically go like that, straight back in. So this wall
Again, you could put a ducted guiding fan so that it comes out the top of the square instead of the side.
It just goes down to basically the floor. There's not really any clearance there.
Man, my fucking autism's activating when it comes to fluid dynamics here. I know too much about this shit. I know too much about airflow and fucking dynamics. I did this for years of my life. They could have done a better job with this, but they probably tried to do a payoff, a trade-off, instead of like actually doing it. Right, what they could have done to make this simple, right, is they could have done an air intake system. So the same thing you find on a car, what you do is you have your steam cube, you've got your air coming in through the bottom here, and it's venting out the back. Because it's venting out the back, it doesn't matter what you do. The second someone puts a wall here, and because there's a wall here, you're going to have some component of airflow recirculating. Even with this lip down here, it's still going to happen because it's going to move around the sides of it. It's going to cause weird pressure issues. When you're pushing through the bottom, the fact that they've got this flat plate in here, and then you've got ducting going through here, what's going to happen is that you're going to have airflow that ends up here and circulates in a vortex, and that's thermodynamically going to cause heating issues when it comes to the thing. So if they've got any like important components sitting in the back here, they're in trouble, right? You've got the front faceplate here. And so what would have been a better idea is you get a flat form factor fan, right? You make this a 2-chambered system. You have intakes on it here so that you get airflow that gets pulled in, sits in a chamber here, blows into a fan here, because then that prevents pressure reduction here coming in through the bottom, because then you can slow this air down, kind of like a car, and then you can eject air out here at a faster rate. Next thing that they would need to do is put a ducting system in the back here. It doesn't even need to be big, just needs to be a basic guided plate that pushes air out towards the top instead of recirculating it out to the bottom. I know too much of this fucking shit. I know too much fluid dynamics. It's fucking, oh god, it's infuriating. Drives me insane. Leave it like so that Gabe watches it. Gabe's not watching that shit. I'm a literal nobody. He's got more important things to do, like buy another yacht, and he deserves it.
To try and help prevent some of that. And it does work. I tested it. So that was cool to see. Good engineering by Valve.
I doubt the static pressure is real high for those fans. It's probably not that high. However, what I'm thinking about here is thermodynamic air dumping, because air is not that good of a conductor of like for cooling purposes and shit. And in order to get it to do a better job, you want it to dump out air at a faster rate so that you're getting colder air in, so that there's a higher temperature difference, so that it forces more cooling to occur. So I think maybe the trade-off is sound. Maybe the trade-off is sound and they don't want the machine to be that loud, and that's why they're going for that kind of system. But I do think they could have done a better design on that.
Despite kind of their form factor limitations. This fan is kind of insane. Let's disconnect this.
With seconding Jim's suggestion, mail them with the exact thermal dynamics issue and include a full application in the warning email. You know what? If I ever got my hands on this thing and I could test it out and I could actually get the thermals of it, I would do that. But until I've got the physical object in their hand, because there might be some other fuckery going on here that I just don't know about.
This thing.
I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing here.
This is a crazy fan. I'll talk about why in a second. We tested it on the fan tester and it has absolutely crazy pressure. But all right, shield covers the cable.
Maybe a knock to a fan. A knock to a fan on the front end would probably be like that would do a solid job of this.
This is now loose. That's our I/O board with 1 gigabit. Unfortunately, Ethernet. I really wish they did more there. Get these large screws out to remove the fan. Now the fan itself has antennas mounted to it. When I first saw this, I was like, oh fuck, like this is not good, because I was really worried I was going to have to. This board is glued to the plastic frame. They've custom molded this plastic frame, so the mount is non-standard. Valve made it to fit this heatsink, which is also interesting because you'll notice the fins are oriented vertically, more like a server style, and that's because they're going for that really high pressure, and they're using the L-shaped fin at the top to seal it like a box to force all the air through the fin stack, rather than what you typically see in a tower cooler, which would be horizontal. But anyway.
Okay, this is 1000% me being a fucking nerd about this, right? One of the most irritating things about heat sinks is the fact that everyone uses flat fins, right? But if they used a Venturi tube system, they could get a higher pressure. If you're reliant on pressure for your cooling, you want to use Venturi because you want to increase air pressure. And you could dump out extra heat at a higher rate. So one of the most frustrating things about cooling fans is that they're all these vertical lines. But what you could do is you make a Venturi pressure system like this, and you make another one like this, and you go high pressure to low pressure, and you dump out more heat here because there's more pressure. Air has to move faster through these gaps. I mean, slower through these gaps, so there's more time for heat transference, and as you get up here, there's less heat transference that's needed. Flat fans are such a bane of everyone's existence, but that's probably a manufacturing issue.
Wait, this is glued to the plastic housing for the whatever it is, like 28 or something mil thick, might be 30. I think it's 28 fan. That's running an antenna, and so originally I was worried I'd have to disconnect it here, but no, it's actually pretty easy to remove it on this side. Just we have to keep track of which wires are part of which are socketed where. So now we're in new territory. So this follows, you can see they've got all these pieces. Those are holding the antennas in. That one actually did not need to come undone for the fan, but the fan cable does. Fan cable, for any reason you're ever in here, absolutely need to support the connector housing as you remove the fan. It could potentially come out otherwise. And now this antenna needs to back out. Yeah. Fan is free. So we've got a very server-looking module here. And this is like super compact. It's pretty cool. So that's what they're using for all the cooling. Some fat copper heat pipes, vertically oriented fins. These are pretty wide spacing, which is to reduce the resistance the fan faces so that it can, if there's too much resistance, you're not going to be able to pull the air through it. And then the fan itself is also pretty interesting. This thing is ridiculous. Notice how you can't really see between the blades anywhere from certain angles. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blade fan design. That's just our tack sticker from our testing. And they're using really fat blades with a pretty gradual swoop to them. And so the end result is the pressure on this is great and the flow is pretty awful. They tend to be in opposition. You've got CFM and then you have millimeters H2O or millimeters Aqua. And this is great for pressure, which is because it mounts at the back over here. And it's just pulling air through this pretty long fin stack. So it needs to have good pressure performance and also to pull through the bottom. So that's why they've done the fan like that. And
I think they could have designed the duct around the fan to force higher pressure. They're using a high pressure system as opposed to an airflow system. They could have molded the fan system around this to get higher pressure out of this.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I did have to
I'm gonna stop being a fucking nerd.
To convert it into a standard 4-pin.
I'm gonna stop being a fucking nerd about this because otherwise I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
And think I would have to do that, but they've got the labeling down there. So it's PWM is blue. Someone's actually marked it. F is for the fan tachometer, and then positive and negative on the far side. And if you look at one of our mod mats, so we've got PWM, we have tack, and then we have positives here, actually 12 volts here, and negatives on the outside. So I did have to rewire that. If these types of wiring diagrams are useful to you, like it was to me a couple days ago when I built a fan cable for this, then you can go to store.gamersnexus.net and grab one. This is the GN15 model. All right, so this is where I stopped. Now we're in new territory. I really want to get to the memory on this. So this is definitely the power supply. See some massive transformers and gigantic capacitors in there. That's going to be a power supply. I'm going to start with getting every board off of this so I don't have to worry about protecting them anymore. So we'll remove the SSD. Some of these screws are marked. I was talking to Valve. They said they have an internal torque guide for every screw. They said the really important ones have spring retentions. That should be the actual heatsink. I did ask if they'd be okay distributing the torque guide to us to publish for everybody doing personal repairs. They didn't say no, but they also didn't say yes. They answered a different question. But if there's a lot of people interested in it, I could ask again and they might do it. So that was the M.2 SSD. This just holds the cable in. So we'll set that aside with the drive. And there's the cable itself. Those just pop out like that. They pull from the metal.
I can tell immediately. Whoop, hold on. I've got dogs losing their fucking mind. Having an Africa moment. I'm going to be right back. See you in a Right, sorry about that. Just had to go grab my dogs. They were barking at a security guard going by. Right, let's continue. Where were we?
So this is communicating to the daughter board that mounts the M.2 NVMe SSD. That's got PCIe lanes going in it. And you can see they have...
Okay, all of this doesn't matter that much.
Glued that cable.
But I can tell already someone's going to take this... someone's going to take this shit apart at home, and they're going to lose every single one of those teeny tiny little components, and they're going to be fucked.
Not thrilled about, but I understand why. They're trying to compact it down. So glued it to the power supply, it looks like. We may have to unglue part of this. I really like that it's labeled. So it's got the SSD.
But can it play Tetris? At 25 FPS, yes.
The connector label. It tells you which side the SSD is on. It tells you which side the motherboard is on. That's the MB there. It's got a QR code. Like, this is awesome. This is exactly what they did with the Steam controller. And so despite all the pricing challenges for the Steam machine, Valve continues to, so far, we'll see if that continues throughout this, but build pretty repairable devices, which is nice. All right, let's get this one off. This is going to be DisplayPort and HDMI. You'll notice it's labeled. It's got a model on it. Has a revision number. This is great. This is like not cryptic. It's very easy to understand. Anything that makes it like in 10 years, if someone really wants to pull their Steam machine out again and something doesn't work, and they can just fix it themselves, that's always great. We're going to disconnect this cable. No cables on the underside. Top side's pretty simple. It's just our two connectors. Same thing. Cable's labeled. It's directional. The directions are labeled. So that's all good news too. Let's get all of the I/O off. This is the one I don't really want to deal with, but... Uh-oh. All right, so that's disconnected. So far, all the same size.
So far, this teardown's not that bad. Like, for repairability, this is looking pretty fucking solid. Like, you could probably take this to, like, a PC shop and get this fixed up real easy.
Take this out first. This is the micro SD card slot. This is a pull or what? Oh, it's socketed. Okay, interesting. So they've got this connector here. Same thing, revision number, board name, all that stuff, all right there. A couple probe points, it looks like. That's nice. But there's that connector. That just goes to a micro SD card slot. And then that is reading through these pins. So it mounts there, so you gotta be careful with those. Nope, okay. Cool, so that's free. Power button is over in this corner. You got a Quectel, I think that's a wireless, yeah, that's a wireless module, which makes sense because the antenna's right there. So that's wireless. These rubber pogos going through for the light diffuser. So pretty simple stuff. I think we have all the appendages removed. So now it is time to try and get into the device. Okay, not stripping the screw would be great. There we go. Okay, well, that's loose. Is that just the heatsink or is that everything? Oh,
there's that side cable
there. That would have fucking sucked. Just shear it. These you have to be careful with pulling onto. Okay, I'm really not a fan of the glue. All right, sick. Okay, this is promising. Is the heatsink? The heatsink is still on there. Cool. Wow, this is great. Okay, basically the heatsink. It's fun. I'm just looking at these colors. They're kind of wild. So they've color coded everything.
I noticed 2 RAM slots, but only one of them's filled. So if you wanted to mod your own system, you probably could.
And down to the springs, it's got like these Christmas colors here. Different springs, different colors. I guess they map those to torque spec, which makes sense. Spring tension, you should be able to basically just tighten it. We have a one-stick Steam machine. If you're occupying both of the slots, that's going to be better for performance just objectively. It might not show up in some of the games. We'll have to test that in a follow-up. But it will definitely show up in memory-bound applications. So some of the certain types of like compression, decompression, certain types of workstation applications, stuff like that. Less common for this device. Gaming, we'll have to test it. So anyway, let's pull this. Patrick's gonna need that later to know what we're buying. So this is direct from SK Hynix. So they're making fucking bank right now. It's not even going through a...
Hynix? Man, I thought Hynix was dog shit. Have I got that wrong, or am I confusing that with someone else who makes RAM sticks?
Module maker that we know of. So SK Hynix DDR5 SODIMM. It is 5600. So they're hitting the advertised spec that they told us in November. That's good. We've got the part number here as well if anyone cares to look it up. So that is our SODIMM stick from SK Hynix. So this is the power supply. This is the whole unit. Looks like you could get in there maybe. You really should not open power supply, just as a general safety disclaimer. This, like taking it off is one thing like this, but you don't want to open up a power supply unless you know what you're doing. It can be deadly in some situations.
Yes.
But
yeah, don't touch the toroid. Do not fuck with the toroid in there. Leave that shit alone.
That's the power supply. I'm not seeing a label. I wish they'd put a full label on it, but I'm not seeing one. What's the manufacturing mold say? Looks like though the plastic shell was made in 25 for us. Anyway, the way this mounts means that the air for the bottom side components.
Hynix is like one of 3 companies that control all of the RAM. Yeah, basically, I've never not had trouble with Hynix RAM sticks.
Some of it's coming in through here, and that can come in through the front fan and a little bit through the bottom, but mostly that's going to be the front fan, which is why we saw the improvement we did in some of the thermals on this side with the front plate swap, because the only air getting in there from the bottom would be traveling all the way up through here. On the fin stack itself,
that's nuts.
So this is going to be the
terrible.
top.
All those fucking right angles are a terrible idea.
The box right here. That is, we've got wireless and Bluetooth, and antennas here. And remember, they have a puck integrated in this for the Steam controller. So these two antenna modules are pushed up against the top of the box, I guess, to try to get better range. Now we can pull apart the bottom. They've got it numbered. I'm going to follow the guide. I personally don't fully loosen these. Sequentially, I like to do a quarter or a half each. We've already done all of our thermal testing, so at this point, we don't need the AB with valves stock application anymore. Motherboard models down here, F7F, MBH0, revision H.
So it's not so much that they're shit, it's really just that Valve had to get whatever they can. Yeah, I can understand from the RAM pricing issues and the problems that they've been having, generally speaking, the cost of everything, they probably had to make do with what they had. But I'm kind of glad that they did leave the second RAM slot in and they didn't just remove that entirely, because if you want to upgrade the system later and put in a higher RAM stick, assuming you can get a hold of one, then you can.
Even this retention bracket, which is fairly elaborate, is labeled with QR codes. Okay. All right, so we've got our Mylar tape there to separate it from the PCB. Pretty standard stuff. Retained screws that are captive, plus the color springs on top.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
Side. We should be able to break it free. Oh, okay. There's thermal putty. All right. This needs to go back together right away so this stuff doesn't get smudged. Thermal putty for the inductors, for the memory modules, and for the FETs here, the MOSFETs. Capacitors are on the other side, the underside of it, cooled by air only. And the reason you use thermal putty, so this stuff, this like gooier stuff, it's a better gap filler, and it tends to create a thinner layer than with a thermal pad. It's also a lot more forgiving with varying mounting pressures. So if someone were to assemble this and be a little off on one side or the other, this will forgive a lot better than a pad, which can create a gap. So those are the reasons to use it. It's a good material. It's just less common. And then if your gigabyte, it just liquefies and melts, I guess. I need my alcohol. So that's paste. No markings. All right, cool. So this is the CPU. That's named the Ryzen part. That's the CPU. This larger part, that is the GPU, which makes sense. This is going to be our VRAM. So another clue why it's the GPU, but Radeon style, top metal retention, the VRAM accompanying it. This is GDR6. And then for the rest, I mean, if you look at the VRM, I guess we've got 7, 8, 9 total phases. There's a couple stray phases on the other side. Might be for minor power rails. So I'd have to map them with a DMM to probe it, to each device, but relatively compact VRM. And then, yeah.
I mean, all of this looks pretty fucking solid. Particularly for its form factor, all of this looks really fucking solid. I'm just spurging out about the airflow stuff because that's that's what I was good at.
That's just gonna be a big copper block on the bottom, connecting everything to the aluminum fin stack, which from what I can tell appears to be soldered to the actual base plate here. So that's good. So I don't think there's anything left. I think that's the whole thing. So there's some screws on the inside here. I don't know how well you can see them on camera, but that would allow you to remove the entire front mesh thing. So there's a couple screws down there for that. That's not going to teach us anything new. I mean, this was actually pretty easy. It's not bad. It's a decent amount of small parts. This is one of the few I'm going to reassemble immediately because I don't want to have to remember this stuff later. So we're going to do this right now. But comes apart pretty easily. Things to know, you could definitely just replace the thermal interface material on both the silicon parts with any paste. It would be fine. And then the thermal putty is really important to know. That stuff, I would really just advise trying to not mess with it and don't leave it out. Don't let it collect dust. Don't put a hand down in it. Because it's pretty annoying to replace. Because to really replace it properly, you want all the same materials. You'd want to remove it all and put a whole new layer in. So anyway, pretty easy to work with. Easy to take apart. They built it in a way where the heatsink did not have to come off of the PCB unless, I guess, you really want to take it off. You don't need to take it off to get to the memory, which is great because I personally, we normally don't want to tamper with the thermal solution the manufacturer installs for testing purposes. It's just better to not open it up. So easy access to the memory. The storage is the easiest to access because it's just right in the bottom of the computer itself. So that's a couple screws. You get to that right away if you wanted to upgrade it.
I think both between Linus and him, there's a sense of urgency to find the catch because despite all the problems, it still seems a little too good to be true. I don't think so. I don't think they need to find the catch because we already know what the catch is, right? It's performing the same as the 6-year-old system at best, and it's pricey. So I think the catch is, and this is kind of Valve behavior, is that they've told you what the catch is up front. So that's not going to be that big of a deal. I think you might have a kernel of truth there in the fact that there's a lot of manufacturers who put a bunch of bullshit, they lie to people, and so they're so conditioned to looking for a catch, looking for an extra problem somewhere, that it would make sense to look for it.
not difficult to do. You just pull the NVMe M.2 device and that's it. So overall, the assembly is good. It's very compact. It is not that upgradable, or like you can repair the device itself explicitly. Like, it's very repairable from the sense that they've labeled everything extremely clearly. It's like the Steam controller. Every cable is labeled. They're all directionally labeled. The screws are labeled. The screws are numbered.
I think for repairability, potential upgradability of someone who wants to take the system and improve it and shit, the fact that they've labeled everything, that's a big fucking W. For like high-end users or people who are deep into this tech who want to adapt the system, I think they've done an amazing job of that.
Or colored in some cases. The springs are colored, and all that's great. But there's a lot of proprietary stuff, so it's not really upgradable other than the memory and the SSD. But
it's not upgradable yet.
Yeah, that's it. I'm happy with the way it assembles and disassembles. This is pretty straightforward. A lot easier than some of the consoles I think.
To be fair, Valve did kind of lie. Steam Machine is not made. Yeah, that's their biggest lie. I agree with you. I think their biggest lie is telling people that this thing's going to be 4K 60 FPS. Because that was just utter bullshit.
Part of the year, so hell of a lot easier than the PS5 to get down to the silicon. So that's for this one. Thanks for watching. Check out the full review of the Steam Machine on the channel. It's up.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. Ease of repairability. Potential upgrades in the future. That's going to be a big one. But it really seems like they've gone for a flat system that is really impressive, really straightforward. Their issues are down to performance. I think thermal problems are going to start happening to these systems purely because of user error, but user error is going to be a downside at public perception for people. I do think they're still going to sell out. I think they're going to do well. Now let's take a look at the Nintendo Switch 2. Let's see what these guys have to offer by comparison. Let's see what they have. It is on low settings for a few games with FSR. A huge fucking stretch. No, it is a huge fucking stretch. I think the fact that they are going along with this whole 40k 60 FPS was such fucking stupid shit. That was such dumbass shit. They should have just maxed it out at 1440p or maybe even 1080p and been like, look, we can do upscaling, but just expect 1080. And they would have been fine. Switch 2 has lawsuits to offer. Oh, no, I'm sure that they fucking do. Let's see what's different between the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Nintendo Switch 1. So this is the perspective I'm coming into this with when it comes to the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't see the Nintendo Switch 2 as anything except them reselling the Nintendo Switch 1. And it's got zero reason to exist. They just wanted to sell people more shit. That's the way I see the Nintendo Switch 2. I see zero reason that this couldn't have been just a Nintendo Switch Pro or some kind of proper upgrade to the Nintendo Switch. I think it's complete bullshit. Wolfen YouTube channel does a great review. Okay, well, let's check him out then. Let's see. 1 year with the Nintendo Switch 2. Is it still worth it? Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck all these people with all this goddamn hair. Motherfucker. Just immediately aura farming. Fucking asshole.
I made a video a few weeks before the Switch 2 even came out. And in that video, I said this. But Nintendo isn't exactly future-proofing themselves here. The specs are pretty sweet, but it'll almost certainly be underpowered for AAA.
You should have went into tech. I fucking should have. I would have hair. God damn it. Why did I stick with MMOs? It took everything from me. Shit. Another downside for the Switch 2 is that you have to pay $20 to play your old Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, which is fucking stupid. It's spiteful, it's manipulative, it's exactly what I expect from Nintendo.
Games a year from now, 2 years from now. Hell, the Steam Deck is already starting to show its age with some AAA games. Okay,
wait. Okay, so he's already said a few valuable things here that I need to note down, right, about the Switch 2. So it's not future-proofed. Then again, I could say the same about the Steam Deck. I mean, the Steam Machine. Because it's performing at a 6-year-old system level. Waste money swapping over your games from the Nintendo Switch 1. That's also an important factor. I think that matters as well.
Expect this new Switch 2 to last the next 7 or 8 years? I repeated that one line a few times in a few different videos. Almost certainly, PC handhelds will start coming out that will quickly usurp the Switch 2's specs, especially because PC handhelds have a yearly release cycle. They're always coming out with new stuff. Oh, how young and naive I was. It is now 12 months after owning a Nintendo Switch 2. It does not feel like it's underpowered. In fact, if anything, it feels like it has gained power. Third parties are embracing it in a way we did not have in the first year of the Switch 1. And what's worse is the PC handhelds I've been pitting the Switch 2 against have skyrocketed in price. Doesn't seem like—
Ooh, it's a lot cheaper than other handhelds. That's a huge bonus for Nintendo there. Holy fuck.
A worthy comparison anymore. The best gaming experience in a PC handheld right now is the Lenovo Legion Go 2. You should not buy a Lenovo Legion Go 2. It is $2,000.
Fuck. God damn, that Steam price for the Cube doesn't look so fucking bad hearing that.
That is 4 times more expensive than a Nintendo Switch 2 after the price increase that's coming in September. The Lenovo Legion Go 2 is not $1,500 gooder. One of the biggest beefs on the internet—
2,000. Fuck me.
Is the Nintendo Switch 2 versus the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck was the best value in gaming 2 weeks ago. The news of the Steam Deck price increase, crushed my whole world. I'm still f***ed up from that. Lots of people were even mad at the Switch 2 price when that was revealed. Now, it seems to not be so bad by comparison. All that being said, some people are feeling a little underwhelmed by the first-party offerings that the—
What do you mean, $2,000? What the fuck do you mean Lenovo system for $2,000? Oh, God. Is that what we're competing against? My entire frame of reference on pricing is outdated as shit. Oh my God, the Cube doesn't look that bad. $2,000 for a handheld system? What the fuck?
Switch 2 has. If it doesn't have a big 3D Mario result—
What? Why not just get a fucking phone? Just get the gaming phones then. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. $2,000? You might as well get this fucking thing right here. You might as well, instead of getting that, just get the Red Magic Pro. What the fuck? It even looks better. Jesus. And it's a phone.
Elder, then what's even the point? But there's some solid stuff, and it's the first year, so I'm sure it'll pick up very soon. It's also okay if none of these first parties are interesting to you. I personally think the third parties are filling in the gaps here. Some of the best games of this year are third parties that are available on the Switch too. I like buying my third party games on Steam, but I know now—
Yes, so do I. Steam is the best for third party games. Pricing doesn't make any fucking sense. A RAM stick to produce costs like $70 for a 32 gig stick. In no fucking world should it mean that 2 sticks should be sold for $1,500. I 100% agree, but they're going to get their fucking margins back.
Not
Jesus
everybody
Christ.
likes to do that. I'd argue most people just want to buy the game and they don't want to have to worry about where they're going to play it or what settings they got to tweak or whether or not the game's going to work at all. If it's on the Switch 2, it can be on their device in just a few taps. That's why AAA consoles are as popular as they are. So after a year of owning the Switch 2, I think most people have been extremely happy with their decision. It is a great device with great support from developers that is great for most people.
Is this guy a Nintendo glazer? I don't know anything about this guy. Is this guy a Nintendo glazer? Because I'm willing to believe what he has to say here, but I don't know if he glazes it. No, he does other products as well. Okay, so he's not a Nintendo fanboy by the look of it. So I'm tentatively putting this down, right? So I'm tentatively putting this down as decent value for money. I'm tentatively putting that one there. I might delete that one later.
I, personally, haven't been playing it that much. This video is sponsored by Belkin.
Okay.
Skip. I had a checklist.
Skip your ad.
Sorry. Trust me, I do see the appeal of the Switch 2. Every time I do pick it up, I'm reminded by how much more well-designed it is physically than any other handheld I've ever owned. It's so
What makes it so different than the Switch 1, though?
thin and powerful. I think it's a perfect compromise between ergonomics and portability. And I think that Nintendo has the best first-party offerings in the industry. They're just a bit slow rolling with their first parties, and my third parties are being played elsewhere. By comparison to any
Transparent Switch looks pretty cool. We used to have purple plastic transparent Game Boys back in the day, and that was the most banging aesthetic ever. There is no gaming aesthetic that has outperformed transparent cases on games.
other first-party console release, they've got a metric ton of first-party games. Just, not every one of them is going to capture your attention. Mario Kart World is a very good Mario Kart game. It's a huge deal for families that spend a lot of time with Mario Kart. I am not a big Mario Kart guy. Donkey Kong Bonanza is an amazing game. I didn't finish it, don't tell anybody. Kirby Air Riders was fun for about 2 days. I didn't finish it, don't tell anybody. Metroid Prime 4.
I'm noticing a trend here.
I liked quite a bit, but that's not necessarily a Switch 2 exclusive. It's also on the Switch 1, and it actually performs very well on the Switch 1. I also didn't beat that, don't tell anybody. Pokemon Pokopia is a cultural phenomenon, almost on the same level as Animal Crossing. If we can only bring back another pandemic that locked us all in our homes with nothing to do but play Pokemon Pokopia. It is a surprisingly good game. They do a really good job of capturing that formula of always giving you something you want to do next. I didn't beat that, don't tell anybody. Tomodachi Life is another one that I had a really good...
I heard a lot of people were making weird memes inside of Tomodachi Life. Like a lot of fucking weird memes in this game.
Good time with. I describe this one as Mad Libs, where you fill in the blanks with people that you care about, and the game does a really good job of putting them in funny scenarios. It's also a Switch 1 game, and I didn't beat that one, don't tell anybody. I do feel like I got my fill of a lot of these games. I'm not trying to argue that they're bad because they didn't hold my attention. I've got the attention span of an iPad kid.
Okay, so this is what I'm learning from this. Very limited in games. Very limited in games.
As a 36-year-old adult, I get the gist of the game pretty quickly, and then I'm just on to the next thing because I like playing all the new stuff as they come out. It's very hard for a game to keep my attention long enough to want to beat it. And even still, I do not regret my purchase whatsoever. I'm just in a little bit of a unique situation. My gaming habits have changed a lot since 2017 when the original Nintendo Switch turned me into a handheld gamer. I was buying everything on Switch just because I wanted that convenience of portability. It was my main gaming rig. I'd argue years later, the Steam Deck had a similar effect on me. It turned me into a PC gamer, something I didn't think would ever happen. I didn't realize how much faster some games would drop on Steam than they would on the Switch. And the versatility of being
by a long margin, it's not even close.
Being able to play on my Steam Deck or my gaming PC, which is much more powerful hardware, that versatility was life-changing. I used to hate having to tweak settings to get a game to work optimally on a PC. On a console, you don't have to do anything. The games just work. Now, tweaking settings is the first thing that I do in a new game, and I kind of really enjoy that part. And I know that not everybody's like that. And that's part of my criteria when I'm recommending something like the Switch 2. Not everybody wants to pay $1,000 for a handheld.
Okay, that is a bonus. That is a bonus. That is a bonus. No settings fuckery. You're probably gonna have to do a lot of settings fuckery when you use a Gabe Cube by comparison. To get a game to run at the performance levels you want it to run, you're probably going to have to fuck around with that thing a lot.
And not everybody wants to launch into the settings the second they launch into a game. They want to just start playing. This is why, despite all of the great and interesting handhelds coming out in the last 5 or 6 years, the Switch 2 is still the easiest console to recommend. It handles third parties like a champ, too. Something the Switch 1 could never. Obviously,
Does it, though? Does it handle third parties well? Does it actually, or is it another walled garden? How many third-party games can you actually get on the Nintendo 2? To be fair, that's PC gaming in general. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Cyberpunk is like the go-to tech demo. Capcom, though, has been absolutely crushing it lately. Pragmata runs great. Resident Evil 9 is one of my favorite games of the year.
Hold on, I need to Google this because I don't know how real that statement is. Can the Nintendo Switch to handle third-party games? Nintendo can absolutely handle third-party games. The system supports a massive library of third-party titles ranging from major AAA releases, indie darlings, so massive AAA, So it's limited spec. It's still limited third-party spec. It's all up to whether Nintendo decides that you're allowed on their platform or not.
That seems to run great on the Switch 2 as well, as long as you're comfortable dealing with the straw hair. Capcom is just really good at optimizing for low-powered hardware recently. Mina the Hollower just came out, and that might end up topping Resident Evil 9 as my game of the year. But I haven't gotten that far in that yet. I haven't beaten it yet. Don't tell anybody. I did beat Resident Evil 9. Can you give me some credit? Mina runs just as good on the Switch 2 as it does on any other platform. That shouldn't be saying much, considering it's got Game Boy Color-inspired graphic.
It's a fucking RPG Maker game. Come on, man.
But it does take full advantage of the Switch 2's 120 hertz screen. It's one of the few games on the Switch 2 that can run at a high frame rate. There's still not many that do that. It's taken a while for developers to catch up in that way. That being said, all of those games are games.
But I'm surprised that Lords of the Fallen 2 is going to be released on the Switch 2. So am I. I didn't even fucking realize that.
That I played on other platforms. Mina the Hollower specifically, I put a filter over the screen called Shader Glass and applied a sunlight shimmer shader. And that's what makes it look more like it's playing on a Game Boy Color screen. It looks amazing. I love doing stuff like this. And obviously, this is not something you can do on the Switch 2. The only other AAA games that are in Metacritic's top 10 game.
Important factor. Low customizability. But it seems like one of the upsides of a Switch 2 is its strongest performance for handheld. It seems like it's actually the banger system if you want a handheld system. It seems like I'm not hearing anything about performance issues, and usually that's the first thing someone talks about.
Games of this year, or Soros, which is a PS5 exclusive, 007 First Light, which is coming to the Switch 2, although I'm a little worried about that because it does not run great on lower-powered hardware, and Forza Horizon 6, which has been a bit interesting for me. It's a very well-optimized game. It runs great, but playing it on PC Game Pass is a bit of a nightmare. Finding the PC Game Pass version was a bit of a pain in the ass. I also had an update corrupt my download, so I had to reinstall it. It took a significant amount of tweaking to get the game to run at 60 frames per second on an Xbox ROG Ally X, and I can't use the damn Steam controller because it's not a Steam game. It's an Xbox game. And I can't just add it as a non-Steam game. That doesn't work. I bring this all up because these are problems that you don't have on a console.
Yep. It's not problems you have on a console. It's not problems you have on a PC.
Weird is I could just play this on an Xbox Series X. It's literally right next to my living room PC. I could just turn that on instead. I guess I'm complaining, but I just do like tweaking things. I like playing around with stuff like that. I like using controllers I'm not supposed to, even if it is
SD phone with retro art. Yeah, that'll probably work. That'll probably do a better job of
a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up. So I like buying games on Steam because I like to be able to play the game on any hardware that I want. I like to mess around with it, try to get the highest frame rate I can, and tweak a bunch of settings. Let me give you guys an example of the exact opposite. My wife wanted to play Mina the Hollower. I received a Steam code for that. We're in the same Steam family account, so she could just...
But you can't do that on a Switch.
Share the same games that I have. She can just play it on Steam. She has a PC handheld that I set her up with that she can just turn on and play the game there. She bought the game on Switch too, just because she'd rather play it there. It's just easier for her.
Fucking woman. Goddamn fucking woman. It's always the same with them. They always do this. I got my wife Baldmasters on her fucking Steam account. First thing she does is, nah, don't worry about it. I got it on the Switch. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, why did you do this to me?
And that's just a peek into the gaming habits of most people. She has the option to play on any gaming hardware that exists. We have everything. And she chooses to play it on the $450, soon to be $500 Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, so woman console. Woman console.
Probably the least interesting thing she could have picked, but it's the easiest. And the experience once you're in the game.
My only 3 friends had a Switch, sold it to get a 2, then sold that to get a better graphics card. They barely use them. All your friends dudes. That's the difference. Also, as far as I know, a lot of the Switch games are quite different version than the PC console versions, whereas Steam Deck just runs the PC version. Yeah, I think when you're making something for a console like a Switch, you're gonna have to make it customized specifically for the Switch and its hardware.
Is basically identical to other similar hardware that is way more expensive. I mentioned earlier that the Lenovo Legion Go 2 is, I think, the best gaming experience in a PC handheld right now. A large part of that is the 144Hz OLED screen. It's beautiful. And all of that means absolutely nothing when the thing is $2,000. Don't forget...
It fucking doesn't mean a goddamn thing. I can't even consider that thing. $2,000. Buy 2 Gabe cubes instead.
You have to fight with Windows to get the game running. Most people aren't going to want to do that. One of the biggest criticisms of the Switch 2 is the screen. It's just an LCD screen. I thought Nintendo was past that. The Switch OLED was universally loved. Why'd they go back to LCD? Well, cost. It is a good-looking LCD screen. It's 1080p, 120 hertz, which I never would have expected coming out of Nintendo.
Man, really? They went away from OLED? What? Oh, man.
Most games look great in handheld mode on the screen. I don't often miss having an OLED screen at all. The biggest issue is the ghosting. It's 120 hertz, but the screen refreshes.
Oh, they were doing so well. They were doing so well. God damn it.
So slowly that the frames blur together. It's not true 120 hertz. It's barely a true 60 hertz, honestly. This isn't really a big deal for a game like Mario Kart World, where there's so...
If I not recall bad, if you have family plan in Nintendo, you can share digital games. Not all games, but good amount of them. Does that cost money? Do you have to pay a subscription fee for that? Because then Steam family sharing is just baseline superior.
So much motion blur.
Do you really notice the difference from 720p to 1080p on a screen that small? Maybe it's just my autism, but I do. I notice.
Anyway, in fact, it did a really good job of hiding the blur when I was testing this at the preview events. That
family plan is $4.99, $49.99. So I could just use the Steam Deck with family sharing, play stuff on my PC, play stuff on my Steam Deck. My wife can play the Steam Deck and it not be a problem, and I don't need to spend $50 fucking that I don't have. That's what I'm hearing.
Nintendo had, because they only had Mario Kart World running in handheld mode. And I guess they had Zelda too, but that game originally runs at 30 frames per second, so anything was better than that. Most games look totally fine, but a fast-paced side-scrolling game might look a little wonky. Some people are more affected by this slow refresh rate than others. I think I've become pretty sensitive to low frame rates, but honestly, this screen blurring doesn't really bother me all that much. And I don't think it's going to bother most of the millions of people who are going to get this thing. They probably don't.
Again, he's just repeating this exact same point right here. Woman console. That's what I'm hearing.
Even know what a hurt is. The actual power of the Switch 2 doesn't seem to be a limitation yet, at least not compared to its competition. 007 First Light is coming to the Switch 2, but it was delayed. Having played 007 First Light on both a Steam Deck and a $2,000 Lenovo Legion Go 2, I can see why the Switch 2 version was delayed.
They're doing the OLED screen on purpose for a later Switch 2 release, just like the Switch 1. Okay, so basically what they're doing is they're pretending it's an upgrade by dialing back the original system so that they can then sell you the same console at a higher price later using the OLED. That's annoying.
It's pretty rough on low-powered devices. The Switch 2 is basically a Steam Deck in terms of power until you plug it in. Then it gets a slight power boost. The problem is that developers and also Nintendo want the games to run as perfect as they can on the Switch 2. The standards are much higher when you have a closed ecosystem. There's no excuses for a game to be like constantly crashing or having any sort of glitches or anything.
Yeah, Nintendo won't allow that. They've got a walled garden. They would not allow some dog shit that breaks on their system.
It would be taken off of the storefront. On Steam, it just might lose its verified checkmark, verified for Steam Deck. Not to mention the specific optimizations that the Switch 2 version gets. It's going to be quite a bit longer until there's realistic competition among PC handhelds. I mean, first of all, the Switch 2 is way more mainstream. It's close to 20 million sales in its first year. The Steam Deck is the most popular PC handheld, and in its first 3 years, it hit just under 6 million units. I'd imagine those sales would
I didn't know that the Switch 2 was that popular. Jesus.
start slowing down too now that the price is so uncompetitive. And every other PC handheld is expensive. And they're not getting all that much more powerful with each new iteration coming out thanks to those chip shortages. So my original theory of PC handhelds quickly usurping the Switch 2 is turning out to not really be the case. It will take a decent amount longer than I thought. So my original theory of PC handhelds quickly usurping the power of the Switch 2 ended up not really being the case. It seems like it will take a decent amount longer for that to happen, thanks to market conditions. Sorry. That's not to say there aren't PC handhelds that are more powerful. They're just unrealistically expensive.
Yes.
I enjoy diving into my
Okay.
Switch 2 every chance I get. I love me a good Nintendo exclusive. even the retro library. It's much easier to jump in here than it is to set up an emulator. And I'm gonna be playing it a lot more. Star Fox comes out soon. And despite some of the hate that's getting online, I love Star Fox 64 and all of its various iterations. So I'm sure I'll at least like this new one too. Rhythm Heaven is another one I'm looking forward to. The Dusk Bloods, which is basically co-op Bloodborne.
Okay, he's
Orbitals
just going
looks
through the
good.
games
Call
now.
of Duty is coming to the Switch 2. That hasn't been playable on Linux in a really long time, which means it doesn't work on SteamOS. And of course, they're not gonna just stop making Mario games. That's why I own a Switch 2. But Call of Duty is probably one that I'll end up getting on PC, even if that interests me at all. The Switch 2 is more of a first-party machine for me. I'll admit that I got it because I felt obligated to. It's my job. But also, I'm a fan of Nintendo. I'm just using it much less than I thought I would because I have so many other options these days.
That's the big one. That's the big one. It seems like if you have no other console, no other handheld, and you just love Nintendo, this is going to be your shit. And if you want something extra or you want something more, this is not going to be your shit.
But I've been using it enough to justify its purchase. And every time I do pick it up, I have a great time with it. I'm excited to pick it back up in a few weeks when Star Fox comes out. And it's definitely the handheld I'm going to continue to recommend for most.
I was sick of Mario games after Super Mario 3. I was sick of Mario games after Super Mario Brothers 1.
People. If you're deciding whether or not the Switch 2 is worth it for you, think about the games that are on it and whether or not a decent amount of those interest you. If you're between a Switch 2 and a PC handheld, make a little T-chart and decide which one has more games that you're going to want to play.
Hey, that's what I'm doing.
Don't get a Switch 2 in the hopes that a game will eventually come out that you're going to like. What if they don't announce that Ocarina of Time remake this month? Get it when the game that you want comes out. Don't feel left out unless there's things you want to play right now. But there is a decent amount. I'm sure you'll find something. So what do you guys think about your Nintendo Switch 2? Has it been worth it for you? I know a lot of you guys watching this are people who have other devices that you could be playing games on. So you're going to be a lot more critical, and that's...
All right. That was a decent video. That told me a lot. I think the only fair thing to do now is to go through one more Linus Tech Tits video just to get a fair baseline on what we're looking at versus what we had with the Gabe Cube and what he was talking about. Maybe he has more positive things to say. We'll skip through all his ad bullshit plugs. I think I've come to a decision already, but there might be one or two extra factors here. Are you familiar with Nintendo Virtual Game Card system? No, I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm not a Nintendo fanboy. I've skipped most of my Nintendo my entire life. It's basically it's a woman console from all I can see because my wife loved her Nintendo Switch 1. She actually absolutely fucking enjoys the shit out of it. And I don't know if it's worth getting the Switch 2 versus continuing to just use the Switch 1. It seems like it's got some upgrades, but I don't know if it's got enough to justify getting a 2 if you've already got a 1. Here's the thing though, do you already have a Steam account with a shit ton of games and only want the portability? Why even consider a Nintendo for their games, right? I'm gonna come to a conclusion. I think I've already got a conclusion about which one fits where, but let's just see what Linus
The
Tech Tits
Nintendo
has to
Switch
say.
2 is finally here, and so far, opinions are mixed. I
put it in the Discord, it's complete bullshit. Which channel? Virtual Game Card. Okay, let's see what the hell this is. What is this?
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system and a Legend of Zelda game in this one.
Okay.
Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want.
So the thing we've been doing since the fucking Game Boy.
But what if digital games...
Whoa. Games and systems sold separately, and how fucking expensive are these little cartridges?
...on hand into any system you want. But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the Virtual Game Card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
Okay.
When purchasing the digital version of a game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title.
Is this just not downloading the game and you've got it on your system?
Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen.
This is just downloaded and it's on the system. That's all this is.
Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
Yeah, my wife does this already. Like, what the fuck am I looking at here?
If you have 2 Nintendo Switch systems, you can
You need help. You need help. It's time to go see a doctor. It's time to get evaluated if you got 2 of these fucking things.
eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever.
Couldn't you just log on to the same account on a different Nintendo Switch and then download the game again? What kind of shit-eating retard is this stuff? Like, who needed to figure this? Oh my god!
Whenever you want, just as if you had inserted a physical game card. With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to 2 systems.
Up to 2 systems? Up to, oh my god, 2 systems?
Local communication with your second system is required, but only the first time.
But the Nintendo Switch is portable. Why would you not just take the first Nintendo Switch and hand it over to someone? Why would you not just be like, yo, here's the Nintendo Switch? And if the game card system goes onto the second Nintendo Switch, does that mean that it's not on the first one anymore and you can't play it on the first one? I can already see all the hype men soy-facing at this like it's a grand revelation that hasn't been around since the dawn of console. This just seems par for the course. Like, what the fuck? Have you heard of the Nintendo Game Keycard system? Basically a digital key tied to the cartridge, so no physical data on the cartridge still needs to download. That's every fucking console game ever when you insert the disc or you insert the cartridge and it starts downloading shit.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members.
So, Steam family sharing.
Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game. Choose the title you're lending and who you're lending it to.
And they're going to make you pay $50 so that you can have this family sharing shit. What the fuck? Do you want to have their disgusting ass smelling fingers touching your personal console? If someone had disgusting ass smelling fingers, they wouldn't be touching any of my shit anyway. I wouldn't be lending them games. I would be fucking booting them out of my goddamn house.
And you're done. They can now play on their own system.
You could just family share an account across 2 fucking Switches. Why did they have to do this?
You can only lend one game at a time to a particular person. Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which
oh fucking there's a time limit.
They will automatically return to you, making digital games even easier to use. Virtual Game Card.
What the fuck? So you have to be in the same room to lend it to someone else. You can't do it online. It's not like you just set up family account sharing. You need to actually be there for them to do it because it needs local oh my god, what the fuck? It's an allowance system for security reasons, no family share. This is the most backwards fucking solution to any problem I've ever seen. You could have a button on the thing that says, give me my fucking game back, and it takes the game back. This is like the most limited version of Steam family account sharing that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Retarded sharing systems. I can't even type after hearing that. Jesus. Whoop, whoop. I've got an alarm going off. Give me a second. It's probably just the security guard again. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Okay, yeah, that was just the security guard hitting the fucking, the alarm. These guys are creating problems to sell solutions. These are not like actual issues. They're creating problems to sell a solution here when someone has already gotten the fucking solution. This is retarded. Why the fuck didn't they just copy what Steam did? I don't know. The only thing I can think of is they didn't copy what Steam did is because they're trying to sell you something. They're trying to sell you something more. What the fuck? That hurt my soul. Also, thanks for the resub, Edward. What up? Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was retarded. That was actually retarded. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what the Nintendo Switch actually has to offer. Linus Tech Tits, you've got the last say on this one.
Several members of the team have had them for about a week now, and it's clear that Nintendo got a lot right. But it's also clear that there are some skid marks on the rainbow road of Nintendo's most expensive console ever. First impressions, at least for me, were...
Also, yeah, I know, that desktop is a banger. I've forgotten the name of the artist who does that shit on Twitter, but I found them the other day and followed them. They make some real fucking bangers. They got some real good shit.
Extremely positive.
I'll change my desktop and I'll give you a surprise after this one.
The new HDR screen absolutely dwarfs the original Switch, and even the Switch OLED, and the whole device feels significantly more premium, with a much better magnetic detachment mechanism for the Joy-Cons, soft touch plastic.
It's about the same as the Nintendo Switch 1 then.
More tactile buttons, bigger joysticks, and an ergonomic situation that, okay, is still far from ideal, but is worlds ahead of the original. D-Brand, who sponsored this video, has you covered in more detail at
with
the
your
end.
goddamn fucking ad
later.
First, I want to talk a bit more about the console itself. The OG Switch was...
But if you don't use the Nintendo Share System, they brick your console. Yeah, you may be joking, but I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
Obsolete before it even launched 8 years ago. But still, I'm really impressed with how much more powerful the new one is. With double the CPU core count, triple the amount of usable RAM, and 10 times the graphics processing, assuming none of it is fake frames.
Okay, so there's a performance upgrade.
We ended up with a generational performance leap, the likes of which we haven't seen in a very long time. All those miracle ports that barely clung to playable frame rates at sub 540p resolution run effortlessly here, with some more than doubling their performance, while also managing to...
Wait, Nintendo also trying to implement some version of de novo into their games. I'm not even joking. Yeah, I did hear about the whole thing where they brick your system if you do something they don't like, which I think is fucking pathetic. You bought the console, they brick your console, you can't play the game that you paid an exorbitant price for. Games are far more expensive on this system over anything else that exists out there except maybe PlayStation.
To appear much sharper because they no longer require dynamic resolution scaling. And I haven't even talked about the games that got one of Nintendo's Switch 2 upgrade patches, which so far seem to look and run great. which does matter to me. To the utter dismay of all the Zelda fans in my life, I've tried multiple times to get into either of Link's most recent open world adventures, but every time I've abandoned them, feeling like the experience on the original Switch's hardware was holding it back. I could have emulated, but as you guys know, it's not my favorite way to experience a game, especially
most people don't want to get into emulation. Most people don't understand how important emulation is, and they have no interest in getting into emulation whatsoever. That's probably why, again, the GameCube is going to sell so fucking well. Because people want plug-and-play systems.
Especially not for the first time. So I decided to wait for the better Nintendo-approved way to explore Hyrule. And now that it's here, I am pleased to report that, wow, I'm in.
Finally!
The Switch 2 has got me stoked about Nintendo gaming again.
You and a lot of people. Like everyone else, we lean on awesome channels like Digital Foundry and GVG to really get into the fine details of visual upgrades like these. But to our PC game,
okay, that does seem like a decent upgrade.
Eyes, both from a cross-platform and first-party perspective, we feel like Nintendo has struck an outstanding balance with the Switch 2's performance, both maintaining a power envelope that keeps it handheld while upgrading the...
I realize something that's important to you specifically. How prone are Nintendo and Valve to banning people for off-site behavior? Ooh. Neither of them tend to be prone to banning people for off-site behavior as far as I'm aware. I don't know too much about how platforms that sell consoles or games are versus very specific game companies that are built around one IP. I think single IP kind of moderation teams are fucking everyone over, but I don't know how bad this problem is outside of that. Steam seems to not do that. I don't think Nintendo would get into that as much because they're too busy suing people for making better games than them.
Performance to the point where both docked and even on the smaller handheld screen, it's hard not to see the improvements. Guys, this ain't no PS5 to PS5 Pro. Oh yeah, I think that pixel looks a little better shaded. This is more like going from the PS3 to the PS4, which coincidentally is about where I would place the visuals overall. Except that thanks to more modern rendering paradigms like ray traced lighting, not to mention Nintendo's do more with less visual style, I think it's fair to say that if Mario Kart World, which I remind you is a launch title and surely hasn't unlocked its full potential yet, is anything to go by, especially the first party games are going to end up looking better. And that's not the end of the good news. The increase in processing power and the faster flash storage, both in terms of the internal 256 gigs and the expandable microSD express slot, both make noticeable improvements to load times and the UI's snappiness, which is fortunate because the game acquisition experience can be a bit unoptimized.
I immediately bought a year of Nintendo Online Plus expansion pack so I could get
fucking subscription
access to the Zelda upgrade packs without an additional fee, and found out that I could still download the game without the upgrade, but could also download the upgrade without...
We cannot play Leisure Suite Larry. Nintendo will never allow any kind of porno game onto their platform fucking ever.
The game. Whoops. And while we're on the negatives, I gotta talk about the joysticks on the Joy-Con. Obviously, Joy-Cons aren't meant to be the world's best controller. I mean, these shoulder buttons are what passes for an upgrade. But as much as I'm willing to accept smaller face buttons, these joysticks kinda suck. And I think that's...
Okay, there we go. There's another one. Controller sucks dick. That is fair. That is fair. Good night, Roadblock. Thanks for stopping by.
Partially due to the rubber skirt that's meant to prevent dust and debris from finding a way into the mechanism. It seems to fold over occasionally, making them feel kinda off. So if you're a handheld hero, you might find yourself eagerly awaiting third-party options from the likes of Hori. However...
How bad is the controller drift on a Nintendo Switch 2 versus a Nintendo Switch 1, I wonder?
If you're the type to throw out the kickstand and grab a Pro Controller, it might not bother you as much. Your old Pro Controller is forward compatible, which is...
That just counts as a woman console, doesn't it? It kind of does, yes.
Super nice. But the even better news is that the new Pro Controller is actually really good. And I found myself enjoying the Switch 2 most from my couch with one of those in my hands. It's the first Nintendo console that looks great on a modern 4K HDR display, which makes it all the more frustrating that Nintendo couldn't quite find the 96th exit. While the built-in screen supports variable refresh rate, which reduces tearing artifacts and enhances animation smoothness during frame rate dips, this feature is not supported via the dock, seemingly because HDMI output relies on DisplayPort Alt mode and NVIDIA G-Sync doesn't play nice with this conversion. It's possible that Nintendo will address this at some point in the future.
Probably not.
They did eventually add Bluetooth support to the Switch 1 after all, but I wouldn't expect it to happen overnight, which is a bit of a downer. The question is though, does that get in the way of fun?
Well, That depends on your perspective. I mean, it's Nintendo, so obviously there's fun to be had. I mean, they're one of the only developers that is still pumping out phenomenal single-player and couch co-op game after another across a multitude of genres, and generally without ongoing monetization. So I think the small stuff—
What the fuck do you mean without ongoing monetization? You have to pay for their fucking subscription fees to be able to access shit online, to do family sharing. They've just monetized at a different angle.
Stuff like a sometimes locked refresh rate shouldn't make anybody that mad at them. But what about charging $20 more per game? That might do it.
Yeah, there you go. That's another way they fuck
for a single game. That's right. If, like my son, you've somehow missed the online discourse, Nintendo is now asking $80 for their marquee titles, which
for the same fucking game. Oh, that's rat fuck behavior.
has left a lot of gamers feeling left out. And that's a perspective that's super easy to understand. Nintendo has been extremely profitable at just $60 per game. So for them to act like, oh, woe is me, inflation has suddenly forced our hand, I get why that feels like the kind of out-of-touch move that big corporations make when they're getting a little too comfy on their throne. Adding insult to injury, many Switch 2 game boxes are just that, decorative boxes with either a download code or
you go into a store, you buy your game, and there's just a code on the inside. What you don't realize is that there's a guy in the back room in the store who's opened the case previously, resealed it with plastic. He's already using the code. You go home, you put in the code, game's gone already. Nintendo does have Leisure Suite Larry Game. I'm shocked by that.
or a hardware license
astounded
inside,
by that.
rather than a full physical copy of the game, something that harms resale and therefore affordability for many gamers.
Done on purpose. They don't want you reselling your shit.
It also contributes to the game preservation issues that purely digital consoles introduce. With that said, I definitely prefer paying upfront for a good game instead of getting the microtransaction-ridden slop.
Wait, what if I only have an offline PC at home? What the fuck do I do with the code? Well, if you've got an offline PC, then you're not playing on Nintendo, so you're already winning.
Been subjected to in recent years. So while it definitely sucks paying $20 more for Nintendo games that will likely never go on sale, if my only options are pay what Nintendo demands to keep creating unique gaming experiences or accept a future where everything is a live service game with tons of microtransactions, the choice becomes pretty.
I see that transparent flag. I see what you're doing. Oh yeah. 100% agree.
Clear. For me personally, I'm going to be paying that Nintendo tax for now, but I'll be doing it very selectively for expensive flagship titles and allocating more of my gaming budget to those smaller team AA titles that I've been getting a ton of enjoyment out of lately.
Coming back to the hardware, we've got, you guessed it, another Nintendo choice that has divided the community. The bad news is, you're getting an LCD screen on a console that costs more than the Switch OLED, leaving room for Nintendo to introduce a higher priced Switch 2
They're gonna do that
down the road. Yeah! The good news is that the LCD screen you get is pretty darn good for an LCD. It's 7.9 inches, exhibits...
I honestly can't believe that Nintendo is in business. I mean, wow. Well, think about it. They've done the iPhone thing where they've made a walled garden. They've made sure that all their games are only on their systems. There are people who've been playing Nintendo games for their entire fucking lives and they love those games. And they're willing to fork out the extra cash just because it's a Nintendo game. They've manufactured success by making sure that no one else can compete with them on the same level.
It's almost no distracting motion blur, and
also, however many letters are in the word Nintendo, find 70 IQ and minus that number, and that's probably what you're dealing with when it comes to Nintendo people who are fanboys of these systems.
Actually looks better in real world usage than its raw brightness measurements would seem to indicate. We measured it in SDR at only about 380 nits, and while we don't have a test for HDR for this device yet, it seems to my eyes that between Nintendo's art design for Switch 2 and remastered titles, and or the HDR capability of the display, it seems to get a bit of extra punch in HDR. One area where it...
Hold on. There's something that's missing here, and I want to see if he gives me an answer, but otherwise I'm going to need to look it up. Is it possible to transfer the games you already own on the Switch 1 over to the Switch 2 or no?
Clearly falls behind a well-tuned OLED display though, is in minimum brightness. And there's just no other way to put this. The Steam Deck OLED clobbers this thing when it comes to late night gaming if you don't want to sear your retinas, along with pretty much everything else. The last big spec is the 120Hz refresh rate, which was both a surprise for me personally, given Nintendo's allergy to high performance, and also pretty
Yes, but it costs $10. Of course they monetized it. Of course they make you pay money to transfer. What fucking rats? Jesus
exciting
Christ.
for me personally.
So you've bought the Nintendo Switch 1, you bought the game there. You then buy the Nintendo Switch 2. So you've already made 3 purchasing decisions. Now you have to make a 4th purchasing decision to transfer it over. Then you've got to make another purchasing decision for the family sharing shit. Holy fucking shit.
I mean,
and if you try to buy the game fresh on the Nintendo Switch 2, the price has jumped.
There's the obvious stuff, like it's going to be cool that some games are going to use it for spectacularly smooth gameplay. But what I'm secretly hoping for is that we're going to see NVIDIA's advanced video transcoding engine, which we know is in here, turned on, enabling some kind of remote gameplay on the Switch 2. That could potentially unlock a whole world of non-Nintendo games. To be clear, I'm not holding my breath for that, I'm just saying
yeah, that's not going to happen.
That because they made this hardware choice, technically it would be possible to play Game Pass games
I have severe doubts that that's ever going to happen.
On Xbox Cloud Gaming or something like that. And high refresh rates in those cases really cut down on the latency, turning it from this is quite playable to this is quite enjoyable, at least for me. And that would be especially cool because of what it would do for battery life. Streaming is way less energy intensive than rendering locally, and at the moment, the Switch 2 is going to have you selecting your gaming seat based on proximity to an outlet rather than based on comfort. It's not bad, it's certainly not worse than a typical handheld gaming PC, and is even a little better than the OG from our quick and dirty early testing, but it falls well short of the Switch OLED, which is going to feel like a major step back if you're coming from that. Oh, I couldn't finally find a spot to talk about this before, so I'll also discuss the regression in portability here. It is still...
You know, every time Linus opens his mouth, my fingers automatically start leaning towards the right arrow key on my keyboard because I'm expecting him to say something about his sponsor.
Slim, which is really nice. But I was down in LA for the ROG Xbox Ally X announcement, and I was like, oh, well, whatever, it's only 20 minutes. I'll just walk to the IHOP for my midnight waffles. Oh, I should bring the Switch too. And then I realized, it's really late at night, and I'm on this random street in LA with the hottest launch hardware of the year, and no pocket large enough to accommodate it. Not even on my cargo pants from LTTstore.com, so
There you go. There's the ad. There's the fucking ad.
Quickly looked around and I tucked it into my framework hoodie, also from LTTstore.com. Smooth, right? But not as smooth as it'll eventually be to tuck it into our upcoming crossbody bag from LTTstore.com.
Oh,
bottom line, if you want to switch only to play the big Nintendo games, this is the best way to play them. But it's probably okay to wait for a few more of them to come out. Maybe next month Donkey Kong will push you over the edge, or maybe it'll be Metroid Prime 4 next, something. But like, there's no hurry in my opinion. And I personally want to see if Nintendo is going to action some of those questionable policy changes before giving them any more money, like bricking consoles for stepping out of line.
Welcome to the great age of the censorship. You know how they failed to censor Twitter because Elon Musk bought it? All those HR Karens are now working in the video game industry, exercising the minor amount of power they have over people who say and do things that they don't like.
Even if that stepping out of line is just trying to fix it yourself.
And I'd also keep an eye on Nintendo's behavior around subscriptions. They might not have microtransactions in the games, but they sure as heck have them, and it seems like Nintendo is Nintending for Nintendo Switch Online to be an integral part of Switch ownership this time around. So you're gonna have to add that to your bill.
Okay, so the price of something that is a Nintendo Switch is not actually $500. It's $500 plus $80 for the game you want to play, plus another $50 for the subscription that you want to play, that you have to add on to that, plus probably some other sub that's going to be a monthly thing. So this price right here is kind of a lie, because that's the upfront price for the brick, and then if you want anything extra on it, then you pay out your ass. Jesus.
Along with their iconically never on sale library of $80 games and ludicrously priced probably gonna drift accessories.
So, weirdly enough, this almost comes to the same price as just getting the Steam Cube. So by the end of this, you're gonna be paying $1,000 regardless. Plus minus 100.
All of which means that if I hadn't needed to buy this, like, to make this video, I wouldn't be stoked on the value I'm getting right now. Not only is the library of exclusive launch titles extremely small, and I gotta say, personally, as a non-sweaty online gamer, not enjoying Mario Kart World that much. Like many of you, I have a deep library of other, not Switch 2 games that I haven't played, and like many of you, I probably got most of them on sale from one of the many other storefronts on other platforms. Platforms that don't charge a subscription.
Okay, so baseline, I've got to kind of update this a little bit. It seems like the real price of this thing up front is somewhere close to $900, and they've just got a bunch of hidden charges and shit that actually happen in the background. That seems like a more accurate price for what you're expecting for the Switch 2 versus the actual GameCube. What is easier to use? Probably going to be the Steam Cube, because it's push a button, play your games.
To back up your save games to the cloud. So I agree that the Switch 2 is probably going to be a wait for most people at the moment. But even if I wasn't stoked on the value, I'd still be stoked on the hardware. It's a Switch, except it is better than my old one in just about every meaningful way. I mean, the haptics, even the speakers, they sound so much better to the point where just holding this thing and looking at it, it's enough to make me want to jump right back into Hyrule to finally play that game on hardware that does it justice.
Agreed. The Switch 1 had arguably the worst ratio of library greatness to hardware greatness of all time. It was bad enough that I passed over some pretty incredible games, even though I owned a Switch. I just didn't want to tolerate Nintendo's cheaped out hardware. So I guess this is a classic case of careful what you wish for. I wanted more expensive hardware and I got it.
Which means now you're gonna need a way to protect it, like with this kill switch from our sponsor, Dbrand. As usual, they showed off in patch 2. Dbrand added these ergonomics to
suck my dick, Linus.
I'm legitimately
Jesus Christ,
extremely excited.
holy fuck. How many times do you have to suck yourself off with your goddamn ads? All right, that gives me a good enough idea behind what this is, right? So basically, what we're looking at here with the GameCube and the Nintendo Switches, they're not actually that different, right? When it comes to pricing and costs and shit like that. It seems like long-term, if you want like a long-term system, the GameCube wins, right? If you're looking for something where it's going to be a high upfront cost and then standardized pricing on gaming and shit, the GameCube wins. Nintendo 2 Switch wins, I think, only on one singular factor, and that's portability. That's it. That's the only thing they seem to have. That's all they've got. All of these factors, it comes down to that. Do you want something in your hand, or do you want something that you plug in and play on a big screen? And get a Steam Deck. Yeah, no, you might as well. Like, it seems like the Nintendo Switch 2, its biggest problems is this, the walled garden of games. The fact that they charge you extra money for shit, the fact that they charge you subscriptions, that it's a whole bunch of hidden fees in the background, the fact that Nintendo are actually pseudo-customer rapists. They love raping your wallet like there's nothing coming out of it. Okay. I think I have a final decision on this. Coming down to it, end of the day, as expensive as the GameCube is, the GameCube wins. I think if you want a better experience, if you want to be able to do more shit, you want a plug-and-play system, if you plan to play on a big screen, it's going to be the GameCube. The only thing that Nintendo seems to have over this is portability. That's it. So, it comes down to this. Buy this if you love video games. And buy this if you are a Nintendo simp or are a woman. That seems to be what it comes down to. End of the day, I can't believe I'm saying this, for as expensive as the GameCube is, it seems to offer more value for money over a longer period of time, despite all its performance issues, than what the Nintendo Switch 2 offers, because you have limited accessibility, a bunch of sub fees in the background, hidden costs, extra more expensive games. You don't get as much variety when it comes to the games. It's not future-proofed, and at some point in time, they're going to release a Nintendo Switch 2 that's OLED instead of LCD. You get no customizability, and Nintendo may very well brick your system. No one's bricking your fucking Gabe Cube. And the worst part about this is, I know for a fact, because unfortunately I'm gay and I married a woman, she's gonna want the Nintendo Switch 2 because she wants to play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And I think the only thing I can do to stop that from happening is to emulate that fucking game on a Steam Deck, which I already have. That's it. People love a low upfront price with ease of use. They don't think about the future costs. Yeah, they're basically psychologically tricking you into paying more money without you realizing it, because the upfront cost is lower. Whereas it seems Valve has gone for the strategy where they're like, hey, this is how much it costs. End of story. Don't worry about the rest. I think the Gabe Cube's a better system. For all of its fucking problems, the Gabe Cube seems to be a better system than the Nintendo Switch 2. Ocarina's a game from the 90s. Is she really willingly going to buy into a scam for a remaster? She really wants that remaster. That's the problem. I'm going to have to convince her that it's not worth it. Because holy fucking shit, all that rat shit behavior happening in the background drives me insane. No one can brick my Gabe Cube other than me and pasting random terminal commands found on the internet. And you could probably reset it after that and get the Gabe Cube back, whereas that's not happening with the Switch. Because it's an open system and they're using Linux. No, fuck. Okay, it's the Gabe Cube. Gabe Cube wins. Hands down, Gabe Cube is a better value for money offer, especially over a longer period of time. People are already playing a bunch of games on older systems. No one has like newer GPUs and shit that are coming out because it's all too expensive. The entire market's fucked. And it seems like when it comes to the Gabe Cube, they just told you straight up, look, it's going to be more expensive because we're getting fucked on hardware. Whereas these fucking guys over here are doing everything in their power to just take more money out your wallet. Both are dog shit value. Agreed. Agreed. I think when it comes down... Okay, if I was to build a PC from scratch, put in like an RTX 3080, you would probably get higher performance than what you're getting out of the Gabe Cube. She's going to play it. All the fucked up dark stuff is going to be removed, at least for the English version, and she's going to get upset again because they shat up the original. Maybe. They probably will remove a bunch of stuff for the remastered version. I would imagine that you would actually have a better experience with someone who's modded and emulated the original Ocarina of Time and like updated the graphics and done a bunch of shit in the background with it, and then emulate that system. To me, it seems like if you've got a Steam Deck, don't bother with the Nintendo Switch 2 because you'll probably find a way around the problem. But get the Gabe Cube if you're looking to upgrade a system and you're kind of looking to treat it as a console as opposed to an actual PC that you have to lug around everywhere. Both of these systems are a disappointment. But if we're putting these two against each other, it looks like the Gabe Cube's better value for money overall. Damn. Damn. Valve made this for scalpers and Valve fanboys. Yes, they did. And it's working. The Gabe Cube's selling out. Nintendo Switch 2 is selling out. The fanboys are gonna battle over this a lot. But both of them don't seem to be the kind of cutting-edge system that you would expect, especially since the Gabe Cube can't outperform a PS5. It seems like a PS5 just outperforms that. What the fuck happened, man? When did we stop pushing technology forward? Why are we going backwards? I think there's one singular advantage that I can see over the GameCube is this price might come down, whereas Nintendo are never changing this price ever in their lives. It'll only get more expensive over time, whereas the GameCube, if there's some kind of stabilization in the hardware market, maybe the price comes down. Up to me, personally, I wouldn't fucking buy either of these systems. Jesus. Both of these systems are not up to spec for what they fucking should be. Agreed at this point, it basically pick your poison. Yeah, don't, it's, oh, man. What happened? What is happening in PC gaming that we stopped pushing the fucking envelope and we're okay with 6-year-old hardware being the cutting edge now? What the hell is going on? So I think yeah, the GameCube wins out of these two, but both of these systems, it's like a hard no. I don't see a reason for anyone to buy these things. AI, you're right. It is AI that's fucking us here. Like, in my head, I couldn't justify a purchase of either of these. There's, like, both of these are losers in my opinion. Both of these systems are fucking terrible in comparison to what they should be, and neither of them I can justify a purchase for. Unless you've got like a bunch of disposable income, or you're a hardcore Nintendo or Valve fanboy, you're looking for a very, very specific experience. You would probably be better off if you wanted to play on a big screen, but still use a PC, is just setting up a fucking PC underneath your TV, HDMIing that shit in, and having that experience. You could probably build a PC with a 9060 XT 16 gigs for the same amount with used DDR4 RAM prices. You probably could. I think you could probably actually get away with making a similar system that performs better than the GameCube with just a little bit of elbow grease. Set up a PC in your living room and turn that into a console as opposed to getting the GameCube, which might still set itself on fire because its airflow systems are terrible. The winners of this fight is anyone who's got a PC that they bought 3 years ago. That's the people who win this. Both of these suck. Both of these fucking systems suck. God damn, that's disappointing. Particularly disappointing, and guess what? Both of them are gonna sell out. That's what's gonna fucking happen. Linus AdTips did that already. He made the same cube form factor PC with a 9060 XT. Was it cheaper or similar price? Probably similar price, right? I think the only thing that this really offers then is ease of use. For like most people who don't have the technical skill or couldn't be asked to do it. Like, you're basically paying to not build a PC. That's what you're doing. Similar. Okay, so you could get a similar system. But I can imagine that the only thing you're really getting out of the GameCube is that you don't have to set it up. It's a plug-and-play system. It's going to act like a console, but technically it's a PC, and its biggest value add is that you've got your Steam account linked to it. But that's it. That's not enough. I recommend building because it's cheaper and you get cheap games through key sites. Yes. Anyone with a mild amount of technical knowledge is already winning this fight because they are leaps and bounds ahead of anyone touching either of these systems. Similar but better performance. Oh, that's even worse. That's even fucking worse. People think building yourself means you have to do it, but you can make a PC that's not pre-built and they put it together for you. Yeah, you could literally just, I think, Newgash, you don't even need to go that far. You could probably go onto a PC building website, find a pre-build. The pre-build will be cheaper, have better performance, and you could just set that up in your living room under your TV, and the only difference is the box is bigger and the airflow is going to be better. The people I see who are, like, hands down, the people I see who are going to buy these systems are people who don't want to put in the effort for anything else and they just want plug and play. That's it. That's it. And guess what? That's a huge market of shit-eating retards who are going to do that. So, Valve and Nintendo win either way. I made my PC from just watching YouTube videos. It's really not hard. It's really not. Legos, building a PC is like putting together Legos. It's really not that fucking hard. Only use I see is for LAN events. LAN events might happen. But again, you've got one port in the back of that thing. In the back of the Gabe Cube, right? So I see, yeah, you could probably potentially use it for ports. But then what happens with the performance issues you start facing? Because a lot of games that do use LAN systems, which is like, honestly, who LANs anymore? Let's be honest, that's such a niche market. Probably no one's going to be doing that. But if you guys decide to play a high graphical fidelity game, you're going to fuck yourself because you're all going to be playing at 15 FPS. I buy them because I'm a collector. Not going to lie, I'm part of the problem. Being a collector of systems seems like, honestly, that's not that bad, right? If you're a person who collects different systems, that you'd want to get the Gabe Cube just because you want to collect the system. That's almost like you have a higher value add for getting the system than the people that are looking to use it to game and stuff. So I can't even be mad at that. Yeah, that's it. Neither of these fucking things are winners. All of these things fucking suck. God damn it. That's bullshit. That's complete horseshit. Dear God. Hopefully prices come down. Hopefully Steam gets their shit together, and when they sell you the Gabe Cube, they sell it to you with the controller. Because the controller seems to be the biggest value out of the Gabe Cube system. Or you just buy the fucking controller, use it on your PC, and don't worry about it. That's it. That's all I see. Shit. That's terrible. Right. Okay, enough of that shit. It's time to play some PoE2. So, I've got some things to say. I've got some stuff that I'm going to be putting together right now, right? So, I have set up some commands. Again, on YouTube. Hopefully those commands are working. Let me just change my category over on okay. Time for the second part of the stream, right? So we're going to be playing some Path of Exile 2. We're going to be playing some solo, self-found, hardcore. I'm on the warrior, which has somehow managed to survive. I lost all the best fucking classes the last time I was playing. I've been playing with the coding of certain things, right? I've been playing with... wrong scene. I've been playing with the coding of this thing right here and the signal it sends from my PC. So if you hit one of three commands, I think it's !place, !ritual, and !sacrifice. It should hopefully pop up in the chat so that you have some fundamental understanding of what the fuck is going on here, right? You guys get to fuck with me while I play the solo self-found hardcore PoE round. And I don't think I updated it. This has probably got another update that it's doing. This, it turns out, shock collars work through clothing. Let's see if it shows up. Fuck, it didn't show up. God damn it. Motherfucker. Alright. I'm gonna have to fucking explain it now. God damn it. I lied, Moonstone. It looks like it didn't fucking show up. That's irritating as shit. So, this is how it works. I don't want to fuck with your gameplay. I want you to have fun. I do have fun doing this. This is the most fun shit I have. I enjoy doing this. So you've got 3 things you can do here, right? So anyone following or subbing on YouTube, no money intended, I will take a sip of my neighbor's moonshine here. I asked him to dial it back a little bit because the last batch he gave me evaporated. He gave me a little bit more. Hopefully this is not as bad as the last time. Anyone using super chats or doing any donations and shit, this fucking thing, let me just turn it on. Is it on? Hold on, let me test it. Okay, it's on. It's on. It's on. Yeah, it works. Okay. Okay. So, I've set up an equation on my stream PC, right? What it does is it sends a signal to the shark collar. The equation is linked to the amount that's donated or the super chat that's linked in, right? I'm putting this on my right arm that I'm using to control my mouse. Essentially, you shark me, you take away control of my mouse for a little bit. So this is going to be going right here. As I've discovered through my testing of this thing, the bicep seems to be the worst place to put it because that causes the hand to jolt up and you lose control of things. If subbing counts 2, what if someone unsubs and resubs? I've built a list of people who unsub and resub, so it won't activate it using that. I thought about that, or at least the guy who helped me set this up thought about that. And so that makes sure that it doesn't cause unsubbing and resubbing. I did explain that last time. It's got a list of people and a list of names and stuff like that. So you get control of my right bicep today because the last time I put this thing on my neck, it fucked up my throat for like 3 days. And there was one other condition, and now I'm forgetting what it is. What was the third condition? Let me just double check what the third condition is. Is that tight enough? No, it's not tight enough. Fuck. Okay, no, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's tight enough. So you guys get control over my right bicep. Just to test it. Okay. Okay, it works. It works. It works. Fuck. Maybe that. Okay, I shouldn't have hit myself with a 20. Oh. Okay, that was a bit high. I need to dial that back. Be dialing that shit back. God damn. Yeah, okay. Third thing that happens, right? You guys get to choose what happens to my gear. Let me just double check my commands because then I can remember what I set up as the command here quick. So, tips and super chats incur a penalty. You can choose to remove a piece of gear on my character. I delete that piece of gear from tips and super chats. I'm going to be wearing a sharp collar on my arm, so tips and super chats also do that. Anyone subbing on Kick or becoming a member on YouTube, that's... Oh, okay, sorry. I've confused it. Let me lay it out again. One last time. So, if you sub over on YouTube or you do memberships over on Kick, I mean, if you sub on Kick or do memberships over on YouTube, you get a piece of gear deleted off of my character. If you are following on Kick or subbing on YouTube, I will take a shot of this bullshit moonshine that's hopefully dialed down a little bit, but fuck me, I doubt my neighbor listened to me. He just called me a pussy when I went to pick it up. Tips and super chats specifically cause the shock collar, this little fucking bastard on my arm here, to go off. That's how this works. Hopefully I didn't fuck up that explanation way too much. Let me fix my chat. And let me just turn the system on. Let's see. If I turn the system on, I've got to go over here. I click here. I go here. Where is it? No, that's not the button. That's for something else. That's for the treadmill I'm setting up later. I go here. I go here for the treadmill I'm setting. I activate this here. And now, okay, this is going to be a test to see if this works. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Did it work? Is it active? No, it's not active. Hold on. Something's missing here. I fucked up something here. Maybe it's on my stream PC. Somewhere here. God damn it. Okay, that's why. That's why. Okay. That's why. Gonna do that. Okay. Testing again. 3, 2, 1.
Kaya, please just engulf.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it's working. Now it's working. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Now it's working. Yeah, it's doing the thing it's supposed to do. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was missing. I just didn't turn on a certain feature. Okay, there we go. Okay, solo self-out, hardcore. Let's get fucking started. Enough fucking around. Wait. I gotta get rid of my old interaction thing because that thing shouldn't be on the screen. There we go. Now it should work. God damn it. Fucking Jesus. Oh, look. It logged me out. Log me back in? No, I'm not. What the fuck? Every fucking time. Okay, fine. Is that my password? Yes, that's my password. There we go. Everything should be working now. As intended. Hopefully. Now, A-Net Office Man I forgot to delete. He died very quickly. He's fucked. He's gone. George Droid is my current character. I finally managed to defeat that stupid fucking bullshit druid in Act 1. Thank fucking God for that. I'm finally getting somewhere. Should have gotten the game on Steam. You just log in. It's not on Steam as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, it's yet to be on Steam. Hope it doesn't have the same effect as one of those self-electrifying muscle training. Then your right arm will look like Quagmire. Hey, free muscle building? I'll take it. I'll take it. Now then, where was I? I believe I got through most of Act 1. I did defeat the druid. I did manage to get past that stupid little fucker. And I was here. At the Cemetery of Eternals. But do I have anything in my bag? No, everything's clean. Everything's neat. Everything's working well. There we go. Let's go from there. PoE2 is on Steam. It is? Well, fuck me. I suppose I'm too late for that. Let me just fix this real quick. Put that over there. Just about there. That looks good. And then I need to move the multi-chat just a little bit up. Just there. There, that's perfect. There we go. You're about to perish. I should be fine. I should be fine. I've managed to make it this far. Now let me see if I can remember my abilities. Okay, so that's my basic shotgun. I've got the shield that I can put up. I've got my slam ability. I've got my change my ammo.
Get on with it.
And F, so Q and F. F is the eye shot. Okay. This guy was yapping about something about his whole family being missing. Now I've got to find a key for this gate, apparently. That's the last thing I remember. That's the last thing I remember. It's something about boohoo, I left my family behind.
You're a break.
Okay, this should... At least I'm going for a basic bitch build, so this should be easy to keep up with. Ooh, very nice. Oh god, I forgot how good this feels to play. I forgot how good this feels to play. God damn it. What a fucking game. Good god, MMOs could never. Will you delete and start a new character even if you die at like chapter 3? Yes, I will. I plan to get through all of these acts. I plan to get through all of them. By the end of this, I'm going to be a fucking master of PoE. Oh, let's kill you first. No, stay back. Okay, skill point. What was I doing with this build? I was going up in this region for one reason, and I can't remember what it was. Freeze build up, burn away. I think I was aiming for the freeze build up. I'm fairly certain I was aiming for freeze build up with the crossbow. Act 1 Shitad. What do you mean? I'm already through the Act 1 bosses. I should be good. Wait, what do I need for the crossbow? What do I need for the fucking crossbow? Strength and dex. Where can I see my fucking stats in this game? No, I don't care about the cosmetics. Surely there's a way to see what stats I'm got. Okay, there we go. So my int is pretty fucking low. My dex is gonna be a problem soon, especially if I'm using the crossbow. So I'm gonna have to bump dex. That's where I'm going with this. Dex it is. Filthy dex build user. You kill one Act 1 boss. Is this not like near the end of Act 1? Am I still a while off for that? I was under the impression that getting through that tunnel was getting me near the end of Act 1. I'm like 1/3 of the way past Act 1. Oh god damn, I'm gonna know Act 1 is so fucking good by the end of all of this. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so screwed by the end of this goddamn game. There we go. At least I'm getting used to this. Right, at least, you know, attacking shit is not becoming that much of a problem. Picking up the game after a little while of a break is not that bad. I didn't realize they were going to put Lothric Knights in the game. Hey, uncut skill gem. Fuck yeah. I need one of those. Crossbow. I've already got those. High velocity rounds. Load your crossbow with piercing bolts that apply riven armor. Incendiary shot. I'm kind of going down the frost region. Grenade might be useful. So maybe I want to take grenade. Maybe I can toss in a grenade every now and then. Let me remember what a grenade looks like. Okay, that's going to be fucking worthless. That was a waste. Oof. Basically finished the tutorial level difficulty. Oh, god damn it. You're telling me... No, you're lying to me. You're lying. I don't fucking believe you. There's no way. That bullshit druid boss, there's no fucking way that was part of the tutorial. Get out of the way of that. Get fucked. we've got a blue boy, finally. He went down like a bitch. There we go. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Spoils of war. See, it's getting easier. It's getting easier. I'm used to this. What classes did you lose so far? Every single one except the one I've got right now. Every single one except the goddamn warrior. I wasted the druid. I fucking wasted the druid. I wasted the mercenary. I've lost all of them except this one. So I'm gonna have to hit a restart if I fucking lose this one. But that's not gonna... Oh, fuck. Get out of there. Ooh, there we go. Including Lucari, yes. I lost everything. Just figuring out this game, I've been through every single fucking class once. You know how fucking stupid it was? Because the mercenary was amazing. And I just got a little bit overconfident. I just got a little bit too big for my britches. That's all that happened. One fucking mistake. One stupid fucking mistake. But that's not going to happen now because I have some fundamental understanding of what the fuck is going on, how to be careful, how to not get stuck by mobs, don't get stuck against the wall, don't get surrounded. Oh, these guys don't even need freezing. I don't know if you know this, but a nice thing I found is that you can sip from your potions, even if you're CC'd. I didn't know that. I thought if you're stunned, you're stunned. That's going to be useful. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't register that at all. Definitely going to be fucking using that. Greaves, Wisdom, Quilted Vest. Is any of this better than the stuff I have? What do we got? Cold Resistance and Dex. Yeah, all of this sucks. None of that's valuable. Man, they're really leaning into the Dark Souls aesthetic here. They're really going for it here. I kind of like it. Oh, we got another one. Get fucked. Man, crossbow feels real fucking good. I bet I would have felt so much better on the goddamn mercenary. And I'm such a dipshit for losing that. Oh, these guys are so fucking slow. These guys aren't even a threat. Look at this fucking attack. Really? You hit me with all that bullshit earlier. And now you give me these guys that are slow as fuck. This is a trap. This is definitely a fucking trap. I can see this coming. There's gonna be some super fast, stupid bullshit that comes up every now and then. I know it. The campaign is very Dark Souls, but the end game is just a slower PoE1. Is it exactly the same as PoE1, or have they made like alterations to it so it makes it interesting enough? Also, how much random bullshit do you get when you're dealing with bosses? Are they bosses that are still like heavily overtuned and then like bullshit kill you in one shot? Whoop, whoop. Getting a little bit overconfident. That's fine. Not a big issue. Everything's nice and simple. Bosses are fine unless you go out of your way to juice them. What the fuck does that even mean? What do you mean juice them? You mean like make them worse? Tense crossbow, that might be good. That might be good. Tense crossbow. Is that better than mine? Increased bolt speed adds 2 to 6. 10 to 21, 10 to 21. It's better. It's better than mine. That one's better. I lost my hardcore druid to a mechanic that if you don't do it, it just slowly kills you. Ah, fuck. I'm probably gonna lose everything to that then. Okay, where's this fucking key this guy was talking about?
Face me!
Whoop. Whoop. Getting a little bit overconfident. Remember my health. Keep looking at my health. Okay, Asinia's proclamation.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Also, can you lower your game sound? It's a bit loud. Okay. Game sound. Yeah, it has been a bit loud. I've neglected to do that. That's my bad. Hopefully that's a bit better. Yeah, that looks a bit better. The sound design is fucking beautiful. I'll agree with you on that. Glacial Rune adds 3 to 5 cold damage. What slots do I have? Got 1 slot. Storm, Glacial. I kind of like Glacial, but that's cold resistance. Increased armor evasion and energy shield. I think it's this one. Get out the way.
I'm not ready.
Can't stop panicking. One shot at a time. Take it easy. No need to panic. Panic is how you get fucked up. There we go. Easy. This feels a lot easier. Holy fucking shit, this feels a lot easier than it was in the beginning. I don't know if the game's baiting me here. So, energy shield. Armor evasion, energy shield. Oh god, that feels good. Okay, have I seen everything else here before running into that crypt and getting fucking murdered? No, there's still some stuff down here. Frostbolt is so fucking good. What? Whoop. Ooh. man, that feels good. You did some frost resist for the end of Act 1. I hope not. I fucking hope not. I've been avoiding resistances so far because they seem like a waste of fucking time. I haven't met something yet that has done enough, like, of a specific damage type to fuck me up. Plus, stunning things in places seems to be fucking OP as fuck. That seems OP as fuck. Just holding down the stun by freezing things in place seems amazing. I bet there's probably someone who's come up with a bullshit meta build that relies solely on that. Who needs resistances just don't get hit. Exactly. The only health point that matters on this character is the last one. Everything else aside from that is superfluous. Just don't get hit, then you'll be fine. You didn't change the volume. You didn't hit save. Did I not? Hold on. Yeah, you're right, I didn't. That's my bad. There we go. Thanks for pointing that I want out.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
Okay, have at thee. Another bullshit narrow corridor thing. This is going to be working perfectly with this fucking crossbow. Which is just essentially a glorified fucking shotgun. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I knew that shit was going to come out of there. What bullshit do I have in here? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Pick up that. Oh, get shit on. I thought he was going to be a problem. Act 1 boss was a 10-minute fight for me because I was playing pure cold damage character. I'm specking cold damage. Don't fucking tell me that now. Whoop. These guys are using fire. I think you're just bullshitting me. I'm seeing a lot of fire in here, so I think you're bullshitting me here. I think it's going to be a fire boss. Okay, go in. Go in. No, don't get stuck. Dodge those. Get rid of that. Oh, not even close. Get fucking shit on, buddy. For a gold, that was way too easy. That was way too easy for a gold mob. Maybe I'm over-leveled a little bit. Maybe I'm actually over-leveled a little bit here for this. Not against that, though. Cold resistance, thorns. Mine's better. What's this? Bag's almost full. I'm probably going to have to go back soon. Whoop. Okay, narrow corridor. Get rid of the fire, guys. Freeze him. Get out of there. Everything's so fucking slow in here. Jesus. This is beautiful. This is exactly the pace I was hoping to go at. This is perfect. Fucking stop respawning. There's just a lot of them. Oh. This is easy mode. Holy shit, this is easy. I didn't expect this. I expected this to be a fucking nightmare. It's just these narrow corridors are perfect for this fucking... this weapon. Oh god. A melee build in here will probably suffer like shit. This is going a little bit too well. Oh, my bad, no bad. Shield guy reflects. You can backseat as much as you want. It's not going to bother me. You've got to remember something, Eerie. I'm retarded. I'm fucking retarded. You could probably tell me what to do. Everyone else can confirm this in chat. You could tell me exactly what to do and I'll still royally fuck it up. So you don't even have to worry about no backseating or anything like that. It doesn't fucking bother me. I play games the way I want to play them anyway. I know, it's disgusting, but there's this weird thing I do. It's called I play games because they're fun. Sickening, I know. But I'm just that kind of sick human being. Okay, is that my bag full? Yeah, okay. Probably need to go back. Where's that teleport button? Take me back. By the way, there's a unique legendary crossbow that gives your basic attacks a big cold damage bonus and also ups cold build up and makes all shots bounce. I need to find it then. That's going to be priority number 1. Okay, what are we putting in the stash? Probably put that away. 8 to 15 plus cold damage. That one doesn't seem as good as mine. Can probably put that away. That's useless. Sell that. Sell that. That's not better than mine, so I won't be selling that. Sell that. Maybe... no, I've already got a crossbow in there. I could sell that. Sell that? Question mark? Yes. That can be sold. Maybe put that away. Where's Una? There she is.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
Sell.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will
Get the
treasure
shit
it.
out of my fucking bags.
Stay safe.
And we will put this in here as well. There we go. Nice club. You know, I've completely forgotten about this fucking club. It's just been sitting there. But it's not bad. I mean, it does a little bit of damage every now and then. Mostly I'm just using the shield to block things every now and then. I kind of feel like the club is a trap. Getting into melee range with anything feels like a fucking trap. Okay, attribute. Dex. Give me more dex. The club is for aesthetics only. Is that a boss? Is that a boss?
Your way has no place
Oh,
here.
here we go. Sick as fuck intro. Get out of that.
Your soul is mine. Insolence. No escape.
What the fuck is she doing? I've got green light around me. Leave me alone. Come on, freeze again. Freeze again for me. Freeze again for me. I know you can. Freeze again for me. Yeah. You just keep aiming over there. And we're all good. That's fine. Make this nice and easy on me.
Wilt and rot!
Oh, easy. Fucking easy, boss. Easy, boss.
Yes, my beloved.
Easy as shit.
Fear will best you.
Wilt and rot! Draven, I need you!
The fuck away from me. Easy fucking boss. No, get me out of here. No, no, thank you.
Draven, I need you!
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
No escape!
Easy boss. Easy mode boss.
You are mine forever!
Come on. Come on, get me out of here. No, fuck. Shit. Shit. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, those are the gifted subs. That means you get to choose a piece of gear that I get to remove. Thank God. I'm glad you didn't electrocute me. Hold still. Hold still, you bitch. Humblebee, what pieces of gear do you want me to get rid of? This bitch is so easy, I'll probably do it in the fight.
Right of the fourth moon.
Tell me, which pieces of gear would you like me to get rid of? The only things you can't get rid of is my weapon. Every other piece of gear, that's on the table.
Yes, my beloved.
I'm gonna make him drink the poison. Okay, you want drinks? This boss is so easy. Okay, that fucked me up a little bit. Oh, fuck. Oh, gotta get out of there. Whoa. Oh, Christ. Okay. I got overconfident.
My love, I call to you.
Get shit on. Get fucking shit on. Get shit on.
Your cruelty
Suck my
was
dick.
immortalized in song.
Right, let's see. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already took one sip. Two. Four. Long Dick Johnson lied to me. My neighbor lied. That moonshine is not, it's not any weaker than it was previously. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna be drunk by the end of this. Holy fucking shit. Ugh. Ugh. Hold on, my nose is running. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. My neighbor lied. I got overconfident there. He said he reduced how bad it was. He lied. He lied. Okay, it looks like I'm fighting bosses per strength then. That looks like the way we're going. Dad's karate water, huh? That's really what you wanted. Oh, there you go. Thank you for the memberships, Humblebee. Good God. Jesus. Okay, what do we get for a spear? Level 10, Havoc spear. Oh, I gotta go. I need to go save this. I need to go save that shit. Is this Marauder from last time? Yes. George Droid still lives. Ugh. It's not 80%, it's 79. You know what? I wouldn't actually put it past that fucking bastard to do that to me. Oh, God. Alright. Save that. I'm not using a spear. Let's just put this away. Anal Memorial Keep. Great. I need more fucking... what are they called?
Yes?
Good God.
I've collected these over time.
My neighbor lied. He said that he made it... He said that he made it better. He didn't make it better. He made it just as fucking bad as last time. Oh. 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 Never call something easy while playing hardcore. All it takes is getting overconfident once and you lose everything. Yeah, I've learned that lesson very many times. I'm paying very close attention to the shit that I can see on the floor while I can still see it on the floor. That might change after a bit more of that moonshine, but you know what? Fuck it. Anywhere else I need to explore in this region? Probably down here. Brr. Let's see what's down there. I wonder if they put any, like, hidden stuff here where there's just, like... oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. What is that? That's a talisman. I'm not really using talismans. Don't know how useful that's gonna be. That's not better than mine, so that can fuck off as well. Oh, fuck. I really got overconfident there. Oh.
Hammer and anvil!
There we go. Okay, it's a good thing I explored. There's more shit here. Yep, dodge through that. Get shit on. So there is, it's worth exploring because there is hidden loot and shit everywhere. So if you take your time and you go through each area, you're more likely to find something of value somewhere, as opposed to nothing whatsoever. Like that. Why is the freeze build-up not working on this man? Oh, fuck.
I need more time.
Is this guy just fucking impossible to stun? Oh, I need to wait until his weapon's down. That's what it is. Marrow ribs. Eat shit, bitch. You're nice and slow.
Out of mana.
Oh, I'm out of mana. That's why. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna beat him with a shield. I'm gonna ultimate disgrace. I'm a god now. I'm untouchable. Surely this arrogance won't come back to bite me in the ass later. Ugh. He's blocking in the front. So, okay, so enemies get a shield as well that they can use. That's fine. Fair game. I'm using one. Why shouldn't they? Damn, we're getting some good shit here. It's too bad none of it is a fucking crossbow. All of it is just a goddamn spear. Did you know that your potions refill as you kill enemies? No, I didn't actually. I thought I had to go back to the well. I've had a suspicious amount of health in my potions, so I suppose you're probably right about that, huh? Ah. There we go. Oh, come on. Nice and easy. Okay, is that everything here? No, there's still something here. And there's this. I forgot about this for a second. Ugh. Next boss is a bit harder if I remember right. Hopefully so. Because that druid bullshit boss, he was a bastard. Okay, Iron Rune seems to always be like stock standard better stuff. No. I can use the walls against them, I've just realized. Every time a wall shows up, if I blast a little hole, I go stand on the other side of that. Everything else gets shit on. Fuck yeah. Okay, give me my free shit. God damn, I've already nearly filled up the bag again. Okay, uncut skill gem. Since I'm going for a crossbow build, I've kind of got those. Explosive grenade. Do I not have the grenade? No, I've got a flash grenade. Fire a bouncing grenade that unleashes a blinding, stunning explosion when its fuse expires. Fire a grenade that unleashes devastating fiery blast. So I've already got a grenade. I might as well save that for later. I might as well go back to town and put those all in the bag and then save that for later when I'm going to be using it for something else. God damn, the game really went easy mode on me, huh? It knew how retarded I was. Let's save all of that.
Face me!
Wooden club. Okay, nothing value down here, right? Unless there's another golden chest waiting somewhere.
I can't yet.
I don't even need to switch off the frost here. These are just basic bitch enemies. I don't know why I'm doing all this jumping around. I can just hit them with something average and they'll die. Tense crossbow. Worse. Don't need that shit. Yeah, I know about the video on the skill. I think I've used the explosive grenade before on another character and I didn't like it because the fuse on that thing is so fucking long that every time you use it, every single time you use it, like, things just move the fuck away from it. Okay, the moonshine's hitting a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of dad's karate water, you know, loosen me up a little bit, make things a little bit easier. Maybe I need a bit of that. I'm gonna relax. Man, look at this boss's design, though. Holy shit, that's sick as fuck. And the fact that they don't just disappear, but they stay here. It's the little things. The name Explosive Grenade implies that there's also a non-explosive grenade. Yeah, it's called a dud. Wonder if it's better with higher level sport gems. Maybe it is. Maybe there's an entire build around it, but I have yet to see something of value. But then again, I'm going in blind. I'm sure someone's built an entire build just around that grenade.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes
oh wait, this is the same thing as before.
Both in life
and I've got the key now.
Death.
Now I just need to find that old fuck. There he is.
You defeated Asinia! The
That's
pressure
right.
will be devastated. He gets what he deserves. But there's no time to waste. We must get through the gate. Find Draven. Find the other key.
Okay.
Please, hurry.
Wait, there's still another key? I thought I got the other... Okay. There's another key somewhere. Move. But I explored this entire area. Where the fuck's the other boss? I explored this entire fucking place. Oh, fuck. Slowest gold enemy I've seen so far. Easy. How is this fucking guy still alive after all of that? Press tab. And reset the map. Maybe you need to open League of Legends to find Draven. No, that's how you find your homosexuality. See, I can never play League again because there's this thing I did. It was called having sex. And because of that, I can't ever touch League again. See, once your penis enters a vagina for the first time, you lose all interest in League. It's almost like you get cured. There's another tomb thingy. Okay, so I'm looking for another entrance somewhere. I probably missed it. Well, I ran right by it. Let's see if I can find it. No! No, no, don't get stuck on terrain. And just group them up. Nice and simple. Group them up. This isn't difficult. Just group them up and everything's gonna be fine. I need something that does more damage than this. Is that why I've never played League? Probably, yes. There's this thing that happens with League, right? Hello? Can I help you? Hold on, my dog just wants to go out. Alright, come back. Done. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Come back when you're done. There we go. See, League is a very specific type of game, right? And usually it acts as a substitute for having sex. Because just like a woman, League will make you angry, it'll make you upset, it'll make you question your life decisions, but you just keep coming back to her. You just keep thinking just one more time and it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna win the argument this time. This time for sure. And then you lose again. And you think to yourself, I can't leave it like this. Just one more time. And that's how it keeps you in. And eventually, you find a woman. You find a partner to be in your life. And you do the same thing to them that you did in League. Except now the stakes are lower. Because you never have any pride or dignity left anymore. Careful with running around enemies. If you are hit while running, you fall over and get CC'd. So don't sprint is what you're saying. Just walk normal. You swear and threaten her. Only if it's a long-term relationship. Otherwise, you know, it doesn't matter that much, so you don't care. There's a difference between casual and competitive. Just like everything in life. I really want him to just fuck up and get mogged by a boss again. I'm not gonna fuck up. Did you see how easy that last boss was? Did you see how simple that shit was? It seems like the great threshold was that fucking druid in that shit puddle mud hole that leads to this area. And now the game's opening up because it taught me my lesson. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be just fine. I just need to find that entrance. Dodge. Jesus, there's a lot of these things. Easy. It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Okay, so it's not on this side. It's not here anyway. Fuck it.
Cower!
Gold. So there's nothing down here.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh, god damn it. I've already filled up my bag with bullshit? Damn, I need more inventory space. This is gonna keep happening. This is true about League, which is why I got lucky and left before it got worse. Just like a relationship, you could either choose to stay around and make your life a living nightmare, or you could do the right thing and give her 2 Irish black eyes and leave. Remember, it's only domestic abuse if you get arrested. Otherwise, it's just an argument that you won. I think the upcoming boss will be the end of this character. Nah, I don't think so. I'll be fine. Have you seen the range on this character? For some fucking reason, this slow, dumpy piece of shit that's not as fun to play as the druid or the mercenary is actually putting in fucking work. Take a few shots first. Only if I have to, because that shit might actually kill me.
Cower! My story continues.
And I leveled up again, making my life even easier. That little shit hiding in the corner there is getting irritating. I need to get rid of him. It's here somewhere. It has to be here somewhere. Where's this fucking entrance? Easy. I could say from League by League, I started playing, then 2 weeks later they added Vanguard, and I don't that crap on my PC. Oh, you mean the anti-cheat software shit that they put in there? What, you don't like having kernel 0 anti-cheat shit on your system? What's wrong with you? You're supposed to give all your secrets away to the Chinese government. They want to know exactly what you're gooning it to. Is it here? Where's this fucking thing? Is it here in the middle? I've just missed it? No, it's not here in the middle. Oh wait, here we go.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the land.
Yeah, you don't get extra bag space in PoE. It seems like it's the same inventory system as the original Path of Exile, which isn't bad. It's just you need to go back to your home base like a bunch of times because this shit fills up real fast.
Has not been abandoned.
Oh, lightning! Look at that, a new effect.
Fear will best you.
Finally, some variation. I did that because I could. You don't need to stand there and listen to the lore bits. You can move and they'll keep playing. I'll do that next time, if I can remember to. To be honest, I'm kind of using the lore bits to try and keep my fucking bearings because that moonshine's already starting to hit me a little bit. It's starting to fuck with my perception of time. So I'm kind of using it to recover. Oh yes, that's right. I have a skill point. I kind of completely forgot. I blame the alcohol.
I'm not ready.
Have at thee. There we go. Wait, he didn't die. There we go. Wait, let's skill point first. Magnitude of chill you inflict. I think I need to go to perpetual freeze. I think this is the way to go. Freezing's working real fucking well. Definitely going down that route. I look thirsty? No, I fucking don't. Not after that shit. Let me just take some... Let me have some monster to just even that out a little bit. What do we get? Whetstones, Desert Rune, or Robust Rune? Whetstones. Give me the Whetstones. Come on. I'm gonna corridor you. Easy. Easy. This feels a lot easier than the first parts of the game, getting past that bullshit rust area. Oh my god. What a relief that the game opens up and gets easier. Bald and fat, basically. Listen, how dare you? I'm not nearly as fat as Queso. I need to gain like an entire foot and eat an entire McDonald's before I get there. I've yet to earn my own gravitational pull just yet. Can I go up here? No. I think I see the boss room. Jesus, just die, dude. God damn, he just made that difficult. For no reason whatsoever. That's probably the boss room. I thought the boss room was up here. Hold on, there's more stuff out here. Maybe I can get a better crossbow somewhere. You got a gravity max to mod. Jesus Christ, that man is so big. That man is huge. Oh, fuck yeah. Aborted babies. I'm assuming I shouldn't step in those. Wait. Okay. This way. This way. Pick that up. Man, this is real Diablo 2 vibes. Like, this whole area gives me a hard Diablo 2 vibes. Is that a new shield I can use? It looks like it is. Ray shield, armor evasion, max life, fire resistance, stun threshold. Oh, that's way better than mine. Infinitely fucking better. Definitely taking that. I'd be a great leprechaun. I'd be a terrible leprechaun. I'm not dancing around a pot of gold. If I had a fucking pot of gold, god damn. I would do much stupid shit on my stream. Maybe I'd go be an IRL menace like Johnny Somali. Because you've got infinite money for bail money. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's still hitting. Okay, that swing good. Jesus, just die. Straw sandals. Probably not useful. Watching you play hardcore reminded me of watching an old friend trying to solo flawless a dungeon in Destiny 2. He did it after 4 days non-stop trying. You know, I might just have a week where I just crash out and I do nothing but play Path of Exile, because I noticed that, like, it kind of gets you into like a mental state of like a skill mode, and if you drop the game for a little bit and then you come back to it, you're gonna be actively worse and you're gonna fuck yourself over. I might just decide that it's better for me to do this all in one shot and then spend like a week just crashing out in PoE. Whoop. Oh, hello. What is... Oh, shit. No, 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 please, no, please, no, please, no, thank you. I take it back. Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I just needed to stabilize. I'm fine, I'm fine. Panic for nothing. Just needed to relax a little bit. Just needed to chill the fuck out. That's all I needed to do. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of enemies. Wish they'd stop throwing fucking fireballs at me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there it is.
No more room.
Get the fuck out of my back. Please be better. Please be better. Please be better. What do we got? Physical damage. Accuracy. Crit damage bonus. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. We got life drain. Fuck yeah. 10 to 21. 11 to 9. That's not enough of a change. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Finally got something good. Delete weapon? No. That one I put a limitation on because I realized if I delete my weapon, then I'm going to be going fucking nowhere and I'm never completing this ever. The only 2 things that I won't delete are going to be my weapon and my potions. Because I've registered that hardcore runs, you are royally fucked if you do either. I can sell all of this garbage later. All of this shit I can deal with later. This doesn't matter right now. Wait, no, I need those.
Better keep my strength in check.
Ooh. Finally got a good weapon. Finally. 61% increased physical. Accuracy, crit damage, lifesteal. Fuck yeah, it's got lifesteal. Now, where's that boss room? here. It's probably this room. I think I'm finally ready to fuck with this guy now. I can fuck him up. I bet it's as easy as his wife to beat the shit out of. There he is. Come on, buddy. Get out here.
Soul for my collection. You shall die slowly.
Oh, look, he's melee.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Aw. That's too bad, bud. I see that you're melee and I happen to have a fucking crossbow. You may be in trouble.
Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down.
Aw. I'm sorry, bud.
I will end your meaningless life.
Oh, this is gonna be a rough one for this guy.
Your soul.
Aw. I'm sorry. Do I have to step on these?
Cut down.
It seems like I have to step on those.
You'll break.
It seems like there's something to do with stepping on these. I'm not quite sure why I'm doing that. Oh, look, his wife's back. Aw. It's almost cute that he thinks he's gonna hit me.
Your soul is mine.
Okay, step on the souls.
Your soul is mine. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
Okay, step on these. Get out of the way of his stupid bitch wife.
The spirit's hunger. Your intrusion will be punished.
Whoop.
Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh. He's just got a lot of bullshit. It's just dodge the bullshit and I'm fine. Whoop. Whoop. Nearly got me. I believe in you. You can do it.
Rend your soul.
I answer your husband.
Okay, step on the souls.
Down.
Oh, he can't hit me to save his fucking life. What a little bitch. Oh, Draven, you're way harder in League of Legends. Whoop, whoop. Get away from him.
Your intrusion will be punished. Succumb to the Empire.
Okay, dodge that bullshit. Get out of the way of his wife's bullshit.
Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh. Easy mode. All I have to do is step on the souls.
Your soul is mine.
I didn't even get that mechanic when I was dealing with his wife.
Rend your soul.
Oh,
Your meaningless life ends now.
easy. Get shit on. Easy. Oh, and we got another crossbow. Fuck yeah.
Your name has long been maligned in Draven. This
I'm getting
was
used to
my
it.
pleasure.
So much easier than that fucking stupid fucking druid in that cave. It's interesting watching a new player fight these bosses. I haven't seen or noticed half of these mechanics. Honestly, I completely missed the whole step on the souls mechanic that was happening the first time when I was dealing with this bitch of a wife. Ooh. Fire damage, lightning damage, crit damage, 11 to dex, 8 life per enemy killed. Very nice. Very, very fucking nice. This might be better than mine. What is this? Level 11. 14 to armor, evasion, rating, strength, and we get 2 slots. Can you remove... How do I remove this shit? Can I remove runes from gear or not? Is there a way to remove runes from gear? Because that's going to be important. Just need to quickly go back home. Wait, you can't remove runes. Okay, so that was a stupid decision to put it in a shitty piece of gear. That was a dumbass decision then. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Get this shit in my bag. I'll sell this later. Got both of the key pieces. Wait. I need to hold on to that. That's going to be better than mine. That's like 1 level away. That's just kill some shit. Go back to Crybaby Man over here. Where is he? Crybaby Man is somewhere over here. Maybe I need to push for the level first. Maybe that's the right decision. If it's giving me level 11 gear and I'm level 10, that means I probably need that extra level. You can trade shit for them on the market exchange. Can you do that in SSF? Hardcore mode? I don't think so. Plus, let me test out this crossbow. I bet this shit slaps.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Man! Too late, lady. He's dead.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time. Rest
Ring.
well.
I got a ring. Ooh. Yeah, I'm in solo self-out, so I don't think I can use those things. I don't think I can use those trading things. You shouldn't be able to anyway. Oh! Oh, God, look at that. Things are now dying in 1 hit. Can I kill you in 1 hit? I can basically just sit here on this now and wipe most shit out in 1 shot. Oh, that damage boost is gorgeous. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, it's over. It's over. I finally found a weapon worthwhile. Oh. I'm shocked you haven't had a legendary yet. By this time, I had 3 drops. I suppose it's just my average luck when it comes to these things. I suppose that's just generally speaking my levels of luck. Okay, nothing good there. Yeah, okay. Fuck it. I think my weapon will carry me to the next level. I might as well just get this. What do we got? Orb? Regal Orb. Rebirth Rune. Gain 15 life per enemy killed. Wonder Staff. Regen. Max life per second. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna take that. Come on then. Have at me. Give me your bullshit. I've got the weapon to deal with you bullshits. There we go. Oh. Oh. What a gorgeous weapon this is. Admit that you like this 10 times more. I like the combat of this 10 times more than Final Fantasy's combat. That's for fucking sure. I think Final Fantasy's combat definitely needs a rework because that shit is slow as fuck. I do still like the story elements of it. I like the aesthetic of the world. It's a very guided experience as an MMO. But it kind of feels slow, clunky, and outdated, if I'm being honest. The combat of this is fucking beautiful by comparison.
You have the keys.
Yes.
You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Mm-hmm. Let's go free your family, you old fuck.
Open. Praise the first ones.
I bet he's gonna be the boss, isn't he?
Graves.
He's the boss.
Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My
He's
family.
Yeah, he's the boss.
They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Yeah, he's the boss. Oh fuck. Okay, he hits hard. What are his mechanics? What are your mechanics, buddy? Okay, he's a lot slower than everyone else, that's fine. So he hits hard, he's slow. He does that Margaret bullshit where he winds up for a fucking eternity. So just have to watch out for that. I'll corner him. I'll hit him with the corners. Oh fuck, don't stand in the frost. Okay, lesson learned. Oh fuck! He hits hard. Oh, that's right. Oh, first time. First time.
Hunt with the
First
first
time.
ones, old man. You've earned it.
Get shit on. Did I get anything good? One spear. I'm not using spears. The game keeps on fucking giving me spears. God damn it. Okay, 20% of recovery applied instantly. Fuck, okay, I'm using that. That's going right there. Is this actual first PoE2 playthrough? This is the furthest I've managed to get in hardcore so far, so yes. That can go in the bag. I don't need that, don't need that. Let's see what Unabrow has to say.
The ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Give you a moment. Okay. Oh, that's the dead guy's fucking body that was dangling from the tree. The hooded one.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness.
Ma.
It can still be contained. We must put the seed back.
I've got to come in him. Understood.
Seed. Is that the source of Ogham's affliction?
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds.
What up, Black Shadow?
Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much time.
Alrighty then. Oh, and we can refund passives now. Fuck yes. So if I fuck up my build, I can go back to that guy. Now you have Deckard Cain. So basically, he's the Deckard Cain. He's the lore dump. He's the guy who tells us what the fuck is going on. That's what you're telling me right now. He's the actual guy that has... What do you mean, super chat? I'm supposed to get shocked if there's a super chat, so I think you're bullshitting me. I think you're just trying to fuck with me right now. Okay, where do I go now? Who do I go to now? Ah! Okay, you didn't lie. You didn't fucking lie. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. How about a drink on me to celebrate? You know what? I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling fucking good right now. Just for you, Moonstone. That's right. Take it back. Jesus shit. Okay, never mind. I don't want to celebrate. Never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I've been here for a while. That comment is a joke at you. Okay. Fuck. I can't. Look, that moonshine is already hitting pretty hard. I can't keep track of names right now. Black Shadow. I take it back. I'm not going to take another drink. Fuck me. This stuff's actually making my eyes water. I saw it. Humblebee, I saw it. I saw it. Okay. What was I supposed to do? Did I? No, okay. That's fine. That I'm going to be using soon, so I should keep that there. What I should do is I should get 2 runes that I have somewhere. Armor, evasion, and shield. That sounds good. I'll use that. Do I have another one? Regen max life per second. Those are the 2 runes that are going to go in there. Oh, first time. First time that boss. He was slow. He hit like a motherfucker. But he was easy. On to the hunting grounds. What do you got for me?
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
Pharaoh, what do you got to say for
lighting
me?
up good and proper here. Go on, see if you can find the source.
I'll see what I can do.
This reminds me of the very first area in Path of Exile 1. From digging that, you're taking 1 HP damage. I think I'm taking a little bit more than 1 at a time. Oh, we're gonna get these fucking rowers again? Is this just gonna be an area filled with rowers? What was that? What the?
Foul beast!
Oh, get shit on. Easy. My weapon's gonna keep me alive doing this. Hey, look, it's the rowers. We're back in PoE 1, just outside of Lion Eye 1.
No mana. You were no worry.
By Deckard Kane 2.0, I mean that he identifies all your gear for free. Really? So I don't need these stupid fucking scrolls anymore?
These cows weren't just eaten. They were ripped to shreds.
There it is. There's the level I needed. Okay. More chill. Thank you very much. Now I can put this on. We're going to put this in here. We're going to put that in there. We're going to switch this out to that. That piece of gear is now useless to me. Finally getting somewhere. So if I need to identify stuff, I no longer need those scrolls. Just go back to Deckard Kane 2.0. Oh, finally getting somewhere. You know, for such big fucking enemies, those guys don't really feel like that much of a threat. These big bitches here just seem to be a huge target to hit. These little shits seem to be more of a problem overall. Alright. Show me the next boss. Lead me to the next one. I wonder if I can... Sapphire Charm, what is that? Refill at well in town. Consumes 20 or 40 charges on use. 25% to cold resistance. When you take cold damage from a hit. What does this do? Not quite sure what that does. Doesn't matter. At least not for now. God, I needed this crossbow so fucking badly. Come on, pop back up. Runestone. I suppose this is what Pharaoh was looking for. My flask will just pick that up. We'll drop that in the bag. I don't even need to switch off of the fucking frost arrows now. Okay, there we go. Nope, there's still more. Okay. Runestone, runestone, runestone. Show me what you got. Wait, resistance duct tape for your gear. If you get hit by lightning, it'll give you lightning resistance for a short time, but it runs out of charges. Does it automatically activate, or is there something I'm supposed to press to make this thing go off?
Another one, and the same result. The energy has moved on. On the bright side, it seems there's only one more signature left in the region. Seek it out.
Auto. Okay, thank God. It's not another button to push.
Oh, beast!
Recharges as you kill things. Okay, so that's... It's basically, it's like a little auto buff kind of system. That's nice. That's a nice adaptation to the gameplay. I don't mind that. Just fucking shoot the little shit. I wonder if you go low accuracy, are you kind of fucked in this game? Because then you're just gonna hit nothing when you're using a ranged weapon. Ugh. No, can't go backwards. No. I'm not getting cocky. It's confidence. It's confidence. I know what the fuck's coming. It's fine. With this weapon, No way anything's touching me. At least until I'm out-leveled by it. I'm gonna be just fine. You okay? Coucher. What's a coucher? Whoop. These fucking birds don't even run at you. They just kind of like run in your general direction. They're not even really that much of a threat. They're just not where you are. Okay, where am I going here? I think I have to look for those runestone things that he was talking about. I didn't know I could freeze them in midair. Oh, what? What's this thing? What will kill him first? Long Dick Johnson's Moonshine or PoE2 boss? Definitely the Moonshine. That's far more deadly.
Perhaps the boy might know.
Hold on. We're gonna kill a bunch of shit around here. I know how this works. Make sure we clear the area. Okay, that side of the area seems to be clear. Except for these ranged bullshits. Go to the other side, check that. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Is there stuff up here? Oh, look! A really, really easy boss that came in gold form. Let's try out their auto attack here. The auto attacks are not bad either. Ooh! Oh, he had a lot of shit on him. What do we get? Maul? Can I replace the... No, that's two-handed. Shit. And a talisman. God damn it, none of this is useful. Now I need to go back, and then I'll try this ritual thing out. Okay. Put all of this stupid shit in the bag. That can go. Get out of here. Stop wasting my space. Bro. Fuck me.
I have a grand quest for you, hero. The kind that'll get you woven into legend.
Sounds like a scam.
It's not all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Fraythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds. They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made strange altars and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. See, now I got to thinking, if Count Gianor and his men are mad enough to burn the village, then maybe the clanless are in trouble too. Will you pay them a visit? I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
I mean, he's gonna give us gear, so fuck yeah.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute. It was carved by my mother when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home. In the
Book of
farmhouse.
Specialization.
If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the world to me if you could look for it.
Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. Sounds good. Sure, fuck it. Figure out what that does as we go. The people of Fraythorn are just your average Mormons. Okay. Hopefully they're just as wacky, but with less of the mafia undertones. Okay, let's see what this thing does now. What does this do? Oh shit. Okay. Just spawns a bunch of shit for me to kill.
I should follow those locusts.
That wasn't difficult at all, thank God. Okay. We get another level on this. Permafrost Bolt seems to be the way to go. This skill has been fucking carrying me the entire time. I'm gonna go straight for Permafrost Bolts.
Wow.
You'll be fine. You don't have any Legos.
Ominous.
Okay.
So, I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars. And this one's bigger. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists. But maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave. I'm gonna get while the getting's good. Good luck, hero. For now, I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
Okay. I thought this was gonna be a boss fight. I really thought that was gonna be a boss fight. Oh, look at that. I never expected to level that quickly. All right. I'm so close. I'm so close to this. So, freeze build up. I wonder if this extra point increased the magnitude of chill you inflict. Freeze build up. So this might still be worth getting as an extra point. This is freeze build up, increased chill and freeze duration, increased magnitude. So all of this is worthwhile getting. There's a boss in the zone. Well, I'm gonna find him. Maybe he'll give me something good.
Oi, traveler.
Whoops.
Here to hunt, are you? That makes two of us. Name's Delwyn. See that there? No, your eyes don't deceive you. That is the spirit, or at least a form of it. Don't worry, it means for us to follow. Approach, and the hunt begins.
Whoops.
Ready? Go on then.
Where'd it go? It just kind of vanished on me.
Become done.
Oh, we got another ring. Maximum mana, I'll take that. Okay, where did the spirit go? Did it run down here? Nope. Pop back up. Pop up. Easy. It's supposed to possess an elite, but I guess you killed all of them already. Thank God. So I put myself in easy mode, basically. Notice of amnesty.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them.
I'm not going through that area yet.
As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed.
I think it's bugged.
You hide.
Well, I got lucky
As
then.
the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham.
Am I just wasting my time here?
And your punishment will be deferred.
The Great Hunt. Is this a new area? No, it's the same area.
that what's been eating our cattle?
Oh, another easy boss fight. I'll take it.
You won't get away
Where you going?
from me.
Come here. Come back. No, come back here.
Rage all you want, beast.
No, come back here. Take your lumps like a big boy. Hold still. What the fuck? Oh, now he's got a bell. No. Come back here. Come back here. Where you going? Come back. Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't get hit by the bell.
One less danger
I'm a
to
god.
threaten our home.
God damn. Easy.
I've no more room.
That's not that important. What do we get here? Is that better than mine? Okay, block chance 25, block chance 26, raise shield, armor, increased armor, fire resistance, cold resistance, and physical thorns. Fire stun. I think this one's better. I think this one might be better. Book of Specialization grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. That's just free skill points? Fuck yeah. So I can do that. I'm gonna be untouchable now. Have you noticed how very D2 music the zone is? Yes, I did notice. It's been giving me D2 vibes ever since I've been in those crypts in the previous area. It's fucking fantastic. I can't even be mad at them if they just copy pasted that shit. It was a brilliant decision. This is the kind of music that these kind of games should have, especially with the vibe that it gives off. I really gotta remember to use this active block more. Okay, was there something down here that he left behind? Or is this just boss area start? Yeah, just boss area start. God, what a well-constructed game. I'm seeing an arrow. Arrow is telling me to go up here.
Become dirt.
Hey, the block does decent damage as well. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I'm gonna just follow this arrow here. See if this leads me to anything.
Sure is hectic out here. The beasts are just as rabid as the... Ideally, I'd just stick to back to it.
Okay. That was useless. Maybe there's something here. Hit me. Oof. You should go to the area in the top right. It's technically optional. You get something important there. Top right, you say. Top right. So like somewhere here? I'm gonna explore the whole area because I'm trying to look for that boss fight you were talking about. Unless it was that pseudo boss fight little bitch who died in a few hits and kept on running away from me. That wasn't much of a boss fight.
Hammer and anvil.
That was the boss fight. Really? That was it? That one was easy. Okay, top right. I'm not seeing anything here. So that can't be what you're talking about. Maybe there's something here. No, I've been down there.
State your business.
Have I actually cleared this entire area? I think I've cleared this whole fucking area. Oh god. Oh, this... you ready for me to just get annihilated by a boss for talking so much? I'm in easy mode now. Look, I've got the right weapon. I've got the skills I need. I'm gonna be just fine. Maybe there's something down here. Oh, he's gonna pop up. Not even close. Okay, so we got the Ogham farmlands that we could go to. But I think that other like scam guy told me to go north, so I'll probably go there first. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, I suppose this is where the deer is supposed to lead you, right? Because it's got the same golden glow. Oh, easy. Fucking ridiculously easy. God, this weapon is carrying me so fucking hard. And I've got no space in my bag. The furrow. Yeah, I'll go there next. I'll head there next. Hold on, let me just... Apparently you can identify.
Time is short. Make haste.
Okay. All of this is useless to me, so I'll sell that later. Can't use that. Can't use this. This can go in the bag. That's useless. That's useless. This is useless. And that's useless. Go Freythorn first. Let's see. Freythorn. Where's Freythorn? So, Ogham. And I think that area is somewhere up here. It started with an F. That's where what I know at least. Oh, look. Free gems. Let's see. Uncut. Support gem or skill gem. Let's go for an uncircumcised support gem. I can use that in something probably.
Will best you.
What do we got? Let's see. Support gem. Permafrost bolts. I can't put anything more in there. Raised shield might be a good one because I am using the active block every now and then. So that might be worthwhile. Support is better because enemies often drop skill gems. I think I agree with you on that one. Maybe the flash grenade because I am using the flash grenade a fair bit just to blind enemies and stuff. I think the flash grenade. I'm using the flash grenade more than the ray shield, so I should go for that. Let's see. Pin. Modifies the stun build-up for supported skills. Instead, apply pin build-up. Doesn't sound that good. Life drain. Recover 12% of maximum life over 4 seconds when supported skill kills an enemy. Efficiency. Support skill costs less. Corrosion. Support any skill hit enemies causing poison. It applies also break enemy armor. Cannot support. That might be good. You can give permafrost a second shot so that you need to reload 50%. You know what? That maybe there's a. Is there a frost thing I can use with this? Deep freeze. I need more int. Shit. I don't have enough int. I'm not smart enough to use this. Damn it. Chain might be good. Armor Demolisher. Support skills causing armor break to inflict to be stronger. Break 50% more armor. That might be very valuable to use. Because then I can do more damage because they've got less armor on me. I'm not actually sure which way to go with this. Multi-shot might be good. Because I'm not really aiming the flashbang. I think multi-shot's the way to go. I'm gonna go with multi-shot on this. Because I'm not really using this for damage, I'm using this to stun enemies and keep them in place. And to blind them. Okay, off to Freythorn it is. I think I read that already.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Oh, up here. Oh, I thought this was going to be a friendly area. Am I just... Is this just home invasion? I really expected this to be like another village or something.
I need more time.
Oh well, at least everything dies easy. Bear in mind that you're not innately poisoning or freezing with a grenade. That's right, it doesn't do actual like freezing or poison damage. It's like an add-on to existing damage, right? So then multi-shot was the right choice. Really, that's the gold enemy? Just falls over dead for me, huh? Gives me another easy win here. Doomerek Slim Mace, fire damage, lightning damage, accuracy. I think I can use that over there. Oh, beautiful club upgrade. A provider keeps restarting my router with updates. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. It's really frustrating. Let me just... Oh. How dare they update it at 5 in the morning when I'm supposed to be sleeping? Yeah, no, they do that to me all the time. And usually I used to work through the night because I used to work with Americans and people overseas. Fucking infuriating when you're on a business call or something and you're trying to have a consultation session with someone so they can fix their problems, and all of a sudden you have to evaporate for like 30 minutes. Drove me insane. But I can understand why they do it at those times. Because unfortunately the world doesn't revolve around me as much as I wish it did. Okay. Have at thee. It's another one of these ritual things.
I'm not ready.
Easy.
Traveler.
Easy.
That voice. What sinister shadow lurks here?
Summon Finn.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad.
Seems so.
Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Yeah, they're all dead, bud. And if they're not, they will be soon.
Fear will best you!
Whoop. It's just ultimate disrespect. I'll just auto-attack them. A mind rune? What the fuck's a mind rune? Martial weapon leeches 2% of the physical damage as mana, wand or staff, armor, maximum mana. Okay, so completely useless for me. Completely worthless. Please, Hero, find the ArenaNet office. God, I wish. If only. Someone mod this game. Give me a specific place in Washington. Whoop, whoop. Don't get stuck. Man, these things are annoying. I can imagine this has got to be so much harder as a melee build. I can imagine that this shit has got to be infinitely more difficult to do as a melee build because there's nowhere to turn. You've got to be in your enemy's face all the time. I wonder if there's tank builds in this game. I look thirsty? No, I fucking don't. Not after that much moonshine. Holy shit. My mouth is dry as fuck right now, but that's not from thirst, that's for sure. Melee isn't that bad, really. Every single time I've gone melee, I've almost instantaneously died because I'm too fucking stupid to understand that I still have to dodge things. I get lost in the idea of attacking with melee. Torn gloves. A skill issue. Actually, yes. 1000% it's a skill issue. This is more like clear in breach. I can just walk in here like I'm part of the ATF and just clear out everyone's dog and family like it's nothing. Okay, broadhead quiver. I don't think I can use that, so that's kind of useless. This doesn't matter. Greater mana flask. Well, I needed to go back anyway. Might as well put that there. Let's see. Pick that up. Drop this off. All of this garbage can go in the bag. And then I can sell it all at once at some point. Never mind, I take it back. That was the fourth reset in 20 minutes. This has to be a personal attack. No, now it's a personal attack. See, what you want to do is you want to phone them angrily now and talk about how you know where they live and that you're coming to find them. Companies love it when you do that. It's their favorite thing. Just ask ArenaNet. Except they're the ones doing it to you. Okay, nothing here. Anything up here? Oh, there's a lot up there.
Steel yourself!
Yeah, that's a lot of bullshit. Oh, it's because there's an actual enemy here. Wonder what the fuck was going on there.
Weakling!
And another ritual.
I'm not ready!
Get rid of those guys. Wonder who that is. I want to stick my penis in arena net. Ban for racism. How dare you have any degree of masculinity? Don't you understand how toxically positive it is to have a penis? Definitely a bad idea. Only vaginas are allowed in that game. Thank you very much. It's a bannable offense in 2026. You don't agree with their plot armor characters like Timey? How dare you? You sick fuck. What up, Filter? How you doing?
I need more time.
There we go. Breach and clear!
Fear will best you!
Oh, man. This crossbow is so much fun, even on the shitty character that it's not technically made for. Now then, another one. Come on, group up for me.
Come on, and amble!
Oh, there's a few more of them this time. Have you seen the recent Elliot Page interview? I think you mean the most masculine Achilles you've ever seen in your life, but I'll forgive you for that one, about how to be a man and masculinity advices. Oh no, I haven't. There's no fucking way that actually exists. There's zero way that actually exists. That would be the most dumbass shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay, now apparently I think I should get this attribute point, but where am I going after this? Okay, reducing slowing and potency, skill effect duration, faster start of energy shield recharge, increased damage, crit, and +5 to strength and int. This is probably the right direction to head down. So that's going to be the next on the list. For now, I'll get that, because more freeze, more better. Everything holds still, then it's 2 points away and I get Relentless Vindicator. Ah, I'm untouchable with this fucking thing. Eating bull testicles doesn't make me more lovable. Of course it does. Whoever told you that it didn't is just jealous that you have more access to testicle than they do. They're just lying to you because they're jealous. They're just trying to keep you down. But you can still tame regular ass mobs. What do you mean? Wait, only the Spirit Walker can tame beast bosses. Whoop. Oh, it looks like it's a bigger arena this time.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Easy. Oh, look, and we get a free upgrade here. What are we getting? Vision rune. A body rune. Martial weapon leeches. I like the idea of that. I like the idea of that a lot. Context is about 2 messages higher. I'll take a look now. Right now, I'm trying not to die because my weapon's starting to taper off. I can feel it. I can slowly feel that my weapon's starting to taper off. Things are becoming a little bit more of a threat. Not much, but a little bit more. What is this? Physical damage to attacks? I've got 2 mana rings. Yeah, let's take that. More damage, better. Also, I need to go back. I need to delete some shit. Disabled in boss fights. This is a boss fight? What do you mean this is a boss fight? I don't see any fucking bosses here. There's no fucking bosses here. What the fuck are they talking about?
I'm not ready.
Come on, group up for me.
I need more time.
Whoop. This seems like more of an endurance test than anything. Oh, there we go. What are your abilities? Okay, so he's got a slam. Watch out for the slam. What's that? What's that red thing over me? No, 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 thank you. I don't want any.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Okay, so he gets his shield back. Okay, get the fuck away from him. What the? No, 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 thank you. What the fuck am I supposed to do against that thing? There's like no counterplay to that. It's just you're stuck in place. Is that just like an HP check? Is that all that is? Oh, come on. I can't die to this fucking guy. That would be stupid shit if I died to this fucking guy. Okay, get away from him. That was close. Ooh. Easy. First time. Again.
Shadows should remain where they belong.
Raft sandals. Skull. Summon the sky. Okay, what do we get here? Corruption often causes grants 30 to maximum spirit. Not sure what that does. Uncut Spirit Gem creates a persistent skill gem at level 4. What does that even mean? What the hell? What the fuck is a Spirit Gem? What does that do? Almost got stuck in the DJing ground. Nearly fucking did. That was closer than I would have liked it to be. Herald of Ash, Mercenary, Herald of Thunder. Red marker equals stop moving or you get frozen. I didn't even pick up on that. I just thought it was going to lock me in place after a given point in time. Spirit. What does this do? While active, killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to be released. Spirit gems give you an ongoing buff. Okay, so basically, I should look for something that relates to frost with this. But it seems like each one has like a different thing. While active, stores a percentage of physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using the skill releases the stored damage as a nova of spikes. Hold on, I need to right click to engrave a persistent skill gem. Okay, I can't get any of that because my character's too fucking stupid. Herald of Thunder. Plague Bearer, while active, a portion of the poison damage you deal. Wind Dancer. If active, gives you more evasion. Herald of Blood. No, I don't want to engrave that. I just want to see what it does. Okay, no duelist yet. Did you see that Muck has been sinking hours into Warframe? I have, and I'm unsurprised. Warframe's a fucking solid game, but he's probably going to move on at some given point in time. I wonder what I should go for. Is there a Herald of Ice somewhere? Or something else? Herald of Ice question mark. I don't think that... Oh, wait, there we go. There it is. While active, shattering an enemy with a non-herald attack will cause an icy explosion that it deals attack damage to surrounding enemies. That's what I want to go for, but I need more int for that. So, next level that I get on the tree... Where's the fucking tree? Which one of these fucking buttons is it? It doesn't matter. Next attribute, get to 13 int. I'd go with defensive aura. I mean, my damage is pretty fucking solid. So maybe I need something defensively because every now and then I am getting caught out by abilities. But I don't see defensive aura anyway. Maybe something like this. What I forgot is that you need to play Spirit Walker to use it on a boss. Okay. Also, this was the context of earlier. Have you seen the tame skill? You can tame beast bosses. I haven't seen the tame skill, not at all. So, but I think, yeah, it's like you said, I have to play like a Spirit Walker to get that. So it's kind of out of my wheelhouse. Let's see. Increases your block chance passively and imbues your shield with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raised will expend the lava trigger and magma spray skill. While active, uses fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own. Fully breaking an enemy's armor grants you a stack of scavenged plating for a duration based on the enemy's rarity, and you gain armor and thorns per stack. Normal enemies grant 1 stack, magic enemies grant 2 stacks, rare 5, unique 10. While active, stores a percentage of physical damage that is prevented by your armor. This might be the way to go. This might be the way to go. It's fine, I'll get it on the next level. I get the int on the next level if I go down that path. Iron Ward might be the thing to go. You need armor gear to make that work, that's true. I'm not exactly playing that much of a tank build. Actively attacking enemies builds glory. When you have maximum glory, you can place an inspiring banner for a duration of the aura. Increases attack, speed, and accuracy. I think I saved this. And I wait for Herald of Ice. That's probably the right way to go. I think saving this, because the more ice damage I do, the more things I can freeze, which is a build I'm already going down. More things die a lot quicker, the better chance I have of survival. I don't need to block that much if things are dead. So I think this was the one to go for, and I need to save up the int for that.
So
Talk
the
to this man.
cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Oh, he gives us something unique here. Lightning resistance. I've already got one for cold resistance. Fire resistance. So it's between fire and lightning. I think I'm going to take the lightning one. And I can find out how good these shoes are versus mine. Int, energy shield, increased energy shield, maximum mana increases the rarity of items found. Ooh, I should switch to that. I should switch that off. Yep, looks like I'm gonna need some int.
I've no more room.
Now I can go back and dump some shit in my bags. You can see your current resistances. Evasion, armor, fire, lightning, cold. Chaos. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's not that important. I'm sure that won't come back to bite me in the ass later. And just put this away and I can sell all this garbage later. Wait, that's a support gem. That's an uncircumcised support gem. I can use that. Flash grenade. All valid. Deep freeze I need int for. Maybe I respec. How do we get to my talent tree? What? Fuck. What's the button for talent tree right now? K. No, it's not K. I can't figure out how to get to the talent tree. So if I switch off one of these to int, then I might be good to go. Or 10 to strength. This gives me melee damage. I'm not using melee damage. Maybe I go down this way and then double back to that. Maybe that's the right way to go.
Greetings.
Refund passes.
Set in stone.
Maybe that's the way I go. If you click on the button with 3 lines next to your potions, you can see all the hotkeys. Yeah, I registered that and I just used it from the thing. Okay, so what is my... I don't know what my int is. I don't know what my fucking int is. What's my character's int currently? 7. Fuck. Okay, so I just need 1. I just need 1 inside of int to get what I need.
Greetings. I have a different plan.
Int. So if I go this way, and I apply int here, because it's going to be more valuable later, I can get rid of this. Then I should have enough int for what I need. And I can keep pushing forward. I can... Wait, oh shit, I can actually push it here. I didn't realize I could do that. Strength I'm doing okay with. I feel like I do need like a mild amount of int for future builds and shit like that, so that's probably the right way to go. So I've got 3 int. I keep the dex ones that I build up. Hell device is 13 points. Yeah, so me getting 1 should be fine. Or 2 at least. I think this will tide me over on other int stuff that I might need at some later point in time. I think that's the way to go. Then I can do this. Hold on. I do need that uncircumcised skill gem. Go here. Go to all valid. Deep freeze. What do you mean I can't use deep freeze? How is my int the same? What? I don't understand. I chose more int. I've still got the same int. The fuck is going on here? The hell? I don't get it. I don't get it. I chose int. I should have more int. I don't understand. Why is that still the same? Respec again.
What have you learned?
I have changed my mind.
The fuck? Huh?
What have you
refund?
I've changed my mind.
We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Okay, let's take that off. Put int here. Put int here. Take away this. Apply points. No, don't fuck. What the fuck? Is this a bug?
How can I be?
I've changed my mind.
Refund all. Okay. Okay, apply refunds. Okay, now if I go like this, I've got nothing. Which is fine. Because then I could go here. I could go there. I could get another point of int there. That was fucking weird, man. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I've had this happen a few times. So that's an actual bug that the game is still dealing with. Apply points. Okay, now I have the int I need, but I'm low on strength. So the next point I need is put some strength there. Ooh, increased attack area damage. Okay, but that's all shields and shit like that, so that's not that valuable. And then I suppose I pick Dex there, right? Or maybe I pick int as a buffer. No, I think I picked Dex. I'm going for a Dex weapon. Dex is probably going to be more valuable. How the fuck are you still alive? I don't know, but I am. So all valid. Cold attunement. 25% of damage is extra cold damage. Ice Bite, gain 25% of damage for 5 seconds on freezing. Deep Freeze, supported skills have increased freeze duration. I'm not actually doing freeze damage, so Deep Freeze is not a good idea. So for Flash Grenade, I should do something that does cold damage so it builds up the freeze quicker. This is the first time I've seen this. I've not used respec yet. Is this a common bug? I wouldn't fucking know. It's a very odd bug, that's for fucking sure. Magnified area. 30% increased area of effect might be good. I think I actually go for magnified area on this. Then again, that's not going to help that much against bosses. Maybe it's cold damage. Maybe I go for cold attunement. Cold attunement seems like the right move. Let's give it a try. Why not? Then I can find that dirty little spirit thing that I had somewhere. That, and I can give that a try. Okay, Sorceress, Witch, Herald of Ice, Engrave. So what does Herald of Ice do? Right click to activate your buff gem. Okay, so this isn't like a passive kind of thing. The bug kind of makes sense. Similar issue happens with version control software. Yeah, I mean, look, the game's still in early access. It's obvious that they've still got a lot. I'm sure a lot of people have probably already, like, reported that shit. Okay. That should work. And somehow I'm still alive. Yeah, that works good. Okay. Herald of Ice isn't going to help with bosses, by the way. Herald of Ice is a mob clearing stuff that wants you to constantly kill frozen enemies. War Banner is very good for bosses. Well, I fucked that up already. Travel to Arkham Village. So am I done in this area now? I think I am. I think the next zone is here. It's Arkham Village. I told you 5 times. Well, you should have told me 6 because I'm retarded. You should know by now I'm too fucking stupid to listen the first 25 times. Wait. Hold on, maybe there are runes I can activate here. Whoop. Where's those runes? I don't need to worry about these bitches because they just group up on me and I blow them to pieces in one set. Okay, so these runes I've already activated, so they don't matter as much.
I'm not ready. Weakling.
Oh, there's gold there. Right, let's go to Ogham Village then.
I'm not ready.
The fuck away from me. Where the hell is Ogham Village? It was down here. Previously. Oh, god damn it.
I can't yet.
Well, it wasn't here. Where's that village? Oh, there we go. Is this a friendly area?
Well then, the last one's got to be around here somewhere.
Oh, look at that. We got a
What's there to
friendly
talk
area,
about?
finally.
Only one more to find. Get on with it.
Remember, we're in this together. Watch your tone.
Ah, sorry. I get a bit overexcited about runes. In your own time, of course.
No, we put that little bitch in his place. Remember, I'm the one with the legendary crossbow here, not you, bitch.
I need more time.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was a golden mob. Is that better than mine? No, it's not. Oh, it's another gold mob right after that other one. Okay, cool. Slowest fucking guy in the world. Right. What the hell is this? Okay, so there's dogs in here. Okay. Monsters imprisoned by powerful essences. Sounds like free loot. God damn. You have a legendary crossbow? Did I miss that while my router reset? Yes, you did. Probably. This fucking weapon is carrying me so goddamn hard. Now, what was that? Lesser Essence of Sorcery upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier. Well, okay, I don't need that. But sure, why not? Jesus, there's so many gold mobs here. They're giving nothing, though. Okay, where am I looking to go? Probably...
I'm not ready.
Probably straight towards that rune thing.
Power.
By the way, you missed it a while back, but as you build up freeze on an enemy, it also slows down their movement and action speed. That's why it was slow. No, I do register that. I'm just mocking him for being that slow. I know, I'm just being an asshole because it feels fun. Alright, Pharaoh.
That's it.
Here's your little rune area. Let's just clear these guys out. Hey, there we go. I think that one's a big deal point. Yes, it is. Increased damage, increased crit, 5 to strength, and int. That one's a big deal. Okay, which area do I go down now? Armor. 15% of armor applies to elemental damage. 10% start to energy shield recharge. Skill effect duration. Increased area of effect. Which way do I go with this crossbow next? Okay, I'm not going for fire damage. Maybe this. Sorry for the useless info. I can't hold myself back. Dude, don't even worry about it. You've got nothing to apologize for. Useless info is incredibly valuable to me because my dumbass will forget it at some point in time. Okay, lightning's not what I'm going for. Cold damage. Cold nature. I'm not sure where to go next. The issue is that you going ice but started warrior is mostly fire related nodes. Well, that's gonna make it more fun. Because it makes me actually have to think about where the fuck I'm going next. Maybe just flat increase on damage, life regen. Crit, increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Aura skills. AoE. I'm sure there's something down here that does cold damage. I just need to find it. It seems cold nature is the next thing I have to aim for, so it's going to be running down here, getting the elemental damage, then running off here to get these nodes right here. That seems to be the way to go. If you're sticking with the skill, I'd posture southwards. Is there cold shit down here somewhere? Attack, sundering. A lot of this seems to be fire related. This seems to work with cold stuff here. Like in this region. Type cold. You're right, I forgot that there's a search bar. Holy shit, that is so sparse. Jesus Christ. That is so sparse on cold damage. Dear God, I might need to posture north based on this. Cold coat. It looks like I'm gonna have to run down this side and then start like looping around north actually. There is nothing in cold damage over here except for one node. Doesn't necessarily have to be cold. Attack works just fine. I think attack, cold, and elemental damage is probably what I'm going for. But I'd like to build up the freeze build up as much as possible. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go here, get that, sprint down this direction, get cold coat, sprint up the tree here, and then start picking up nodes here, like elemental equilibrium or something, maybe. That's called resistance. This is ice storm. 15% reduced effect of chill on you. 6% cold damage is extra lightning damage. It seems to be up here that I need to go. Wait, freeze build-up scales off your base cold damage as well. As long as you scale attack damage, your cold damage will increase. Okay, so it's actually attack damage that I'm looking for as well then. I want to go for things that give me attack damage. Attack area damage. Maybe projectile. Is there anything in the projectiles that I can use? Projectile damage. Okay, so maybe I do need to actually head up here. Because this will take me closer to what's up here when it comes to the cold stuff. Yeah, I think it's up here. I'll need to go and get that projectile damage. That sounds like the right way to go.
We've done it. The energies have all coalesced. The signature is far greater now.
Where is it coming from?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
To the Grellwood?
To the Grellwood, then.
Okay. I guess. Is there anything else on this map that's of value?
Feel my wrath! You were no one!
Since you have low freeze build-up right now, you could put a sup gem on scatter shot that makes it do more damage, but gives it a 10-second CD. I mean, I don't feel like my cold build-up's that slow. I feel like it's doing okay. I mean, it's frozen a few bosses at the right, points in time. Maybe it just gets stronger over time. But I think I do need to worry about something like... Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Uno's loot box.
I can put right one thing, at least.
Also, what are these?
This piece has an iconic history.
Ooh. Gain 8% of elemental damage as extra cold damage, 8% of elemental damage as fire damage, 9% of elemental damage as lightning damage, 33% of elemental damage converted to cold, convert to fire and light. Okay. Okay. Let's go get Una back her goddamn thing. Those gloves are nice for tri-element, so basically it works if you're going for elemental damage. That's fantastic.
My loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you.
Oh.
In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Sing about how long my schlong is. I need you, everyone to know how long my ding dong is. How big and thick it is. Okay, 13 to 24. 17 to 39. Mine's still better. Mine's actually still better. Fine, I'll put this in the bag. I'm gonna have to start selling shit now. Though I suppose I need a belt. So I'll take that. Put that there. And then the rest of this can just go in the bag. That can go, that can go, that can go. You identify this shit. No, nope. Identify.
Yes.
Then I can just sell all this shit.
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. It's beautiful.
Don't sell that.
Goodbye.
Since you're splitting it equally 33 between all three elements, some of the cold damage subsequently freeze buildup gets lowered. But it does do multiple types of damage, so that kind of might solve a problem where if I'm getting something that's got cold resistance against me, I might still do more damage against something like that. Alright, I'm gonna aim for the projectile stuff. What's my stats sitting at? When they say skill effect duration, does that mean that the freeze... Wait, no, but I'm breaking the freeze using my other ability anyway. So that's not going to be as valuable. Well, Dex it is. Go for a Dex build. Might as well. If you're going north, grab some of the skill speed, attack speed nodes, as well as some of the skill speed attack nodes, as well as some points. No, I definitely will. I think I need attack speed soon. I need as much damage as I can, because I think my damage is probably gonna like hit a fucking cliff soon. This is way too far away. There's a oh my fucking god, there's a projectile tree right here. There's projectile damage right there. What the fuck am I doing? I could actually kill this off right here, not worry about this, and then I should just jump down here. That's the ranger side of the tree. Ah, fuck, I should have gone down the ranger side of the tree. You can't start from there. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I can only do Merc start nodes. That's right. I would need to like loop back around to all of these ones here. Ooh, that's a long way to run. That's a very long way to run through. You need to farm a split personality jewel in the endgame. Well, that's if this character lasts that long. He's not doing bad, though. Okay, that felt like a lot more damage. That felt like a lot more damage. Oh, I'm a big fan of these gems. I mean, of these gloves. Mana evasion. Time to switch. Oh, I thought it was going to lower my goddamn cold damage. Those were like insta-freezes. Oh, these gloves are fucking amazing. fuck out of here. Gloves giving you extra damage, which is a multiplier. Thank God I needed that extra damage. Oh, that's so good. Okay, where do I go from here? Maybe north? Is there something up here? Okay, that's Ogham Village. I could go there, but I'm wondering if there's a boss somewhere on this level somewhere.
I can't yet.
There's gotta be one, right? I think I got that already, didn't I? Whoop. Whoop. You don't think this zone has a boss? Is that why there's so many like gold mobs here? Is because it's trying to like make up for the fact that there isn't a boss here? Wait, amulet, amulet. Regenerate. Do I have an amulet? I don't have an amulet. Finally fully geared out. The zone has a boss. So there is a boss hiding somewhere here. Let's go see if we can find him. If he's here, I will kill him. Oh, I think I found him. Is this boss's enemy? Is this the boss that's a UFO? Am I about to fight a fucking space alien? Or is this going to be like Jeepers Creepers where the scarecrows come alive? Never mind. Those were bitch enemies. Cinderbark Talisman. What is that? Increases flammability magnitude. 59% increased physical damage. I mean, this is completely useless. I do have an uncircumcised skill gem, though. Crossbow. This upgrades... Oh, maybe I can upgrade my fragmentation. Oh, damn. I was hoping there was going to be a boss. Oh, look, it's the paladin weapon. Just as useless as those fucking wheelchair classes in WoW. Maybe it's somewhere here in the center.
I'll have your hide.
I mean, these guys are not much of a threat. Paladin weapon has summoned skeleton. Hey, look, paladins are just necromancers that got to the party a little bit early, okay? They just got there before the guy died. It's the same thing. They're just splitting hairs because they don't like the fact that everyone's calling them on their bullshit. Active block, enjoy. I love the active block. It's such a cool... What the fuck was that? Little shit. I wonder if there's actually a build where you just hold up your shield the entire time. And if you've got enough thorns damage, everything just dies for you. And I wonder how viable it is. Now I'm just gear farming. Jesus Christ. You tripped. Yeah, no, I got shot in the back by a pussy who didn't want to fight me. Because he doesn't understand the power of the crossbow. He registered that all of his friends were being butchered like this is just an American kid going through his high school. Whoa. There might not be a boss in this area. I've yet to see a boss. I was really hoping for a boss somewhere here. Maybe it's down here. There is no boss. Well, we're gonna find out. Maybe it's down here. Maybe it's somewhere down here. Nope. Okay. Okay, I've now confirmed that there's basically no fucking boss in this area. It doesn't exist. And if it did, it's hiding from my crossbow. Beautiful. Man, this fucking crossbow has been carrying me so fucking hard. I'm so glad I found it. I'm never getting this lucky again. I cannot lose this character. Because if I do, I know I'm fucked. It's gonna be white weapons the entire time the next time I'm doing this. There is a boss. Keep looking. Okay, I've been everywhere now. I've been to every single part of this map. There is no fucking boss. There's zero boss here. It's not the crossbow, it's the gloves. It's both. I can't believe I found an item this early that's that good. Okay. On to Ogham Village. Is this a friendly area or is everyone else fucked up here as well?
What have they done?
Nope, everyone's fucked up here.
They've burned it all! Back down!
It's PoE, there's no friendly areas. Yeah, okay, so it's just baseline beginner village and then fuck you wherever you go after that. Okay, so they didn't change that formula with PoE2. I figured they would give you some friendly nodes, but I suppose since you can just teleport back to that beginning village, they didn't want to do that. Maybe they just got lazy about that. Jesus Christ, this place looks like it belongs in my country.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, Your whispering inspired has not gone unnoticed. I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery. However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
You know, it's really actually irking my soul that I've lost every single other character to play. But somehow this fucking warrior keeps on surviving. And the worst part about it is, this is basically the story of Australia now. We were criminals shoved off to a fucking island. We're running through every zone that just looks like a variant on fucking Australia. And to top it all off, this guy has an Australian accent. God damn it. Why did they do this to me?
I'm not ready.
Alright, wait. Where's the other mobs? Where's the other mobs? Hello? Is it these guys? There we go. Useless, useless, useless. At least we haven't seen any big fucking spiders yet. Every spider we've seen so far seems to be at least smaller than the ones you get on average in Australia. So at least we're doing okay with that. Support gem. Okay, what do we got? Herald of Ice, cold attunement. Damages extra cold damage. I'll take that. Otherwise, what else do we get out here? Okay, we've got for that. Fragmentation rounds. I've kind of gone double barrel, which is nice. Honestly, maybe Raised Shield needs something. Because then I can stun. Gain 2 guard per 10 strength when you stun an enemy. Gain an additional 4 guard when per 10 strength if heavily stunning. Nah, cold attunement. Let's go frost build. Full frost build, why not? Oh, golden chest. Amulet. Amulet. Int. Spell damage accuracy increases evasion, increases crit. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck yes. Can go sell all that shit later when I run out of gear slots. Okay, nothing here. I will hit the end of Act 1 today. I'm gonna use my bullshit crossbow. I'm gonna freeze the boss. He's gonna die like a bitch. And I'm gonna finally be through Act 1. At another level. Fuck yeah. Can I pick this? No. Okay. So I'm kind of fucked going in that direction. I think it's just I keep going down this direction. I get the projectile damage. Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. I'm gonna go for strength with this one. I'm gonna balance out my strength and dex as much as I can. I'm getting to the end of Act 1 today, so yes, I am still on 8 acts. I will get to the end of Act 1 and it'll be fine.
I've no more room.
He's unemployed. You're fucking damn right I am. I am very unemployed. I wish I wasn't, but I am. Okay, where's this boss fight? Is it up here? Is it down here? Nope. Just more bullshit this way. Where the fuck is this? Oh, goddamn 8x. God damn it, of course you did that. How many was that? That was 5. Just as I was getting comfortable, huh? Just as I was getting fucking comfortable, you rat bastard. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I was finally sobering up. 4. Oh god, that's bad. Fuck you, 8x. You dick. Oh, I was doing so good. Now I'm gonna have to try and fucking lock in. I can't even just be laid back and beat the boss. Fucking dick. I was doing fine. Now I'm gonna lose this warrior because of you. You fucking ass. Ugh. You did it again. You fucking bastard. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm hearing alarm sounds. Give me a second. Give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Ugh. You dick. You goddamn asshole. And I had to go and try and stumble down a fucking step to try and find out what the fuck was going on downstairs. Do you know how much of a dumbass I look like to my security now? They look at me like, what is this tool doing? Getting drunk on a morning. Fucking dickhead. Okay, fine, just for you. You fucking ass. It's not a tented bullet until he makes him take another drink, you fucking dick. That's 3. 4. 5. 7. You fucking, you asshole! I gotta find a way to ban you from ever fucking membershiping things again. 6. Are you sure you're drinking piss with that moonshine? No, it's not piss. It's lemon flavored, but I don't taste no fucking lemons in here. 7. 8. 9. 10. I need some water. Oh, Christ. Ugh. Piss would probably be healthier than that shit. You dickhead axe. Oh, God. Turns out I'm gonna be fighting the boss blind then. Okay, not that way. Is he up here? Is the fucking boss here? Okay, I gotta try and get to this boss.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely
What?
we can.
Oh, fuck. I gotta do this before the moonshine kicks in.
You bastard!
You! Oh, that's a wide swing.
Face me!
What's he gonna hit me with? Okay, that's fine. Shit. Okay, before the moonshine kicks in, come on, come on. Oh, fuck, I'm feeling it. Yeah, get out of there. I need more time. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, fuck. I can do this. I just need to. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on.
Steel yourself!
Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a fucking. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Victory drink. Fuck no. It turns out the ATF might be right about shotguns. It turns out that the Germans, when they were complaining about the damage caused in World War, it might have been a fucking war crime. Oh, what's hitting me? Don't throw up. Don't. Oh, you dick. You did that at the exact wrong time. Just before a fucking boss. Holy shit, I died. Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright, hillbilly build it is. Hillbilly time it is. Fucking shotgun and too deep into the fucking liquor it is. Oh, what do I get rid of? That can fuck off out my bag. What is this? Is it any good? Can I use it? Strength, int, armor, energy, shield, max life. It's probably better than the bullshit I've got, so fuck it. I'm just gonna have to fucking not even gonna be able to read that in a second anyway. Oh, oh, that. My stomach is so warm right now. Oh, okay, let me talk to... No, no.
Hello.
Sell.
Makes fun of my collection. But
Okay, get rid of that. That. Great amount. Okay. Oh, bigger one. Me big one. No. How do I? There. That one. Big one. Go there. Great. Okay. That one there.
Another
Sell
for my
that.
collection. Thank you.
Immunity to freeze. I'm taking that.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Yeah, that's a skill gem. That's a support. That can go in the bag. I think I got space for this. No, but there's a bunch of bullshit I can sell. We'll take that. We'll get rid of those.
Hello.
Drink more so that next time it doesn't affect you as much. I don't think it works that way. I just think it does liver damage. Okay, support gem. Cold attunement. 10 spirit required to use. I have 0 spirit apparently. What else can I use here? What? I suppose Raise Shield's probably the right thing to do. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm just gonna use that. Where am I? Okay, no, I'm in the main city. I'm fine. Nothing's gonna attack me. Okay, uncircumcised skill gem. What do I take here? The shield, maybe? Maybe I can update the shield? Somehow? Shield charge? Raise shield weapon set. Where's the make the raise shield better button? Is there no skills for the raise shield thing? I suppose fuck it, I suppose the grenade. You don't need to take anything really.
For violence.
You say that, and that's how I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, my nose is running so bad now. Fuck me, that shit's so strong. Now that you got the hang of the game, this is such a nice stream to watch. Good. I'm glad you can watch, because I'm fucking having trouble watching right now. I think I have to talk to this bitch. Please be hot. She's a 10 out of 10 in Bongland.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him.
That means you're single now, right?
Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Raise shield is a weapon skill. Wait, do I have to fucking go back now? Is she back at town now? She's single now. She just got her watched her husband's head get chopped off. I'm sure she's up for a banging.
For what it's worth.
Rebound time.
My name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but Eamon, Everything I know.
You know, I gotta go to
It's
the
all
gym this
gone.
morning, Adax.
It isn't worth much. But take this.
I'm hitting PRs
Perhaps
in that
it will
gym.
aid you against that monster.
Oh, we got a circumcised gym. Fuck yeah, get up. Okay, Permafrost. That's the one, I think. Maybe. I just got more things to say.
One thing for certain. Count Gianor must die. He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
I just realized her name is Latits.
It's all gone.
I haven't been to the gym in 5 months since my daughter was born. Expect that to last about 2 years, Adax. It's hard to do anything when you have to take care of a kid. It just let it ride, enjoy it, say fuck it, we ball. You're not going to the gym anytime soon. There's a reason why dads get fat. You're gonna be taking care of that kid a lot.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
Jesus, the boss fight is my fucking vision right now. You're not going to the gym anytime soon. I did. Just get fat, enjoy it, use this as a bulking period.
Feel my wrath!
Why no die in one hit? Just die in one hit. Just die in one hit. That's all that you need to do.
I need more time.
Fuck, Jesus. Superior wooden buckler. Grants the skill parry. I don't know if that's probably not worth switching this out for. Yeah, probably not. So I'm not gonna do that. Fuck me. Okay, vision's returning a little bit. I'm getting used to it. Parry gives the enemy a debuff that lets them take 50% more damage. Oh, look, another crossbow. Hey, is this better than mine? It is. It is better than mine. I need that upgrade. Parry debuff is pretty huge. You can use it to end gay with shield as well. But you have to add anointment and I don't even know what the fuck that is. Yes, this is a long ass stream. I will get through the I mean, I hope to get through Act 1 until 8 acts did the thing, and now everything's a little bit more difficult. Fine, just press the same buttons you've been pressing. That's gotta be good. I was hoping to get to Act 1 until 8 acts did that shit to me. I swear to God, if I make it to the gym and I make it through Act 1, I'm gonna be hitting fucking PRs in the gym today. Today's the PR day. Because I'm gonna feel nothing lifting those weights. Oh, that's why you're not dying. You're yellow. Whoop. Okay, stay away from those things.
ready.
At some point, I don't recommend using shield to block anymore without stun threshold investment, otherwise you will fall over and probably die to some shit. If you plan on using shield for active block, seriously try to pick up gear with stun threshold. I'll think about it. It's kind of secondary to what I'm doing, and I'm kind of using it like every now and then, but it's definitely not been like the primary thing I'm doing.
Effective immediately. All crimes are now punished by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
Is this the starter area? Is this where you start and then you jump off of there? Wait, support jet. Wait, raise shield. There's raise shield. Stunning non-unique enemy with support. Okay. Yes, I can't. You're saying yes, right? But I can't remember the question I asked. Oh no. I'm not sure what to do with this. I think I'd just pick another one for this. You asked if that was the starting area. Oh yes. Yeah, I did. Oh no. I think I take that. Save the support chip. Too late. Too late. It all goes away if I die anyway, so I might as well use it to try and stay alive. Man, this town really went to shit after we left, huh? Up. Is it boss here? No, just more stuff.
I need more time.
I don't think any of that's useful. Stuff in the chest stays so future hot. Yeah, I know that, but if I can not repeat it, that's what I'm aiming for. Ugh. I'm still alive for now. That's what matters most. Fucking just hit them. I feel like my damage is falling off. I can't tell if that's just because I keep missing or whether it's actually falling off. Your damage fell off because you switched your weapon. What do you mean I switched my weapon? Was the other weapon better? But this one has more damage on it. It does more cold stuff. Other one was better raw damage. Really? Let me go check. Give me a second to recover here. Wait. It was in my bag. Oh, it was doing more lightning damage. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, that one was doing more damage.
Sorry,
No, come
I
here.
was just... I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Fuck it.
I will treasure
Yeah,
it.
I have that shit.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Using damage so it's all converts. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, this damage was much better. Yeah, I shouldn't have switched off. I thought I had an upgrade. I didn't. I had a downgrade. Yeah, you were right. No, fucking... Don't run straight into them. And shock gives like flat 30%. Yeah, no, the lightning damage, like that was dropping off of that was a big fucking mistake. It was doing way more damage. I thought I had an upgrade. I'm a dumbass. I feel like when you pick up the crossbow, the game should just start automatically playing the music from Team America and start screaming America fuck yeah at you. Okay, I think I was going up this way. Dex. And then we go down here. And we get all of these. Damage, damage. Damage. Speed, speed. Okay, I don't think I need the speed. Maybe I do, I don't know. Jesus. Oh. Where the...
Soldiers of Ogum, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those who suspect of foul play. Speak carefully.
Am I supposed to go in here?
Ensure they are who they claim. Hang any suspects. Seek out resistance within the village and raise their homes to the ground.
How have I not gotten to Ogum
send a clear message.
Village yet?
Leave no stone unturned.
There's still a quest here that I've completely fucking missed. I haven't played since November. Well, it's still a fucking banging game since November, that's for sure. I missed the quest, and I don't know how valuable it is to do that first before going into the manor. But fuck it, we're here now. Balls out. All right. Into the manor. That quest is for the anvil. I don't know what the anvil is. Oh, we get a waypoint. Very nice.
Must be made to answer for his crimes.
Okay. There's someone down there. Oh, shotgun in a narrow alleyway is fucking banging. God, this weapon's so good. I have a programming class today, but I want to see. Okay, well, I don't know where this boss is, but I'll find him eventually. He's got to be here somewhere. Is it this? What it... Whoa, shit. Jesus. Whoa, fuck. Okay, stay out of the way of those things. Don't die. Don't die.
Face me! Strength means
Just don't die. Just don't die. Did he give me anything? I don't think so. I think that was useless. I see red glob HP, blue glob mana. What is the bold glob for? That's just intelligence. Don't worry about it. That's how I'm big braining this way through this fight, despite not being able to see what the fuck I'm looking at. Is he down here? Nope. But other stuff's down here. Nope. Let's just storm rune. I don't know if that's is that gonna be useful. I don't think I have slots for any of that. Okay. Oh, there's another one. What's this? Lesser essence of sorcery. Okay, so I gotta hit this thing and I gotta run for my fucking life. That's what I've learned from this. Come on, go away. Oh, there's more bullshit. Okay, so I'm assuming based on the amount of fire that's in this area, that this is gonna be a fire boss. The fuck is that? How do I even get close to that thing? Okay, where's this boss? I don't know what Verisium is. What the fuck is that? Used at the Verisium anvil to transform equipment. Okay, useless. As soon as my download finishes, the game will be down for 15 minutes. Well, what do you mean the game's gonna be down for 15 minutes? Where's this fucking boss? It's just corridor fights.
I'm not ready.
There was a message just now saying that it'll go down. Oh, fuck. Are you telling me I'm on a clock now? That I have a timer to find this asshole? Where's this little bitch? I feel like I'm exploring this whole goddamn man's house. Where is he? Okay. This has to be it. This has to be it. Okay. A Psalm of
First
Madness.
Ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark.
What madness is
Shadows
this?
hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us?
What?
that so
That's not.
unsettles our
That's
minds?
not, dude.
It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
No. What the fuck? How do you dodge that?
There's nothing sacred anymore.
Shoes. Shoes? Shoes good? Shoe bad? Evasion, energy shield, stun threshold, lightning resistance, rarity. I think mine are better. I think mine are baseline just better for stats. So I gotta keep it on there. Okay, well that wasn't the boss. That's a little bit irritating. It's Dark Souls rules, you dodge into him. Yeah, I should have dodged towards, not away. I'm trying to run away from things, and that's how you get hit.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
Oh, please, God, don't say that. I'm so good. I've gotten so far. Don't say that now. Where is he? Where is this little bastard? Use the red thing in your bag. A sense of gratefulness and peace. Oh, it gave me health. Okay. Okay, I didn't even register that.
Monstrous fiend!
Where's this fucking guy? I'm clearing out. I don't know how many people this guy's having sex with in his house, but it's way too many. I get uncomfortable if there's more than 3 other people in my house, and this guy's got like 7 billion people just living here. What the fuck happened? Is this like a fucking Somalian tent? What is that? shoes. Shoes again. Movement speed, energy shield, cold resistance stun. I don't know if that's worth it or not. It probably is. Optional bosses give you permanent stat buffs. I didn't even realize he was optional. Okay, so I'm guessing he's down the staircase there. He has to be down the staircase. This fucking guy. Where is he? Yours are kind of better. Okay, well, I'm trusting you. I don't really have judgment right now to trust myself. Just freeze for me.
You were no warrior.
What, is that any good? No, that's gonna be useless. Oh, for God's sakes. Where is he? I don't know you're gonna do this thing. I just want to find the fucking boss. Oh, okay. Am I back here? Is there another staircase? Jesus, how much bullshit is this? Oh, okay. Extra level, extra thing. Okay, the projectile damage. Take that. Keep going. Oh, there it is. Okay, I've got 20 minutes apparently. I don't know how long the boss fight is. Oh, there's the stairs. Okay, fuck everything else on that level. Get the red shit off the floor.
Fear will best you.
Pure cold damage. It took you 10 minutes. Is he a cold damage boss? But everything in here's got fire. How is this a cold damage boss? Ugh. I suppose he's up this way somewhere. Oh, there. There.
Outsiders can never understand the Ezomite struggle. Our folklore goes back to the very winter of the world.
Painter's gloves will actually help.
Savages clawing grubs.
Here we go.
The Eternal Empire tried to crush us. They failed.
Oh, there he is.
Shall have everything I promised.
Okay, here we go.
No news.
I can do this. I can do this.
I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. First one's iron.
Well, stay out of that.
You'll pay with your life.
Whoa, fuck. Oh, he gets on.
You will falter.
What's he doing? No. No, I can do this. I can do this. I just need to focus. I just need to fucking focus. That's all I need to do. What is that? What are those balls? What the fuck?
You will falter. Ogre is mine. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Ow. Ow. Dodge away. Dodge away. Dodge.
How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
What the fuck is he doing?
Desolation.
No, he's got more health than that. No! Fuck! There's too much shit!
The air grows colder. And now the wound.
Where is he?
And now the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
I can do this. I just need to focus. Come on.
And shall slay again.
Fuck.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high.
The fuck is he doing?
Killing frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Maybe I do better if I just hit him with this. No, that's not working either.
Freezing Gabe.
Oh, he's down. He's down. Hold up the frost. Hold up the frost. Fuck. He disappeared again.
With bloodlust empowered. Our Casimir endured.
Dodge. Don't worry about the mobs. Just look for him. Fuck.
In unending war.
Just look out for him when I see him. Dodge. Fuck.
Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour.
Fuck yeah. How much health does this fucking guy have?
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. Oh, fuck you. You stupid bullshit. No. Oh, yes. Oh.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Easy.
The madness.
Oh my god.
It consumed my being.
Easy.
Used it against me.
Oh.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
First time.
From the desert. From the Vastiri.
Oh.
Yes. Find her.
Oh
Kill
my
her.
god.
But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
I'm a god.
We must make haste. Let us return
Fucking
to Clearfell
believable.
to make our preparations.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I can't believe it. First time. And I fucking did it. Little advice, he always jumps the opposite. Do you think I could fucking read during that shit?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh my god. I'm a god if I could beat that on the first times in hardcore. Didn't fucking die. Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking good at this game. I am so... Ow! Ow! You fucking dick. You fucking asshole. Do you know how much my arm hurts now? I'll take it. I can't put my arm down. I can't put my arm down. I think the alcohol's taking effect because that only hurt a lot. Oh, that was a long one. Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn. Fuck you. Moonstone, fuck you. Thank God you didn't do that during the fight. That would have killed me. Oh. Thoughts on the fight? That was a fucking banging fight. Holy shit. The music, the fucking character voice acting.
No more room.
Good God. That was incredible. Holy shit. That was amazing. And this is supposed to be early access? This is flat out, if they release this game in the state that it's in now, it would be fucking better than 99% of the dog shit that's out there. Good God, the fucking music was on point. The boss fight was on point. That fight was absolute fucking cinema. I can't believe that this is the kind of level of quality. Jeez, no wonder that there's a bunch of games journalists who are going to throw temper tantrums and write a bunch of fucking articles about how goddamn good this game is. And they're like, don't expect this quality from other games, because they're so fucking scared of a game like this showing some actual peak fucking fights. Holy shit. This fight was out on release too. Even more impressive. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 fight. Holy shit. Oh, my arm. Oh, hold on, my fucking arm hurts. Can I use swords? I'm pretty sure you can use swords. So the game has only gotten better. Holy shit, this is fucking amazing.
That hooded fella's a strange one.
God damn.
But if you think he's trustworthy, then you've got my support. Let's hope you're right. Count Gianor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief.
Can I use my great sword skin? You can use your foreskin in this fucking game for all I know.
Damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes. Go well.
Holy shit. Even pissed drunk and wanting to throw up right now. That fight was fucking incredible.
You've done well.
Una, suck my dick now.
A prominent role in our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. I know that Renly will dearly miss having you around.
Oh my
He is also
God, what an
immensely
amazing
proud
fight
of
that
you.
is.
The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. May the first ones bless you.
Oh, this is the one. I feel like I'm taking Wario all the way through all the acts. This is the one. I can feel it already. This is the champion. Holy, fuck. You know what? You know what? Actually, that boss fight was so fucking good. I wouldn't even be mad if I had to die and try that on a different character. That was fucking incredible. Jesus Christ.
The village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. We must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Ogden Village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming.
What the fuck?
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place,
Jesus Christ, that
we can
shock
leave
hurts so
immediately.
fucking much. Holy shit. Jump to Act 2. For a moment, there's an NPC you're really like, okay, I'll do that just because that was so fucking peak. I haven't felt that way about an ARPG since I was a fucking teenager playing Diablo 2. Dear God, that was fucking beautiful. It's actually made me mildly emotional. I didn't even know that they could make games like this anymore. I honestly forgot that the super chats were linked to the shock collar. Well, I didn't fucking forget when it hit me. Oh, man, that was fucking peak. Dear God. That was incredible. I can't think of the last time I saw a boss fight that made me feel that way. I think I can do that now. I think I should put these ones away. Man, I've got to organize these bags. I think I can just dump a bunch of this shit, can't I? I'm still struggling to see where the fuck I am. Holy shit. I'm gonna make my wife play this game. I have to make my wife play this game. She fucking loved Diablo 3. She has no idea. She has no fucking clue how good this game is. Holy shit, if this works on the Steam Deck, she's gonna fucking lose her mind at how good this game is. Dear God.
If you find a pint
Hold on.
there, what would you like?
Okay, we're just gonna get rid of all of that shit.
Use for that.
Yeah, you have 5 minutes. Hold on. Wait, if I go to Act 2, can I come back to Act 1? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save that NPC for next time. That was... Oh my God. That was so fucking impressive. I can't believe that a bunch of little islanders in discount Australia can make a game that fucking good. Crossbows are the winning move. Crossbow with a warrior because I got just enough health to tank shit on. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I'm so impressed. This was just an evening of wins. This was just a stream of fucking winning. I can't believe I didn't die. I didn't lose anything. Everything went fucking perfectly. This warrior is the one. This warrior is the one. I mean, no one better to make a game about exiles than NZ and Australia. I suppose fucking so. What an incredible fucking move that this game is. I cannot believe how goddamn good it is. Now, I am a bit over time, but I don't even give a fuck because holy shit, that was impressive. So, I'm going to fuck off now. I got to duck. I'm going to wait until this alcohol wears off, then I'm going to hit the gym. It's been a long stream. Holy shit. It's been like 8 hours of streaming nonstop. That was so fucking impressive. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a long time. Do you understand what you've done? Do you understand what you've done, Path of Exile? I am gonna be so pissed off and annoyed at every single MMO that I play from this point onwards, because how the fuck is it not at that level of quality? I'm gonna be so mad. Whenever I hit a boss fight, all I'm gonna be doing is comparing it to that. But either way, I better fuck off now. I've got shit to do. I've gotta wait until the goddamn moonshine wears off. I'll see you fuckers next time. God, what a peak experience that was. Goodbye for now.
Gate Q, switch 2, we ran that side by side. Then Baldmasters, SSF, HC, whole chat along for the ride. Donations hit like rain through the mess, through the heat. I was barely hanging on, but you kept it all complete. And I felt that love through the chaos tonight. Every hard reset still brought us back to ride. We made it through. Smiling now, let it all drift out. From the wild to the calm, that's what it's about. Thank you for the noise and the light. We made it through. Have a good night.